Mate, it's mad in there. Yeah, anything in there is not for human consumption, I tell you. No. So, Enema Who. So, real good. All perpendicular and healthy and happy, yeah? Good.
Definitely.
So, Enema Who.
Oh, shit, hang on.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, that was me. I had the sound on.
Yeah, I do that where I've got the YouTube running in the background and then forget about it. And that's when you realise how much of a delay there is on things.
Oh, yeah.
There's somebody in the chat called the Bishop of Uranus.
That's right. Catholic, is he?
I'll just put, hi, Bish, how's God?
Yeah. Oh, dear me. Anyway, yeah, so there appears to be a reasonable, I use the word reasonable in a context that's not normally used, certain degree of interest in the sledge.
All right.
See, I remember...
Sorry, go, Matt.
No, after you.
I was just going to say, the sledge is one thing that I won't sell. I don't use it very often, and actually, when I've reorganised the studio in the new place, I want it to be my main controller.
Oh, okay.
You know, I love the thing I love about the sledge is the one knob per function. Although I think the software side of it is ropey as hell, really. And because I'm part of the Facebook group on the sledge, and people are saying that, you know, sometimes they get bricked by doing the firmware update. Now, I don't think I'm on the latest firmware, but I updated it probably middle of last year, and it went fine, and it always has done. But the software on the synth is ropey, but actually their app thing is pretty ropey as well. So
yeah,
but you know, it working as a synth in its own right, I think it's great. Yeah. And I've actually programmed a few patches on it, and you know, I mean, I've got something like, I don't know, 1,200 patches on it, and I've not been through them all.
Yeah,
it comes with a load, and then I put a load more in. Then I wrote some, because all the ones that I wrote are,
hello, darling.
You know, Ian's whatever, you know. But I like it as a synth. I think it's good, you know. So anybody interested, I'm trying to sell it for you here because, you know, I can highly recommend it. But just be careful of the software.
See, I remember you saying when you bought it, it was a toss-up between the System 8 and the Sledge, wasn't it? I remember you were going between the two.
Yeah. There's been times when I've quite fancied having the System 8, but actually...
lovely machine.
Yeah.
I always wondered if it just end up in the same category. I think it probably would have done.
See, the problem I have now is if any keyboard of that sort of size, something would have to go. And I don't want to get rid of the Sledge. I don't want to get rid of the Hydrosynth, and I don't want to get rid of the Kronos. So I don't know what I'd get rid of. The other two synths I've got a Cross.
Jane.
I get rid of Jane. Yeah.
The motorbike.
I'm glad she's not watching.
But you know of. But you know of.
Oh man.
So I mean, I'd have to get rid of something if I was going to get another keyboard, because there's certainly the problem that I've got at the moment is the room I'm going to be going to if we buy this house. Yeah. I won't be able to put any more keyboards in there. It'll have to be small boxes.
Yeah. Well, I know I put some very short 3.5 mils aside for Brooksy.
Yeah.
Nothing he likes more than a short cable.
Exactly.
So we've heard.
Yeah. I don't know where he is. I haven't seen him for ages.
He texted me this morning. He asked me about Ramsey's show, because obviously Ramsey emailed us to say that he had stuff going on and it was going to happen. That's fine. And I just replied to Andy and said, you know, it's not happening today. You know, Ramsey's got stuff going on. He went, oh, that's fine. This was about midday. He went, I'm off back to bed. so he went back. He's had an afternoon in bed.
Yeah.
We assume.
Can't be bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Oh, poop. Oh,
talk of the devil.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
Said his name 3 times.
Spiritus Sancti, dum di dum.
Nomine Filii et Spiritus Sancti.
Spiritus
Why
Sancti.
are you comparing me to the devil? It's
Well, we're just talking about you.
Oh, that's okay then. Fair enough.
Because you look like. No,
You've got your "I love you" filter on your camera.
He's
It's
been
all soft
spreading that
focus.
fucking Vaseline all over the screen again, hasn't he?
I've got that.
He's been flinging it around.
You're in soft focus, dear boy.
Is it that light behind me? Is it the eye dwelling in inapproachable? Oh, okay, I'm going.
I don't think it's the light. I think I think the webcam needs a clean.
It's Joe Marler in a dressing gown.
Splashed on it again.
Does that mean he hasn't got yet? Oh, wait, you
No.
put your headphones back on.
No,
Yeah. No,
Does
it's
this mean you haven't
it's your
been dressed
webcam.
all day? Mr. Brooks?
I'll look at him. You just got out of bed. Give it a rub. There you
That's
go.
better.
There you
Bit.
go.
Need a microfiber on it, mate.
Just rubbing it on my thigh, Matt, just for you.
Oh, you kinky bitch.
Oh,
I make every
testicle.
effort required.
A little, yeah,
No, just the thigh. How's that?
Just the
that's
thought.
better. That's better.
That's better.
That's better.
It
No,
probably was bad.
Yeah, no, I'm loving the Project Nietzsche look. It's really working for you, mate. It really works for you, I tell you.
kids have loved it. It's been ace.
Yeah.
Sir, what have you done to your hair? Nothing. Why?
Sorry, as the week wears on, the German accent
Do you want us to
comes
beat him
through.
up, sir?
Yeah.
Honestly, the explanation of I've got bored of saying 1 into 2 into 4 for the last 30 years. I thought, okay, I'm not saying that anymore. And this is growing nicely. So this is coming down into two nice strands, which will go down that, which I will then plait or braid. I'm not quite sure what the difference is, but
Pound shot Robin Vincent, didn't he?
yeah.
Yeah, he is definitely. Definitely can't shot Robin Vincent.
Robin cut his beard off, so I thought, time to go.
Fill the gap in the market.
Yeah, I got a new toy. Woohoo! It's brilliant as well.
Lubrication. Oh,
What is it?
You might need lubrication, Robbie.
Bastard. I had a mouthful of coffee.
What is
Sorry.
it? Andy?
For the what?
Oh, it's just my new vape. It's a.
Oh.
Do you know what I did?
No,
Honestly, you can't believe
No,
this.
that's bad for you, don't you?
Yeah, but it's not as bad as 30 cigarettes a day. Believe me, it's not. So, in my car,
Lightweight.
stuck in the traffic jam, sitting there, I thought, right, okay, I need to change the head and put it on a new battery. So I was taking the head off, and it slipped out my finger. And could I find it? It slipped out my hand, and somewhere in my car is the head of it. And I thought, no, I can't do that. So I've got me vape number 2, and now my new vape number 1. And I just love this one. It's great. It fits in your hand. It feels fantastic, and it's
Got a new head.
Yeah.
fab.
At least
Right.
it's not
Feels good in
purple.
his hand. My God.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember
For now,
these days. I remember those days. It's great.
Yeah.
No.
You should go back to them, Ken. Honestly, no, there's no way I'm going back to cigarettes. I mean, this is now down to the most minimal amount of nicotine you can put in. So the next step is to reduce it to virtually 0 and do a gym.
My missus dropped down to 0. Oh Christ! About 6 months ago, she loves it. I used
right,
to get
cool,
chest
yeah.
infection twice a year without a fail on cigarettes, and I've not had one since I've been on this.
Yeah. Oh, I still get chest infections, but hey, it may be
Hit by a
related,
taxi.
but I always did. So
I used to get a lot of bronchitis when I smoked. Every winter.
Yeah. So much. It does make a difference going on those things.
I mean, the kids. Oddly enough, there was kids at school asking me. I don't know if you remember maybe you not watched it, but we did. Grace and I did a sort of Christmas video for Hardware Jams, where I was doing a version of White Christmas and just singing and throughout it. Oh, sir, you're vaping. You were vaping. And I went, and I had to sit. I had to say to them, I had to stand and explain and say, look, you call it vaping, I call it an e-cigarette. And I see it as not a good thing, but as something which prevents me doing something which is much worse. So, I don't recommend anybody. I know it's trendy, but don't do it. Don't take up one of these just because it's trendy.
And
that's ridiculous.
The problem for kids, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Hey,
hi, Ollie.
How you doing?
Yeah, babe. That's what makes that camera go off.
These two up here, Ollie, have got me into Simon. I mean, Simon is absolutely wonderful. I mean, I watched 3 videos today.
Not as far as Ollie's into.
Sorry,
Simon.
I've not checked it out yet.
Knuckles
Thing
deep.
is, it doesn't matter what you do, you cannot get away from Simon.
It makes
Once
you
you
funny.
once you look. He lurks. He's always there. He's always there, man.
I managed to get my T-shirt back off my missus, so I've got to buy her one now.
Yes, exactly the same here. I had to take this off.
Fucking stole it, yeah.
Sticks.
This is worrying.
Oh, fear not, my friend. Fear not. Let me find some stuff here. Hang on. Ooh, what
There's
we've got?
40 watching. I think that's the highest viewing figures Kent's ever had.
Yeah, but it's been higher than that.
Is it?
Andrew,
Yeah.
are you still looking for
When I
a way
did
to
my
put
guess
a
my knob length episode, it went up to 72.
Volca Korg?
Sorry, Simon, I missed the entirety of that because Kent was talking about his knob.
How rude.
Again.
Oh wait, hold what?
Sorry.
No, were you still looking for one of those adapter I have for putting a Korg Volca into your rack?
We can certainly give it a try. Although I've got absolutely zero rack space now.
Fair enough.
Because
Yeah, it's big. Because you've got
It's big.
the volume module.
I've been spending money and the rack is full, so it's
Fucking Starship Enterprise, that thing, isn't it?
I've been building.
it's not the hugest modular system ever devised. It's
It's big enough.
Bigger than mine, because I haven't got any.
Mate, 2 words. Lester
we're
Barnes.
not all born equal, are we?
I've been building
Clouds,
this actually.
Yay.
From, the Gerbers are available in a few places. So.
Yeah, others are available, but yeah, it's still a great module, isn't it?
Okay. Item number 1 under the hammer.
Item number 1.
Wait a minute, I'll just see if it's working.
Item number. Is this really an auction then?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
I used the word auction loosely.
All right. I've got £0 to spend, but I can put in ghost bids.
You can promise him.
Bump the
you can
price
promise
up,
him
yeah.
sexual favours.
No, I can't, Ian. And as my Labour boss, you shouldn't be suggesting such things. I could have you over. I could drag you through the coals for that. The Ian J. Coals. I'll drag you through the Ian J. Coals for that. I will.
Andy, you can buy some out of your future royalties. Man.
Future royalties. Hey, we've got enough material for a new album. We need to talk here.
Do you hear that? Look at that. Lot 1, 2,500 patch cables.
In pristine condition and bagged.
Kent,
Modwave.
I'll pay you 15 quid. Kent, I'll pay you 15 quid. Just stick a carrier bag full of patch cables in the post and I'll be happy, right? Okay.
Come on then. Modwave. Anybody?
350.
20 quid.
And
Okay, doing well.
Ollie's cheeseburger.
I quite fancy Modwave actually, but I've got nowhere to put it.
It's not that big.
It's not
I've
that
still got
big.
nowhere to put it. And I could shove these up a bit on here, I suppose, but
I'm sure there'll be suggestions in the chat.
yeah. They're always suggestive.
There's always suggestions in the chat.
Nobody's
I
coming
want the
with
software
anything.
version, but I don't want to pay 100 quid for it.
No, I would. I mean, no. Actually, out of the 3, I mean, I've got the Op 6. The mod wave is the only other one I'd be interested in. But as I've said, I'm not buying tonight.
Sorry, didn't mean to laugh like that.
No, it depends. So Samuel Great Bash has gone for 50 quid.
That's not going to go for 50 quid.
It's not doing well, is it?
50 quid.
75, Kent. 75. 75.
75? 75? Do any more on 75?
Where's the button? There it is. Oh, that one. Followed by that one. That one. Yeah. Did it. Yeah. Whew. Is that an official bid now?
You've just been outpaid.
Yeah, 76 now.
Oh, bollocks, Bostic. Oh, go and glue
So,
yourself
do we have to-
together.
You have to pick up a shadow ticket then.
I must admit, there is reasonable reserves on.
Oh
these.
no, Future World Machines is coming with $200. Which kind of
Euros.
dollars?
Just euros.
Euros. Those kind
bollocks.
of dollars.
Put your glasses on, Andy.
Euro
Put your
dollars.
glasses on. Put your glasses on, mate.
Are you shipping them, Ken, or are they going to have to come and pick them up?
Well, I can ship them, but
No, you've got to go and pick them up. That's part of the deal.
well, yeah, I know, but if you're in,
You've got to have your bollocks chewed off by Siri.
I mean,
Kent won't be delivering, will he?
No.
well, I won't be delivering them. That's true enough.
Wagyu, 201 yen.
Oh, it's just plummeted a little.
Oh, yep, the brass section's arrived. Sorry, Ian.
No, I can
All
always
right.
post
It's
stuff.
It's
It's
really
not an
dusty
issue.
in here because I've been clearing everything out.
Well, if it's anything down this way, I can always, if I come up and see you, I can always bring it back with me and
Yeah,
farm it
yeah,
out.
yeah.
Yeah.
Not a problem.
I'm
Can I-
background.
Can I just point out, Matt, that you're about as far away from Kent as I am? In fact, you might
Right.
even be further away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I go and see Kent every now and again. And
Yeah,
why
but
not?
for Matt, it's
that's
for Matt, it's uphill.
Yeah.
Not on the way home.
Matt's probably closer to Ollie.
Matt probably is
am,
closer to
actually.
Ollie.
Yeah.
Where are you, Ol?
Really? Oh, I'm on the
Well-
west coast of Ireland.
Oh, he's on the west coast.
Oh, West Coast. No, that's quite a way away.
Ireland.
It
relatives down
seems
there
like
now.
it's closer.
How long does it take you to get to Kent's, Brooksy?
About 3 hours.
Yeah, it's
Plus a
4
bit.
for me, minimum.
Yeah, it's a long way from where you are.
By
Still-
Learjet.
still going in Brixton.
It'll be
Yeah, it's a long way.
4 for me. Maybe 4.5 for me.
Yeah.
Where I am now.
And the slowest bit is around the M25. That's
Yeah.
always a pig, but you just got to take it on board, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hi,
yeah.
Jim, you're looking gorgeous.
So what's this? Petered out at €200?
Look like it.
€200, I think so.
You're muted, Jim.
Have a drink.
No, it's not. It's just incredibly
Very,
quiet.
very, very low.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Plug
Plug the cables in, Jim.
Oh, he sounds like a taxi.
Yeah, pick up in Roehampton.
It should be outside.
Moose.
That's got to be Jeff.
Moose.
That's got to be Jeff.
It's got to be Jeff, hasn't it?
When
It's got to be
eventually-
Jeff.
And
Savazet for
Eskimos.
Jeff.
Come on in. Who was it suggested €200?
200
It was,
euros.
Future
music.
World Machine.
Future World Music.
The music.
Yeah, it was Future World Machines.
Oh, we got an echo.
Oh, okay.
somewhere.
Yeah, I can hear
Is
the
that
echo.
Jeff?
Yeah.
The string connecting us to Canada isn't working.
Well, there's no more offers, is there?
No. 172 is a good price, though.
Yeah.
Is that what it comes
No,
in at?
That's good. That's fine.
1, 2.
I've got such an itch.
Distorting like a bugger, that, isn't it?
And there's echo.
See what's going on.
Thinks pounds should be enforced. Yeah, that's,
Right,
what,
it's
that's what the
172 quid.
Brexiteers wanted.
Fuck, let's not go there, right?
No, let's not. After what happened earlier.
No, Jeff's having connection issues. Oh.
It's your moose horns. You got to twist them until you get.
Yeah, I
a
couldn't
decent
get the
signal.
antlers in.
Yeah.
Pick the signal up just right.
Oh, one of many mixes.
That 180 is 200, yeah.
There you go. That's another. Anybody want that?
What is it? It's a
Behringer.
mixer, but...
Keep still, camera. Eurorec Pro.
Oh, right. Okay.
Is that 4 year or 3?
1, 2.
That's a Euro I think, isn't it?
1,
Your
2.
exercise.
There we go.
It's like
Right,
4.
can you hear me now?
4.
Oh,
Yes.
good and gorgeous. Yeah.
Looks like for you to me.
Yeah.
Better, Jim.
Yeah,
No, don't want that.
Cool.
Won't fit.
because it's not 3U.
It
Why
was a
don't
3.
you
What's that?
for you? So I think it's for.
Yeah, it kind of looks it.
Yeah,
wait a
that's
minute.
for you.
Yeah, it's 4.
Keith says
Sure.
50 quid.
50 quid? Yeah, okay.
Sold to Keith for 50 quid.
Who's
Sold
got
to
who's
Keith.
got the gavel? Has anybody got
Is
the?
Sorry, I was out getting a beer. Is that
Bang me dick.
bearing a 10 input thing?
Smash your desk in half, love.
Yeah, 12 with built-in effects. Oh, I just fucking crippled myself with it. Shit. Right. Who bought that, Keith?
Keep him one.
Yeah.
Keith in Watford.
Yeah.
Keith.
Your name's in the book, Keith.
That's it.
Yeah.
Committed.
Right. Who's writing this shit down? Anyone?
Me.
Kent is.
Ken,
Kentish.
we can always play it
Mr.
back.
Auctioneer.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Oh, unless you get a copyright strike from Warner Brothers.
Oh, yeah.
Or Ty demands you take it down.
Did he get a copyright strike from Warner Brothers, Kent?
No, I
No,
No.
No,
PSN last night.
PSN.
What was it? The video or the audio?
Oh, did you? What was that for, Robbie?
So
The silent piano.
Prince's piano, his custom piano, Yamaha is showing it at NAMM this year, and they put out this video that Yamaha made. It's on the Yamaha channel, and it was a video that was going to be shown at the beginning of the Prince concerts that featured this piano. But of course, that didn't happen because he fucking died.
Because he passed away.
Um,
The Git.
But anyway, all their promotional stuff, they've got this video which is just 3 ladies in silver cat suits pretending to create this purple piano. And then there's another video which is like a behind the scenes sort of thing. Anyway, 90 seconds showed it. You know, the music in there is just like, it's not even a tune, it's just like atmospheric.
No, it's generic, isn't it?
Yeah, there's no Prince.
A lot of worm farting in a mic.
Yeah,
isn't
if
it?
it had been Purple Rain in there.
Next.
Next.
There you go.
Next.
Well, I know Half God's looking for a mixer, so
Well,
is
this
it?
is Pro FX
That
16 with USB. So I'm assuming that's USB audio, isn't it? I assume.
Yeah.
Nice little mixer, actually. Also with built-in effects.
Question: effect sends are there? How many post fade sends are there?
Oh, I don't know.
I think it's three pre fade and 2 post, isn't it?
Something like that, yeah.
Hang on a minute. Looking at it, there's 1 yellow row and 3 green. The 3 green are all post fade sends.
Yeah.
Yellow?
First
Half God's
bidding
looking-
is
yeah.
half.
Yeah.
Half
The,
God's at 50.
As in orange.
Yeah.
Half God's giving you 50 for it.
50.
Yeah.
Come on, boys.
yeah. Future World Machines. It's a Mackie. I've got the version 2. I think that's the version 1. It's got 3 post fade sends. for some
There's a
reason.
mixer for those on a budget as well.
3 pre fade sends. I meant.
Which is that one.
Oh.
Kent's going to be fucked tomorrow.
Don't set your mixer on your headphone cable, you
Painkillers before you go to bed, dear boy, tonight.
What? What's this one? I don't know. What the fuck is it?
It's the color scheme is awful.
In it? I have no idea who makes it. Oh, here we go. It's some unpronounceable name.
Is it from China?
It's a Dipshung or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Dipshung.
Dipshit mixer.
DA12.
That's your 50 quid.
So it's a clone of a Beringer clone. Amazing.
Yeah, that's more your 50 quid neck of the woods.
Yeah.
Right, Half God
let's have a
said
look.
50 for that.
50 for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, now 50
No,
for
he
that.
said
50 quid for the 8 voice.
50 quid for the 8th voice from Tracker Jack. But I don't think he's
Yeah.
going to get it for that.
No, Half God.
He might have missed 2 or 3 zeros off that, but you know.
Half God has retracted the bid on the other one and put in on that one
He wants
Okay.
this one.
50. Yeah.
50. Okay. We'll have to. Oh God, let's make a note.
Right, get your spreadsheet out again.
Right. Again, who? Sorry, what?
Half god, half beast.
Half gods. Yeah.
Mr. Biscuit.
Mr. Biscuit, isn't it? Yeah.
No, well, I don't know what he's bid on that though, because he's otherwise he'd be better off with the Mackie for
Half
50
god.
quid.
What did you want on that?
Just between you and me, Jim, he'd be better off with the Mackie for 50 quid.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry,
but
Half
I don't know whether I can let the
Mackie's
Mackie go for 50 quid.
No.
No, you can't.
Because there's a difference between a bargain and taking a fucking piss.
Yeah, there is.
Do you know what I mean?
Listen, Mr. Biscuit, I know you were interested in the Behringer stuff, but seriously, those Behringer mixers just don't. Honestly, experience tells me just don't. No, stop it, Ian. Just don't, because they break. End of.
They break really quickly. Really quickly.
So
I have one. I've had to replace the PS3
I've
already.
had 3 of them, and none of them are broken.
Oh, you contradictory git.
Dubrick had one, and it was a couple of months before.
Yeah, but that's because he hasn't
one of the
taken it out of the
channels
box yet.
I've got nothing against Behringer gear except those analog mixers. Just stay away. Get a Mackie. Go for the Mackie. Pay 150 quid for the Mackie.
So, any advance on 50 notes for the FX Pro?
Hi, not Andy.
Hello.
I know, Andy.
Blimey, not Andy. You're barely dressed.
And it comes with unique dust. Could do with I'll dust that off for a packet.
You could
No.
probably bag that up and sell it, to be honest.
True enough.
The dust, yeah.
Right. So it's gone quiet, so I just think no, basically. All right, we'll move on.
Moving on.
Because it's doing my lapping.
Yeah.
Right, what else we got, chaps? Oh, here's something worth. Oh, this is
I just know that something good is gonna happen.
This is worth millions. What is it?
I paid good money for that Behringer Dell.
Behringer
15 quid.
Ultra Gain valve driven.
Yeah.
About 15 quid.
Yeah, I was thinking more like
Tie valve driven.
free to collector, actually.
Oops.
For this one.
I'm going to retract that one because that's not right. Ooh.
Free tool stop.
315.
315 apps. You can have. I'll pay you 315 apps.
So, 315 email addresses.
Thanks, Jim.
No, I'll let Keith have the whatnot for 50 quid, basically because the joke he posted up on Facebook actually really made me laugh. So, returning the favour. So I didn't think anybody would want this, to be honest. Although,
Yeah, what actually is it?
Stick it in with Keith.
Is it a mic preamp?
It's a twin channel, is it?
yeah,
Yeah.
2-channel compressor, it looks like.
Twin channel
Mic
mic
preamp.
preamp or yeah.
I think it's a
Yeah.
mic preamp. Yeah, see
Yeah,
what
it's
it says in
preamp.
the small writing.
Why isn't Ty here buying some of this stuff?
Yeah, microphone line preamplifier via valve apparently. So they go, oh look, you've got a valve.
Via a valve.
Yeah, we'll do this more
about
shopping
3
channel.
volts.
You can
Yeah.
also use this to hold a door open on a warm day. You can clean cars with
Can I
it.
just ask you a question?
Bludgeon the
Ken?
wife
Is
to
it-
death.
You can certainly
all of
can.
these items
Run a
have
Geno's
lifetime
2 through it, it might
warranty?
make it sound better.
What?
No, it can't.
Three
No,
voices
all
at
of
once
these-
there. Ian,
Huh?
go.
Do all of these items have lifetime warranty?
Yeah, if you're a gerbil.
Yeah, Kent's lifetime.
Didn't say whose life, did I? No. All right, what else we got? I'm sure there's other things. There must be other.
I like the way Vangelis is looking down disapprovingly.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're getting into interesting territory now. Roly Cock, 25, or is it 27?
Roly
I can't-
cock.
It's a 25.
It's 25, isn't it?
Yeah, 25.
Yeah.
Mark 1, is it?
Aye.
Original
Whoever
Mark 1.
decided that you shouldn't have a top C on that keyboard really wants their bollocks
Well,
cutting off.
They wanted you to
Should be
have
shot.
buy the second one.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
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 Well, that would mean when you got to double the second one, there'd still be a C missing.
Yeah, and it means that the rhythm doesn't work so well because it's got a break in the middle.
Yeah.
How much for hands?
So,
Oh,
About
can we,
£4 an hour.
that much? Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mentioning Vangelis, can we go off on a slight tangent? Because I was on my way home from work yesterday on radio, listening to Radio 6,
Yeah.
and they played a track by a band called, now, nobody jump in, nobody say a word, Aphrodite's Child. And I was listening to it going, this is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
It was called Four Horsemen. And I'm going, this voice is doing my head in. I know this voice, and I couldn't get back. And eventually it went click, and I worked out the voice that was singing this song called Four Horsemen by Aphrodite's Child was Demis Roussos, which meant that it was also Vangelis playing the keyboards. And I went, oh my God. And it was absolutely phenomenal. What a brilliant track. And I'm going, oh, me's got to find out more about Aphrodite's Child, because that was absolutely out of this world brilliant, that track on Radio 6 yesterday. It was one of those things. Radio 6 every now and again gives you these little gems that make you go, brilliant. But it was just something in the intonation of the singer that made me go, as I was driving down this little country lane, going, it's fucking Demis Roussos.
yeah.
There was something about it that made me go, it's Greek. It's Greek.
It's all Greek to you.
It's all Greek to me. and I absolutely,
Clues in the
absolutely. Yeah, listen to the whole album. It's
666.
no, yeah. Actually,
six,
Jim,
well
you're
done.
dead right. The clue's in the name, Aphrodite's Child. But that didn't necessarily twig when it's on Radio 6, because there's all sorts of fucking weird names on there, isn't there? So it was like, so I just wanted to mention that I had a little revelation on the way home from work yesterday, and absolutely loved it. So yeah,
good
Wagyu,
album.
I will go and listen to it. Yeah, I will.
It's a good album.
Welcome to
Absolutely.
1972.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. And it doesn't sound like that. Well, I suppose it does in a way, but it sounded like fairly modern prog rock to me. So I didn't really immediately jump to it.
Well,
so.
most of Demis Roussos' albums were all the keyboards, well, all the music was Vangelis anyway.
No, right, yeah, cool.
So there's your link.
Dizzyak's Child with Viagra on keyboards.
Yeah.
Well, your software, yeah, well, it'll come all with all the software, darling.
Yeah, you'll have to if you've used the license. Ken,
Yeah,
you'll
have to authorise it over,
subscribe and
Yeah. Yes, that old chestnut.
bollocks. Yeah.
Oh look, so lights come on.
I actually like mine.
I can't remember how much they were
I've got
now.
a feeling you.
I got 2 rises and a grand.
got
Yeah.
Oh
You
yeah.
know, overkill. I thought
Oh,
it's
yeah?
almost like
You got 2.
Pokemon.
You got 2 rises. How many pills you take?
Not enough, clearly.
No,
Tell me.
Yes, Equator 2.
It won't come with Equator 2. It'll come with Equator 1.
Ken,
I think I got it registered on Equator 2.
Do you?
Yeah, I think so.
Ken,
Yes, dear.
what connectivity has that Rolly?
It's
As in, yeah.
USB-C and Bluetooth.
So how does as I know nothing about them, how does the sound transmit? Or the
No, you have
signal?
to. It uses a
Control.
software plug. Well, it'll use any software plugin that supports MPE.
Right. Okay.
So basically, it's a dumb controller.
No, I understand that. That, yeah.
Yeah.
The software it comes with is actually some nice sounds on it.
Mm.
Well, whichever Equator it comes with, Equator is a great synth.
Oh yeah.
You know, I've only got Equator 1 because I don't have a Rolly anymore, but I had the license because we used to sell them. And they wouldn't let me update to Equator 2, but Equator 1 is a really, really good synth.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's more and more stuff that's starting to come out with this MPE stuff anyway.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
But talking of controllers,
It's the future.
Oh, lot number 17. Drum roll, please.
I think Kent's going to end up keeping everything pretty much. Except for 1 or 2
Oh,
bits.
you pessimist, Jim. You pessimist.
No, I'm interested in the Voli, but I need to read up about it.
Yeah, if you've got Ableton 11, it's got that drift synth, which is MPE capable as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Strike fair.
And that comes with any version of all Strike Fair.
Me, how much, Ken? Just tell me how much you want for it, and I'm in.
Well, offer me something. Sloppy kiss, slap round the face.
100 quid in there now.
Oh, okay.
Done. I'll have it off you.
All right.
Hang on a minute. Someone was still thinking about it.
This is not how auctions work. There's no
Bang that hammer down quick.
There's no time to think about this, mister. I'm not going to buy anything tonight.
Paul Holmes is
Bugger off, Paul Holmes. Bugger off, Paul Holmes. That was a typing error. He typed 99 and just got the wrong keys.
23.
Oh, you're being horrible to me, you awful people.
123, 130.
No, I'm going to.
He's bidding against himself here, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. There you go. There you go, Brooksy, baby.
Right. In the bag. Sorted. I'll get that to you, Kent.
Paul is bidding in Zimbabwe dollars. What a fucking slice of bread, that, isn't it?
Right, I know there was another thing.
Sold to the bloke in the middle square.
There's another thing. Hello.
It's behind you. It's an 8 voice.
Yes. Yeah. That's
Yeah, he's going to pick that up and put it on
Pantomime's
his fucking lap,
over.
isn't he?
Only once.
It's behind you. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Yes, it is.
Yeah, this is something that's not getting enough love.
Getting enough love.
He's getting his
Touche.
knob out again, isn't he?
Oh, is that the CV one?
It's the USB, the C.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Ken.
No, you never heard of USB to CV converters?
Yes, but I haven't got one, so no, sorry, Ken.
Oh, I see. So, because this comes with strings attached.
Yeah.
Mm.
The Streicher
one.
Zugebunden. Is
Or
that
what?
the sticky one?
Or, yeah, no. As I like to call it, the mono osmos.
Yeah.
The Mosmos.
Monosmos.
Osma. Yeah. 5p. Oh, I don't
20
know.
quid.
I have to think about it. How much are these buggers anyway?
Truppensebene.
Aye.
New, they're a couple of hundred, aren't they?
Are they really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not cheap. They're not cheap.
If I'd remembered that, I might have used it more. No, I probably wouldn't have done. No.
It'll work great with your MX-8.
No, if I put any more
Assuming you
controllers
can
into
actually
that
plug it in.
if I plug anything else into that now, it will melt. It will. It'll melt where it stands. No,
Okay.
what's another thingy?
Paul Holmes has offered you 19 pence. You
Well, I've offered-
cheapskate,
I've
Paul
offered 20
Holmes.
quid.
Weirdly enough, Justin's got one. Justin, show us your one.
Which one?
Pardon?
Your PreSonus on the desk.
Oh, the fader port?
Yeah.
I don't have it on my desk, actually.
Oh, good God. That means I've got to try and find it. Shit.
Justin, you're not living up to expectations here now. Oh, what?
I didn't. I wasn't
no.
given the contract, sorry.
Oh well, fair enough. Yeah.
Well, weirdly, if it's not here,
Mario, you were supposed to give me the contract.
What's he looking for now?
Tired.
It's faithful.
Fader port 16. Never
That's
used.
at mine.
What?
It's here.
No, I've got one here.
You
sent
can't
one
have
here as
two,
well.
Ken.
You must have 2 ears, surely.
What do you mean you've got it?
You sent it to me.
When?
Hang on.
He says accusing
October.
Yeah, about October. It was late last year. Hang on.
There was some time, honestly, Matt, when you did get something from Kent, and I remember you talking about it.
Fader port. 16 on my desk. Hang on.
Just ask Wagyu, he'll know.
Yeah. Come on, Wagyu. When was it sent? From
Siri,
which
sign
post
on.
office?
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's here. Hang on.
Is it?
Yes, 2 seconds. Let me take the cover off of it.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Oh, the tension.
Where's me money?
Dun, dun, dun.
It's up for auction now.
Okay, I'll stop looking for that and look for something else.
It's in the
Siri,
post.
side light off.
That's a shame because I was thinking about making an offer on that.
A bit late, Robbie.
Oh,
50 quid, Matt. Track it.
Argon 8.
37 key.
37 key.
Yeah. Argon 8.
Jim, you've got one, haven't you?
I don't think I really
I've
played
got the
it.
8X.
You've got the 8X. Have you got a Cobalt as well?
No.
That's just a way of sitting.
Oh,
Yeah.
So, offers. Probably
Timing.
more than that.
Typical drummer.
Yeah. Because it's all about timing.
So Argon 8.
Bid and pledge 499.50 for the OB8 voice. Seriously, forget about the OB8 voice, all right? I knew it was going to be a mistake leaving it in here. Fucking hell.
Paul Holmes has just took 200. 200 what? We don't know, but he's took 200 tomatoes,
Pounds of legs.
200 matchsticks, 200 bogies. Who knows what he's chucked in, but 200 of something or other.
So what do they normally go for, Argons?
350.
350 will be 350 will be fair.
350.
Yeah.
200 sexual favours from Wagyu. Well, take it or leave it. Sorry, Wagyu.
Luftballons.
It has to be 99 of them, though.
See if Paul's serious.
99
and I'll go and have a sniff.
Some horizon.
So I can see an Argon 8X near me for 395. That's the 8X. So yeah, you're probably looking 3 to 350 for the.
Yeah, well done. Yeah. Is it in German, Justin? Because if it's not in German, it's rubbish.
The first track is in English on the album. The last track on side 2 is in German.
Yeah, the 99 Red Balloons in English is just weak, but put it in German and it's amazing. The lyrics are fantastic.
Luftballon.
The lyrics are amazing in German. They're so good. Yeah, and the track, of course, is so horribly 1980s, but it's great. It's great. I use it all the time.
My only issue with the German lyrics is you have to speak German.
You do, yes. But as a German teacher, that's part of my daily routine. Sorry, Simon's puppet.
He starts the day with that track every day.
Je pourrais le faire en français, mais j'utilise aux arbres citoyens.
There you go, Justin.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
99 Luftballon.
Oh, that's a nice one. That actually, Robbie, that's. You really are stuck in the 80s, aren't you? You really should drag yourself out from there. You never know. You might.
Robbie Pichelli.
Yeah, you might actually find some
music. Rob,
some music from the 90s that makes you go, "Oh, that's quite good music." You never know.
Well, we were talking about that a couple nights ago.
In the car today.
Robbie,
absolute 90s, brilliant.
You've got
Toy matinee because we're talking about it. What?
You've got to get into this millennium, mate, and get a mohawk. All right.
Do you know what, Andy? I fucking love it. It's great.
Do you like it, Jim? I'm pleased. I
great.
just got,
Really
honestly,
suits you.
seriously,
Really suits
I
you.
got so fucking bored of having the same haircut.
Yeah.
I thought, and it's all been, it sounds awful, doesn't it? But it's all been planned in months in advance. So this and this, and it's going. And I'm embracing my inner Viking and going with it.
So when you get in the Harley,
Shh, don't tell anyone. I was keeping that one to myself. I think it'll be a leather jacket and some leather trousers before it comes to the Harley, but it's just, it's all part of the spiel.
Yeah, I can just see Andrew getting his chopper out.
Oh, thank you. Thank
Skip the
you
90s
so
and
much.
go right to the 2000s. There you go.
If I got my chopper out, you'd probably getting your magnifying glasses out. There's nothing to see. I'm joining Kent in that corner.
I think we lost Kent altogether.
He's got to look for
A magnifying glass.
Fader port. Yeah.
he's looking for the next one, which is going to be a huge problem.
The Ackerbilt look. I have no idea what the Ackerbilt look is, Cog. I'm sorry, but yeah. That's only so you can read the labels on modular systems, isn't it, Keith?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah,
been there, done that. That's right. Strange on the Shore.
That's so you can find the red stripe, Andy.
Do you know, if only modular manufacturers fitted proper headers on their modules, so you can't plug them in the wrong way. But no, do they? No, even fucking Make Noise don't put shrouded headers on their modules.
Yeah.
What a bunch of wankers. Anyway, that's by the by. We got there in the end, and it works. Nothing blew up.
Korg Nano.
Yeah, actually, yeah. There's a reason why the Korg Nano might be interesting, and that's because of the blue box.
It does work. It worked really good.
Yeah.
Perfect for your blue box, Andy.
Yes, it would. I mean, in fact, that's one of the things that Lupop was saying. You know, that have a proper USB. That's not too bad. It could be worse than that.
But I used to have the whole set. They were really good.
I've got the original Mark 1 Nano control and Nano pad.
Yeah.
The white and blue ones, and the white started to go all yellow.
Yeah.
Not very nice. Oh, hang on.
What the hell? That?
Bop pad.
Oh.
Is that like?
Is that an album?
What is that?
No, it's a.
Surely that's an album.
pad.
That's a Keith McMillan.
It's a Keith McMillan.
A Keith McMillan thing, is it?
Yeah, drum
You
pad
drum with
thing.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, Macmillan stuff's cool.
Oh, I'm interested in that.
Which reminds me, I've still got Keith's Dewberry here as well.
Keith missing his.
How much are they worth?
Oh, God.
Don't know, it's the only one.
It's like a wafer.
Thinner than I thought.
Yeah, that thing's.
No idea. But anyway, there you go. Tappity, 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 tap. Rubbery. It rubbery. You like.
For all the okay reasons.
So I'm just thinking about doing a remix out of everything Kent just said.
And remember that noodles doesn't have an L in it. It's noodle. Right. We also have Moog multi-pedal.
Cheers, Matt. Accept. I'll be in touch.
Okay, buddy.
With MIDI and
like
4
that
CV.
pedal. What are you looking for that?
That helps, doesn't it?
I'm all about that pedal. I've wanted to get this for a while.
20 quid for the bop thing, Mister. I'm not buying anything tonight.
I know. I don't know how much they're worth though.
Nor do I. But if we don't get any advances, yeah.
God, Kent, you've bought so much crap over the years, haven't you?
Tell me about it. Fucking hell. Right, so we got USB. We have MIDI out, MIDI in, and 4 CV. CV 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Can you do 100 for the pedal, or is that too ridiculous?
Well, that's cool.
Is that cool?
Yeah, we'll have to plug it in and make sure it works, won't we?
Yeah. Thanks, man.
It probably works.
Actually, been looking at this for a long time.
Yeah?
So.
Yeah, what does it do?
Was it a 2E1 or something?
Is it the one thing you don't have, Andy?
It is one of the few things I don't have.
I'll give it a bit of a
I don't have a
clean-up.
lot of vintage stuff. This is not vintage, but I mean, all my stuff is fairly...
You're in luck. It's still on the 110er.
Yeah, got US power.
Oh, cool.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's on the one.
It was meant to be.
Ready to go. Look at that.
Yeah.
Nice.
There you go.
A match
Had your
made in
name on
heaven.
it.
There we go.
Obviously never used.
Yeah,
Yeah.
possibly.
Obviously, the fader port 16 is off the cards because apparently I've already given that to Matt. And I'm going, it's under here though, isn't it?
By the way, the bot pad sells. Well, they have a red one at Sweetwater for $199 US.
Are you kidding me? What, a dinner plate you just smack about a bit?
Yeah.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Really? Make it 40 quid, Ian.
All right.
Go on then. All right, I've got to write this down. Was there any noise on that at all?
What is it?
That's the Korg Nano Control.
USB.
2.
Andy wants that, doesn't he?
Was it Andy that wants that?
Oh, well,
They're
Was
not
it like
that expensive.
faders and
I don't think
About
they're expensive.
eight-
Them,
Faders, pans, mute.
yeah.
What, record arm, I suppose, mute, and then door controls here. Markers, track.
Oh.
So, it's a little door controller, essentially.
Those are fun, yeah. I have one of those somewhere.
I think we've all got one of these somewhere, mate.
I'm gonna have a white and a black one though. It's
Ooh, white one, eh? Look at you.
Actually, there's one on Facebook Marketplace for sale in Epsom. Of all places.
His Kent's one. Yeah.
For 25 quid. So,
I'm going to say
So
they're
you-
only about 50, 60 quid new. So
yeah.
So we got 20 quid and I'll throw in some cables.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Because I know which ones you want, mate.
Andrew or me?
You want
Which-
the ones
which
that
one do you
long.
want, Andrew?
Oh, go on, Books.
Andrew first or me?
you shout, Keith. You
No,
shout.
no,
Keith.
no. You seem to give first shout, so it's up to you.
Get on with it, Keith. Shout. I've already spent 100 quid with Kent already tonight.
Well, another 20 then, if they're up for 25.
All right, so you love it, Keith, yeah?
Yeah, happy, yeah.
Right, okay. Better make a record of this. I'm falling behind.
Make a record.
Yeah, that'd be the day, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
Buddy Holly, yeah.
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 Oi! Kent!
What?
Get your hairy ass into my office now!
No, we did that yesterday, darling. I'm worn out. Cool, would I? Right. Oh, for fuck's sake, the pound sound will have to be on the wrong side then. Bollocks to you. Put it there. There we go. That'll work. There you go. And that's the Korg Nano. Not the Korg Nana. It's older. Okay. Would you like a biscuit?
Demise Roussos and Nana Muscuri in concert together.
Comes with free blue rinse.
What? Did something else go? I can't remember. Oh, there was. Of course.
Ian bought you dinner plate, didn't he?
Yeah.
I bought it, yeah.
All right.
Apparently-
He hangs them on the walls.
MP201 has gone to. And.
That'd look brilliant above the burger in Ollie's place, though, wouldn't it?
The burger and all this.
Gonna take down that fucking thing.
Ian.
Next video,
all you need is kind of a
Simon's
hot
rammed
dog
it
thing to
over-
go next to it. So.
Next video, Simon's rammed it over his head.
Tonight. And that's.
By the way, I put the Sweetwater link to that $200 pancake.
Yeah.
To prove I wasn't kidding.
Yeah. Fiona's going to be trying to make this out tomorrow. She's going, Ian, I'm not buying anything tonight. £20 bot pad. What the fuck is that?
Been at those funny fags again, mate, have you?
Yeah. Right. There is.
I sing. You can't suggest.
What's he done?
I sing the Body Electric. Shame on you for such a.
No, I'm sensing that there's not a lot of love for Behringer rack-mounted stuff, so I've left it up there. So it's fucking heavy, all that gear.
Well, it depends on what it is. You might get.
Some of it's really good.
I've got a couple of bits.
Well, it's got Behringer on the front. It can't be that good, surely. I mean, it's got,
One of the
two bits of it next door I couldn't give away.
I know there's an Lexicon. There's a Lexicon effects processor up there.
Which
go on. Now you're talking.
Don't get too carried away. I think it's a blue one.
They all are.
Yeah.
Apart
it's
from
all right.
the
I'm working up to it. Yeah.
BCM.
It's a blue one. It's rack shaped.
MPX1, MPX 500.
Might be it's MPX, I think. Yeah.
MPX 100.
I've already got an MPX one. Sorry.
Oh no, that's the little puppy. This is a 19-inch.
No, the MPX one is a 19-inch rack mounting unit.
Is it? So what was the little short?
Just checking.
I thought that was the MPX one.
Has it got 224 or 480?
MPX one is a 19-inch rack mounting unit. Yeah.
I tell you what, if it did, it wouldn't be up in the attic because I'd never get the fecker up the stairs. That's for sure. No, I think it's a more modern one.
Probably an MX 200.
Yeah, I think it might be MX 200, 250 or 500 or something of that nature. It's an effects processor. I think it's a two-part thing.
I'm just showing that it's a 19-inch rack mounting unit, the MPX one. Just
okay then. I'm thinking of something else then.
Oh, yeah.
Clearly. It was a little short-ass thing with two knobs and a little display on it.
The lovely Robert gave me that.
Ah.
Where is he? I'm worried.
Yeah, we haven't. No, it's me too. We haven't seen Robert for ages. Yeah, he's very busy.
I've been busy.
Yeah,
Some of us have been busy.
Jim for ages.
Yeah.
Yeah, I arrived at Sinfest 2022, I think it was 2022, and I was standing in the queue, and this bloke walks up to me and thrusts this thing in my face. It was Robert. It was Robert. Yeah, I go, oh hello, Robert.
and then he gave you the effects processor.
Then he gave me an effects processor. Yeah, thank you, Jim. Yeah, I trust you.
There's a 200 watt digital energy power amplifier up there.
A 200 watt
digital
power
energy
amp.
one. I don't know what digital energy is, but
were you doing gigs sometime in the past?
Mate, there's
You've
another
got a PA system in that garage of yours.
Mate, there's another power amplifier up there as well. 19-inch rack. Big bugger.
Is it a Bryston?
I doubt that very much.
Yeah, because that wouldn't go up there either.
No. It's rope and pulley. Yeah.
So this really is all stuff from your attic? Is it?
It's all over the house.
Oh, okay. It's bathrooms and stuff.
I think Fiona's glad that she can use the oven again.
Do we get a bathroom warning if it's been stored in the bathroom?
No. I don't store anything in the bathroom anymore.
Yeah, that isn't sunlight yellowed keys.
Richard Hilton's so careless. He really is.
Sorry, Richard.
Like a garden hose pipe with a sprinkle head.
Kent didn't say that. He really didn't. He didn't say that.
No.
By the way, did you get anywhere with the Argon 8? Because there was a bit of interest in that. So did you actually sell that?
Oh, didn't somebody? Didn't
Paul
somebody
Holmes,
shout out 200 or something?
Yeah, Paul Holmes.
Yeah.
Isn't it? He said 200.
Yeah, all right.
200 sausages or 200 matchsticks.
Euros, wasn't it? Wasn't it euros?
No.
No, somebody else said euros, didn't they? Or did they? Yeah, Future World Machine said euros.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
First something else. Because I put
they worth more yet?
But I didn't say what it was for. Twat.
Oh, Wagyu. Rich's juice would just increase the value.
Hey, Future, what was it you were offering 200 euros on again? Because it would help, wouldn't it, if I put down what it was you'd actually bid on?
That was euros. Paul was £200.
Oh, was that for the
Modwave?
Oh, wait a minute. No, was Future World Machines? Was that for the
Modwave?
Modwave, wasn't it? Ah, okay, right. We'll just put that in.
Yeah.
Modwave.
I've missed a Modwave.
You missed a Modwave.
Yeah, Mr.
You missed a Modwave.
Absolute bargain.
You can put in a retro bid, Jim. That would really shake up the
No, it's gone. Can't do that.
No, it's gone. I wouldn't want to upset. The hammer's fallen.
Oh, how noble! Goodness me, it's like olden times.
And what did you buy for? What did you buy for a Tumbrookie?
Strifet.
Strifet.
Oh, Strifet. That's it. Right. Okay. Right now, we're getting somewhere now.
And what does that mean, Andrew? Is it German?
Spreadable fat.
Means almost a Selena.
Or fat strings.
German.
It's a double meaning.
Yeah.
The Streicher are the strings in an orchestra, but Streichen also means to spread over, and Fett means fat. So it's a double meaning, fat strings or spreadable fat, however you choose to interpret it. It's a very clever name for a very lovely box.
So it's basically margarine. Then.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Yeah, I've got that.
Yep, exactly.
What did Mr. Bicky bid 50 quid on?
Can't remember. Vicky, what did he bid?
Cheap
mixer.
Oh, it was the mixer.
Cheap Chinese mixer.
Cheap Chinese mixer.
Yeah, cheap Kenwood.
He had that funny
You'd be
name,
better off
didn't
adding another 100 quid and getting the Mackie. You honestly would. Just add another 100 quid and get the Mackie. Come on, Mr. Biscuit. Don't buy a crap mixer. Just don't buy a crap mixer.
It's not that bad, actually. It's not actually that bad. It's actually
okay, right, 50 quid, it's yours, half god. Yeah.
Okay, so. And Keith, you did 50 quid on
the Behringer rack mount mixer.
Right, of course.
And the Nano.
Yeah. And the Nano. Yeah, well, that's down here. Yeah, I've got that down as at the Nano. Yeah, okay. All right, now I know where I am now. Right, Sledge SE.
Oh, if only it was orange.
Oh,
if only.
Orange is the cheap one.
Keith,
I don't. What?
The black one is so much better than the matte
It's
one.
colour. No, I'm
Ken,
sure it's only colour.
Yeah, but
Ken,
look at Keith.
Half God has said if you can wait 2 weeks, he'll take Mackie for a ton 50.
Black one has an orange knob on it.
I can wait 2 weeks.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
Yeah, I can wait 2 weeks.
Right, 2 weeks. All right, okay. Oh, sold to Mr. Biscuit.
Yeah,
all right,
nice
so
honestly,
you won't regret that.
You will not regret that. Honestly, I promise you will not regret getting the Mackie. It is going to be so much better.
I got Maurice mixer.
The OS isn't bricked on the Sledge.
Sledge, no, it's not.
No.
What was that about the Sledge, Ian?
Well, you've got to be careful with when you're doing the upgrades. We were talking about it before the show started. That I love it as a synth, but the OS isn't brilliant, and occasionally people have bricked them when they've done to the latest firmware update. So you've got to be careful of that, really. But
do we trust?
It's also kind of a cheap plastic case. You can break it if you're not careful.
Yeah, actually, the case. I mean, I would.
Well, yeah, Viz Gas Williams.
But it's a really nice one knob per function synth.
Yeah, it's very basic. It's great.
It really works.
Wagyu is asking about postage to Switzerland for the Sledge.
I have no idea. I have no idea. If you want,
see what I can find out about postage.
Ideally, if the buyer is paying for the postage, I mean, they can send it any old bleeding way they want, full insurance or whatever. Although there's a limit on the insurance value, isn't there now?
Yeah.
But the Sledge isn't going to reach that limit.
No, they're not. I'll give you a rough idea. I'll just give me a postcode in Switzerland.
The top of
Geneva
the mountain.
1.
Geneva 1.
Yeah, the top of the mountain, near the tree.
I think Wagyu lives in Lucerne, doesn't he?
6003.
Say that again.
6003.
6003.
91210.
That's a high bid, Wagyu. £6,003.
I've got that FX unit.
Very generous Wagyu, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, it's all right, Bakes. You've won that.
Yeah, and Kent will post it out for that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only fair.
6003.
I'll even put the mains cable in the box.
Sold to Wagyu for 603 chuffs.
Yeah.
Well done. 6,003 truffs.
What's that, about £8, isn't it?
Yeah.
No
It's
idea
about
from one day to the next.
It's about 6,003 quid.
What will it
That's
weigh?
very
About
generous, Wags. Very, very generous of you.
10 kilos?
That's it. You can afford to keep the rest.
No, it's nowhere near that.
Yeah, I know, but with boxed. I'm thinking.
Free shipping at that price,
Yeah, with
Wags.
box,
Free
yeah.
shipping.
Yeah,
with the box.
yeah, with safe, good packing and boxing. Yeah,
And
probably
manual.
about-
And USB cable.
Oh, there's an online manual.
It's quite a big box. Isn't it?
And he's good at, and Wags is
Free
good
on-
at looking stuff up, isn't he?
Free online manual. Yeah.
Bloody hell. That's a bit of a shock.
Go on.
177 quid economy delivery.
With who? The Royal Mail
That's
or
into
the
parcel,
Queen? What?
UPS. That's the only
With
option.
ups? Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Cool shit on a stick.
I mean, they'll be cheaper than that, but they haven't. I mean, it's through Interparcel, but they haven't given me any other choices. Let me just make it a bit smaller. 'Cause sometimes.
What are you going to do? Chop some keys off?
No, size of the box.
Oh.
Still 168. No other options.
Did Rolly sell? Somebody buy it or?
Don't think so.
I'm not sure.
Actually, if the box is 100 centimeters, it would go for 63 quid.
Stick it in a bin bag.
Yeah.
Well, have you got the?
It's been done before, mate.
The box shipping size.
Not officially. That's just a guess.
Was it the same as
I've
this
got
one?
100. I've got 100.
it is, Ollie.
100 by 80
What's that?
by 20.
Is it not in the specifications on the site?
Is that a Mark 1, Ollie?
I'm not sure. I got this second hand.
It's quite.
I
It's
don't
quite a big
know what
box.
it is.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Do something I don't like doing.
Specs. Sometimes
Yeah, I know what you mean, mate. I have to keep them on
You might like the
permanently
rest
so I
of us
can find my
after all.
face.
that doesn't give you the
So-
shipping.
You should
That
probably
is-
say 60 to 80,
Doesn't
60
say.
to 100 quid shipping for it.
Well,
Yeah,
probably the
true,
best
true.
thing Wags can do is buy it, but move.
But
Yeah.
it's 9.3 kilos and 97 wide for the actual synth. So shipping box will be wider than a meter.
Yeah.
Yeah, the synth is
So
surprisingly
it
light.
will
It's just
be-
big.
It will be more than the 100
Yeah.
then. Yeah. So I was
Yeah.
probably going to be first. I went 110 for the first. So yeah,
Yeah.
it will be. But
So 97 by 40.5 by
170
11.
really high. So there'll be other shippers that will do it cheaper than that.
But you never know, Wags. It might work out that it's actually cheaper to ship it to Japan. You never know. Weirder things have happened.
Oh, James says he can measure the box. He's got it there.
Mm.
Is that it then, Kemp?
Well, unless I think of something else. It's possible.
Alright.
There's a TR55. Yeah. It's a bit like TR808's great grandmother. Bless it.
Those Rolly seaboards are selling for $300.
What seaboards?
The blocks.
Oh, the blocks. Oh, okay.
Seaboard block. The one, is that the one you had there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the block.
108 by 59 by is that 20?
26.
26. Yeah.
I had it 20. £65 with 50 quid worth of insurance.
That's not too bad.
No. Or DPD, which is 170 quid. But that's UPS standard.
So.
Right, we're going to do an ear.
What are you going to buy?
Yeah, Rob.
Bye, Robbie.
Enjoy.
See you later.
See you later, bye.
That's new doing an Ian, is it? I'm not going to buy anything.
Yep. I knew it. I could have put money down on it, really.
Yeah.
You got anything Euro rack, Kent?
You don't want that, Jim. Jim, you don't.
I got a Euro rack, thanks. Yeah.
Jim,
Cheers.
you don't want
I've
that,
only just started, mate.
No,
Give us
no,
a minute.
Jim. No, Jim.
It's why he's having to sell everything, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm getting ready.
Yeah.
The wall. Yeah.
Oh, dear.
It doesn't have to end up in a wall. It really doesn't have to end up in a wall. Stop this silliness right now. It really doesn't have to end up in a wall.
Unless your name's Martin.
I'll tell you what I've got. Two things just
That's more
popped
of
into
a
my
room,
head.
let's be fair.
Yeah.
There's the Studio Logic SL88 Studio with the mixed face controller as well. There's that.
It's a good keyboard, that.
I've got the SL
Real wood.
here.
Yeah, no, it's a good keyboard.
The SL88 is a really good keyboard.
We
I
used
got
to
that
sell
for
them.
about 60 quid.
We couldn't give them away.
Kent, if you hadn't already given me your complete control, I'd have been bidding on that one right now.
Yeah, I know. And the other thing is a Jasper. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 6 tier?
Ooh.
60 Jaspers.
I'm interested in that.
1, 2.
I thought you weren't buying anything.
It might
Shut
be
up, you.
no, it might be just. It's basically it's the Jasper 150, and it has maybe 1, 2, 3. I think it might be 4 tier, but it also has the side arm as well.
Was that the A-frame?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm interested in that. Just for 150.
Yeah.
Get it bought, Ian. Come on. Get your wallet out.
Ken?
Well, make me a
Bid.
offer,
Make
young
a
man.
bid. Make a bid. Make a bid, mate. Make a bid.
Sold.
To the man in the Everton Mints jumper.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not buying anything tonight.
I haven't seen him
What are you
mince all
going to say to
afternoon. What are you on
Jane?
about?
What are you going to say to Jane
gonna sell
now?
it.
You've just bought some scaffolding for 150
Ian.
quid.
We'll send her the link to the
not
show.
buying anything
No, use the old excuse. You've had it on hold for a while, and then finally it came through.
again.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh.
My best one is Kickstarters, because I've had a lot of stuff come. She's giving me shit about buying stuff. I go, this is a Kickstarter from 5 years ago. It's finally showing up.
Can you hang on to it? I'll pay you straight away, but can you hang on to it when I get them back?
Before we were together.
Andy, you're incorrigible.
Well, I have to be.
Right, so that's.
I feel sorry for everyone in the same situation. So
There you go. It's Ian. I'm not buying anything again tonight. Jasper 150. You're on the books, boy.
That's a
There you go.
bargain. Nice
It
one.
is a bargain.
because if I keep buying stuff, she gives a lecture. Why don't you spend it on me?
Because you don't make the appropriate sounds, darling.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but that's another story.
Well, that's up to you. That's up to you, Andy.
You can't even say that synths are more fun to play as well. So.
Yeah, if I wanted to listen to a bleeding horrible screech, I could buy a Polymoog. So anyway,
No sexisms. No sexism.
no sexisms. No, okay, fair dues. Let me think.
It's quite funny though. I'm sorry. Oh, I shouldn't have giggled.
Inky's asking about the Cobalt 8 again.
Oh yeah, didn't somebody go for that?
No, it's
That's
the
the
Argon
Argon,
8. Have you got
Oh
the
wait a minute, I
Cobalt?
haven't got a Cobalt. That's
Argon 8.
that's why.
Well, but you can't have what's not there, Inky. Sorry.
You
I
mean
can go
you've
out and
not
buy
got
one and sell
something?
it to you if you want.
Yeah, can you buy one right now and then sell it right away?
Yeah, yeah, at a loss.
Yeah.
No, I'll think of other things. I know I will later. There'll be more. I've got. Oh shit! I forgot about that and that and that and that and that and that, and those things and that thing as well. Oh, there's a never used Strymon Blue Sky.
Ooh.
Blue Sky.
Because let's face it, there isn't enough sparkly reverb going on in our lives, is there?
No, actually, I've got other pedals that'll do the same job.
Yeah.
So have I. I'm going, yes.
Yeah, but it's a
yes, no, yes.
Yeah, pretty
I've
much
got
never
modules
used.
in my Euro rack, which will do it. If I buy it, it's not in my Euro rack.
Well, put it this way.
Yeah,
What happened
the,
was, I bought the Strymon Blue Sky. I plugged it into the back of a CS80, played it, and went nah, and unplugged it and put it away. Yeah.
Seriously?
Simon Greatbatch has just offered 150 for it.
150.
Take it. Snap his hands off.
God, sir.
Sold to Simon Greatbatch. Yeah.
No.
It's
Paul's
cheap.
put
Oh,
up
there's a fight.
Oh,
151.
151.
Yeah.
It's an
There we
auction.
go.
Oh.
Yeah, because the FX8 does great algorithms, Strymon and all that stuff.
Yeah, absolutely, Andy. The FX8 is
I mean,
fantastic.
the normal,
so.
I just looked. The normal used price is 280 ish
For the Blue Sky.
for Blue Sky.
152.
No, 52. Oh God, it's getting good.
Lame, Simon. Lame. Go on.
Simon
You see
Greatbatch.
that in the chat? That's the equivalent of going. Or. Well, no,
Yeah.
that's another pound.
Oh,
160.
Oh, be jolly. Oh.
Hang on. Are we pounds or euros?
Slid
We're
in
pounds.
last
Tell you what, if it gets up to 180, I'll actually go down to the workshop and make sure it's a Blue Sky.
It'll be dark now, Kent.
Yeah. Oh, it's all right. We have lights and everything.
Yeah. What about
I live in London, darling.
165.
Ooh, 165.
Oh, fucking hell.
Ooh.
Oh, if I ever find you, Simon.
Oh.
It's not really Simon.
He'll send Simon, man.
It's the Simon.
No, it's not MIDI, but it has knobs.
It's
I
got
beg your
knobs.
pardon, man. Yeah, it has. It's a old-fashioned sort of like Bakelite
Yeah.
looking ones.
It has knobs and no
So,
memories.
so it's vintage.
Oh, so those rooster knobs, Kent?
No, it's the
Yeah, there you go.
I was going to say the ones they put on the LM
there you go, yeah.
sorry, EML thingy, but
There you go.
Yeah.
Blue
No, it is
Sky.
one of them. Yeah, it is one of them. It's all
Yeah.
right. So it is. Yeah.
Nice
Big
one,
Sky.
Keith. Nice one, Keith.
Hello. I'm busy. There, thank you.
I can't understand you. You're too sparkly. Yeah.
So, who's bought it then?
It looks like
Simon.
Simon at 165.
165.
165. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Should we,
Ollie's
go,
backed out.
should we check
Nice
it is a
one,
Blue
Simon.
Sky? Got to go and check and see if it is a Blue Sky, isn't it?
See what else you can find as well.
Well,
Oh, you never
Being
know.
like right with you.
no, well, Keith, waggle it around again,
Ooh,
and then we
Lyra
can
8,
check.
Did you say?
Is it that one, Kent?
It certainly looks like that one.
That's a yes then. That'll do. Simon's happy.
And this is
Blue,
why
got
I'm
knobs. I think it might be that one.
Oh, he said, yeah,
There's
check it
small-
because there is a big sky as well.
There's a big
There is
Right.
a big sky, and that,
Yeah, yes,
that's
let me check.
programmable.
I'm now looking round and going, what can I flog?
A dead horse.
Big Sky looks very different. Yeah, I'm sure you remember it's a big Sky.
I do that every day, Jim, and I go, no, no, well, maybe, no.
Anyone wants a burger?
Sorry, Simon, that's a Boran. I hate to correct you, but you shouldn't be.
Sorry, yeah, no, yeah.
It's a massive cheeseburger, mounted vertically.
Simon Greatbatch is apologising to you, Ollie.
So, Ollie, where's the beater for that boron?
Where's the what? The beater.
Beater.
The beta.
Oh, I have a drawer full of different
Oh, okay.
type beaters. And
Because that's the fun of those things, is the
yeah,
blowing of the beater.
well, that's what makes the sound really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I bought one at Renaissance Fair.
Chopsticks. The chopsticks tied together. gets that high.
Oh, I've not tried that. I've got one. But
I just have the standard one. Looks like a fat pencil.
Nah,
yeah.
Shite.
With knobs on either end.
But you want something like that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, that's right.
In shrink wrap, and you get that sort of hi-hatty sound on lighter strokes.
I'll have to try that.
You could probably use. Is it hot rods?
Hot rods.
Hot rods, yeah.
Same idea.
Same sort of thing, aren't they?
I've got some through there.
It's like halfway between a brush.
Like
and
if you just swanky cars.
If you just have the one like
No,
solid kind of piece of wood stick,
impact drumstick.
you don't get the bass tones out of it properly. So having something like that actually brings out like that sort of higher tone and the bass tone out of the skin as well. It's a lot softer as well, so it's not as aggressive. The attack is not as strong.
Who'd have thunk it? What difference it makes what you whack it with.
Well, it's like mallets versus sticks.
I'm just putting it out there.
You
it's a good point,
there, Andy. You put it out there.
Yeah, you know, went quiet. I couldn't have myself. I'm sorry. I've had 3
Robbie
beers.
sound effects.
I've not actually had 3 cups of tea today. Fucking hell.
Actually, that beater, the one I was showing, that's the only way I can get an actual kick sound out of it, because it has all those high overtones.
Kent's still looking, and I knew he was going to be gone for ages, because it'll be going through 1,001 drawers to think, where have I put this fucking thing?
And who did he give it to?
Oh, it's Simon Greatbatch.
No. Yeah.
Poor Simon's bid on something that doesn't exist because he sent it to Matt already.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not here. That I can promise you. That's quite worrying. When you can't remember something like that, you know what I mean? That's quite worrying, isn't it?
Or he'll come up, oh, I just remember, I already sold it. But I'll take your money anyway.
And no, Kent wouldn't do that.
No.
Oh, no. We trust that Kent wouldn't do that.
He wouldn't do that.
No.
That's not his way. Not like that.
Absolutely not.
No, definite.
The harmonium, yeah.
Jim's crawling around on the floor. He's just found something. What have you found, Kent? What have you found, Jim? Kent? Kent? Who? What? Hello, Brian. Brian, what have you found?
I might be selling this, which is...
What is it?
Oh, Memory Man.
A stereo Memory Man with Hazarai, which is a pretty cool pedal that does really cool reverse delays as well and shit. It's stereo.
Bids. Bids dying now.
I've not got around to putting it on eBay yet, or Reverb. So.
Well, looks to me, mate, you've got a chat room here that are waiting to throw their money at you.
It's a
It
good
looks
pedal.
small. I have the original Memory Man with the Hazarai. That was smaller. Did they miniaturize it?
I did a Kent. It's better.
Is that smaller than the original Memory Man? It looks smaller.
It's... Well, yeah, I mean, the original ones were fucking massive.
Yeah, because I have an original one.
It's like, yeah.
But it also had the Hazarai thing on it.
Anyway, actually, Jim, how was your EMOM on Thursday? Because
it was really cool.
I got too much on and couldn't make it, so I'm sorry.
Put 13 acts on, and I installed my graphic EQ and compressor that I got for free into Dubrex PA system, and fucking sounded great. So,
excellent,
really nice.
Wicked.
But yeah, it was really cool. Some good stuff, definitely. Callum fucking knocked it out of the park again.
Callum Holmes. Oh, he's great. Clum.
So fucking good. Clum.
We love Clum.
Yeah, he's got no idea how good he is. It's fucking brilliant. He rocks up with an SP404 that's broken, so it only plays in mono, and he just fucking kicks ass with it. It just plays like awesome tunes. Absolutely incredible.
Right, might have to put a hold on that because I can't find the fucker. It's down there somewhere.
Matt,
Fuck off.
Put a holder on that one. However, there's a Korg D3200. Morning.
Morning.
Oh God, has he shown up?
The money's
Hi,
arrived.
twat. Nice to see you.
Yeah, Korg D3200 hard disk recorder.
Thanks for the birthday greetings, by the way, twat. I had all of these that went, happy birthday, hope you have a great day, hope you have a great day. Yeah, wishing you all the best for your birthday. Have a slice of cake. Here's a synth for you. Have a great birthday. Have a great birthday. Cunt.
No. Get it right. Arse. That's what I said. Arse, not cunt. I was being polite.
Depends which way you're facing.
holding back. Wow.
Yeah, well, the message was much the same, but I loved it nonetheless. Thank you, Ty.
Hello, darling.
Hi, dearest. How are you? How is everyone?
Good.
Yeah, good.
Happy New Year to you all.
And you.
And you, Ty.
And you.
And you, twat. I mean, Ty.
Ollie.
Yeah.
What?
You are a fucking genius. That's what you are.
Somebody's seen Simon.
Honestly.
No, Simon's the genius.
Yeah,
Ollie, can we have Simon's autograph, please?
It's so fucking annoying. I've had a YouTube channel for about 10 years where I've been posting music every week.
Do you know what I find hilarious? I need to be honest here. So when I watched it, with you turning around and going, yeah, so if you join my Patreon, basically you just get the music and you don't get these ads. I'm thinking, what the fuck are you on about? I just want to see the ads. I don't want the
It's here for the ads. Yeah.
I just want the ads. I mean, honestly, they're so classy. The timing is
I've had that
immaculate.
on my Patreon. People were actually asking for the version with the ads.
Yeah, seriously, very, very, very funny.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
huge hats off to you because they're fantastic. And
I started that 10 years ago.
They really do deserve a really bigger audience. So, yeah.
Ken, Paul Holmes is just checking in with checking on the argon.
Yeah.
What argon?
What are we doing? What have I missed? Because seriously, I've literally just jumped in and all I'm seeing is...
The 200 on the
Was it an argon?
The argon 8, yeah.
Yeah, it's an argon. Yeah, it's not a cobalt. Yeah, hell.
Yeah, that's done, isn't it?
He just wanted to make sure that it was written down.
It was a serious
Oh,
bid, wasn't it, from
yeah, I
Paul
think
Holmes?
it. I think it is. Let me check. Argon. Thank you for checking. It's not.
Right.
what's going on? What am I missing?
Auction. It's an auction.
Very good, Andy.
Kent's selling off his whole studio.
Sorry, who was it? Who
Paul
who bid
Holmes.
on it? Paul Holmes. Right. Okay. Right. And it was how much?
200, yeah.
2.
What have I missed?
This is
Oh,
a
all the
live
good stuff's
auction.
gone now, mate.
Yeah, all the Behringer stuff's gone, Kent.
Yeah, sorry. I got a 30-band graphic if you're interested. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll let that one go.
You sure? It's once in a lifetime opportunity.
Yeah.
Not many people have been able to own this much shit in one go.
No, what have I missed? I just want to feel bad now. Is there anything I would have wanted?
Yeah.
Seriously, it's my stuff we're talking about.
But
Ian just picked up a Jasper stand for 150 quid.
Great.
Yeah.
Well done.
Sledge. The sledge is gone.
Is the sledge gone?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is it Wagyu got it?
I think so. Yeah.
I don't know that it was ever actually confirmed. Was it?
Was it confirmed?
I don't. Well.
If not, I know Bostic was interested.
Yeah.
So.
No, sledge is still up for grabs. Inky says.
Huh?
Yeah. Inky should be running this. She's got more better clue of what's going on than I fucking have.
Have you got a sledge, Ty?
I've got a sledge.
Sledgehammer never felt.
Well, you got a sledge because of Matey Boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why you got your sledge.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So. Did somebody buy the overpriced frisbee, too?
Yeah.
That $200.
I missed that. I'm not going to fucking buy anything tonight. Bought that.
Yeah, I bought that.
Yeah.
What frisbee? I'm confused.
Oh, the Keith McMillan.
Bop pad.
Bop pad.
Bop pad.
Yeah.
I think I've got a couple of those.
You surprised me, Ty.
Oh, by the way, Ian,
No.
I got a terror.
Ooh.
Did you?
Yeah.
A mouse in his slipper scared the shit out of him.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you don't try to figure out what the hell's going on. I
know that's the.
It's really good. It's I've only spent a couple of hours with it, but
Very
good.
Stinfest and found it really quite intuitive. But
actually, the brief tutorial I got at NAMM is quite easy to figure out.
Wags, the Roland VP 330 is not a well animal, so it's not up. It's not up.
I will get one this year, Ty, for sure.
Yeah, no, it's definitely worth having. It is. So.
I might actually put the Motif VS up for sale if I can find the end cheeks.
So what? Hang on. What am I missing? What's up for sale at the moment?
Well,
what's going at the moment?
Fiona says she can do 4 nights a week, so that's on the table.
The Seaboard didn't go, did it?
No, Seaboard didn't go. Not Seaboard, Block.
I'm sorry, the Block.
There's a slight difference in packaging between the two.
Brain.
He saved you a Behringer Mini VS.
Well, did the Behringer preamp go?
Oh,
No,
I doubt
it
it.
No.
No, but it is.
Is there a list? Is there a list? This seems. I've obviously come into this late.
List?
Was there a list at any point, or is it just a?
It's just what I remember as we go along. No,
although not all of it is present.
I have 2 Lyras here, but one is Dom, so it actually belongs to Dom's estate. Even though Robert gave it to me, I still consider it to be Dom's.
Yeah.
The other one.
I'd put my name against that, Ty, remember?
Yeah.
But
Well, the other one I got.
Is it available?
Is got a problem, I think. The other one.
How
I
can
mean,
you
could
tell?
probably sell it as a a Lyra with an issue. The thing is, on a Lyra, how the fucking hell would you know if it's got an issue?
That's what I'm wondering. It's like, if you get any kind of sound out of it.
I mean, honestly, I tell you, with that terror, I tell you, half the time you're there going, "This could be absolutely fucked," but
would know.
You would not have it.
No. Yeah. I think there's a Cosmos knocking around as well.
Oh, you'd know if that was fucked.
So, Ty, does the Terra have a place on any of your recent compositions, maybe?
Nothing I'm working on at the moment. But I mean, it will find. It's the same way as a Lyra 8. It'll find a project where it becomes a kind of.
It'll be the next Shaker project.
Because I'm still in 2 minds about this Osmos. I'll be honest with you, Ty.
Okay.
Really?
Well,
Yeah.
If it's not for.
Yeah, I'm not quite loving it.
100 quid.
Well, there's a
don't
start.
ask, don't get.
Yeah, it's a start. Yeah. You got to open the door before we can get in. I really can't make up my mind about that.
Has to be some tones you like on it, because I know you love the expression.
The expression's fine. Yeah, but no, I don't like any of the tones it does.
Really?
Yeah, not really.
You like digital stuff, don't you?
I'm staying quiet here.
I'm not fully. But like I say, technically, I'm in two minds about it.
That's why you don't have a DX7.
There's a lot of reasons. Weight, for one thing.
Yeah.
So, can't think of any reason why a DX7 should weigh that much.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
SY99 is even worse.
Yeah.
Well, the 77 is pretty bad too. But...
Mind you, that thing you got, was it the DSS? Was it the DSS?
DSS1 is crazy money, heavy, crazy heavy.
Was that what you
Me?
bought, Ty?
Sorry.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, the DSS1. It's
I want those too. They're crazy.
It's a coffin, but I mean.
Yeah, that's a lump, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I dug that out and had a look.
And.
Well, I couldn't give it straight to you, put it that way.
Well, it's just no. It's just as I said. I just need to know what I need to get for it to make it. Lovely again.
At the moment, nothing that I wouldn't get anyway.
Okay.
So there's no need for you to do anything.
That's fine.
Especially from the cosmetic point of view as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I think that keyboard's going to have to come out, be cleaned, reseated.
Yeah.
So that there's even action between the notes.
Okay. Well, that's fairly.
Is it working other than the keys?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Oh.
Need to go into it a bit deeper, but I was testing it, but then something caught fire and I had to go over to deal with that.
I just found the box of floppies for mine. I haven't turned on for like a couple of years because I couldn't find the fucking floppies.
It was like this afternoon. I was looking for a Matrix 12 patch tape. And I know I've got one somewhere. Can I find one? Can I fuck? Oh, where the hell that is?
Welcome to my world.
Yeah.
Right, guys, I'm going to disappear and do an Ian's, but I'll be back later.
We
so
run
don't
out of
sell a Lyra.
Run out of money.
See you.
See you later.
Yeah.
Good luck with the confessions.
Sorry, Ian. See you later.
He's just going to raid the local Tesco Express.
Going downstairs to lift himself in a fucking branch now, isn't he?
Yeah. Hey, well said, Jim. Yeah, I want the Lyra. We all want the Lyra. Everyone's going to bid on the Lyra. Come on, then.
Well, the Lyra's got to go through the proper channels, hasn't it?
It has. No, it has got to go through.
Yeah,
the
it's
proper
got to go
channels,
through the proper channels.
Yeah, that's.
Don't you have a Lyra?
Grace has already got one.
I've got a Lyra. Yeah, I've got a white one.
No, I got a white one too. I love it.
Yeah. Like I said, what was the job that I did that was all the Waco thing? That Waco thing. Most of that score was all Lyra 8.
Oh.
Basically, I just recorded hours and hours of messing with it, just and record it, and then just sampled all of those and turned it into.
Cool.
Yeah, but all the source material is all Lyra.
Was that you as well, huh? On Netflix?
Oh yeah, there's a few Waco ones, but yeah, there's I did one of them, one of the series. You know, remember the one that you said?
For Waco, that was a fucked up incident.
Yeah, just a bit. Do you remember Ollie? Do you remember the one that you went? What's this fucking shit? That would have been mine.
Oh.
No, more to the point. You know the one that Simon said, "What's this fucking shit?" That would have been one.
He says that a lot, to be fair.
Yeah.
Which one was that? Is that Waco this time we mean business, or Waco the return?
Waco the return.
Yeah. Waco 2.
Waco ATF fucks up again.
By the way, did you sell the touchy, the touche?
No.
All right.
You're not getting rid of the touche, are you? Why are you getting rid of what?
Go on, Jim.
I don't.
Go on, Jim.
What was the conversation, Ty?
Go on, Jim.
Okay, if you don't use it, fair enough.
Yeah.
The touche is great.
Yeah.
I don't doubt it for a moment. But
I'm on about for Jim. Touche would be great.
Oh yeah. You can clean windows with it. If you wrap a rag around it and it cleans
Gaz
the
played
windows
with his
beautifully.
feet.
It's great with modular as well.
Yeah,
so.
it's the best foot pedal you'll ever own.
Well, his is just a USB one, but
I don't think you can play Gran Turismo with it though.
You could probably, I don't know, you could use it as an accelerator pedal, I suppose. Or a brake pedal.
It's one Osmos key.
Yeah.
Yeah, Osmos Mono.
Have you seen me play keyboards? It's like that anyway. So.
Oh, there you go. Well, call it the Nick Rhodes model. There you go.
I'll call it the David Guetta model.
Yeah. Perfect.
Oh, by the way, Tony asked me to ask you, are you yesing or knowing final on the JP4?
Still considering.
Okay.
It depends which way the wind's blowing. From me going, yes, it seems like a great idea, to I'm being a twat. But the main reason I'd have it is.
Excuse me, you've got the word twat printed under your bloody face there. So just get it bought, Ty, and stop being a twat.
Raising.
He can't. That's his name. He cannot deny himself.
Well, he has to save some money for next Christmas to buy more inflatables and stuff.
Oh, can I? Oh no, I need to tell you the sad story. So no.
Kent's selling his old flashlights too.
So he needs those. So no. So in the garden we had the family of deer, illuminated deer in the garden, and when I was putting them away.
One of them got shafted.
No, I trod on the lead of one of them, so that kind of thinking, oh, okay. First of all, it was like, oh, next year I'm going to have to fix the wiring on it. So that upset me enough. And then as I was taking them apart, one of the sections just stopped working. So I just thought, oh, fuck it. So the entire family has gone in the skip.
Are these the ones that move their heads?
No, they don't move their heads.
Those are the
they
cool
look beautiful.
ones.
They look beautiful. No, they're the tacky ones.
Yeah.
They're beautiful, and they looked very beautiful, but they're now in the skip. So I've got to buy new ones for next year.
Oh no!
So it's very sad though. So the illuminated deer have now.
How much are they?
About 500 quid.
So quite dear.
Family.
Wow.
Oh, Robbie isn't here. He can't do it, can he?
No.
You could have had an auction for them.
Hey Kent, do you have any screen used flashlights to sell?
No, I'm keeping all of them. No, keeping the collection, mate.
Any what?
Screen used on the pub.
Screen used?
Yeah, actual famous flashlights.
It's a movie term.
Okay. Wow.
You buy proper screen used, it's worth way more than the original.
Yeah,
Fiona said to me, she goes, what about your Vangelis signed copy of Heaven and Hell? I said, but what? What? She goes, you'd sell that? And I went, but...
Are you missing the point of the auction,
It says,
dear?
to Kent, thanks, Vangelis. It's very specific. They go, oh, look what I own. I own a signed copy to somebody I don't know.
I think she's missing the point of this auction. It's to get rid of the shit that you don't use. I mean, sorry, it's to get rid of extraneous...
Yeah.
You can only sell it
suckers,
to other people called Kent.
Yeah. Should I get rid of the SQ10?
So Ken, can I suggest you don't make any spur-of-the-moment decisions like I would? I think you're being a total arse if you suddenly make that decision up now, because I would just, before you open your mouth, just take an hour just to actually consider.
That's why I said it out loud, so you'd go...
Because otherwise, I guarantee I'll come back in 6 hours' time, and you're going to end up with the montage and a computer, and that's your lot, and everything else is sold. Because you've just suddenly gone, shall I get rid of the CS8? Oh, do you know what? I will.
Yeah. Sorry, Kevin, about your CS8, mate.
Yeah, sorry, but Ken sold it. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, Kev.
Oops. It happens. A few beers.
Well, if Kev's left it with you for that length of time, it's not his, it's yours.
Oh, no. This is here for this length of time on...
It's agreed.
This is very much a two-way thing.
Agreed and arranged.
Yeah. Ooh, hello, baby. Nearby. Although I do know somebody who's flogging a CS80 as of tonight. And I looked at Fiona and went, what do you reckon? She went, oh, well, you make a profit on it. I went, no. What did you do to the last one? All right, I'm going to be quiet now. So it did accidentally catch fire. Okay.
Don't on the
Anyway.
SQ10, Kent. Don't on the SQ10.
No.
Right, my lovelies, I'm going to do an Ian, and I'm going to go to bed. So, try.
Fuck for that.
Oh, and Ian is where you.
Yeah, I thought you might say that, twat.
It's not even school night. What's the matter with you?
Yes, that's a good question.
Yes,
but
Andrew,
nice.
just go and get another beer. Come on, be sensible.
It's not a school night. What's the matter?
I can't get another beer.
What? A beer? Another
Live
beer?
a little.
Look, if he wants to fuck off, let him fuck off.
Let your hair down.
Don't pressure him.
You can't. It's all up on the top.
It's the weekend anyway.
Well, yes, but
What
tomorrow
if the kids-
brings
what-
complicated things.
What if the
so-
kids thought of your new haircut? And
The kids have been nice.
yeah,
The kids have been nice, and actually, most of the staff. I've only had one. What do you think you're doing? to which I replied, "Whatever I think I'm doing, it's none of your fucking business." So that was the end of that
Yeah,
conversation.
to your face they're being nice, but behind the back you're going, I bet he's got a cat flap for that.
Yeah.
Let's
It
get
is
out
funny
at night.
because some schools won't let kids have hairstyles like that. So,
And to be perfectly honest,
Sir, how long has that kitten been asleep on your head?
I've reached the stage where I really don't give a shit.
can I just say, I reached that stage when I was about 4 years old, and
Yeah, but you didn't have any hair then, Ken.
It didn't happen.
So,
it just didn't happen. Just never happened, did it?
I just thought.
You've seen the picture. I had lots of hair.
Yeah.
What colour was it?
he's a ginger, right?
Orange.
Yeah, proper ginger. Hang on a second. Wait there. Wait there.
Well, before you do, I'm going because I don't want to be inflicted with this. So I'm gonna go.
He's got to go sleep now.
Get bad memories.
Got to try and sleep.
Try and sleep. It's been a fucking awful week, and I'm ready to go home. I'm
on.
already home.
Oh,
No,
dear
that's not
me.
what I meant.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Bye, everyone.
That's the picture.
Look at that.
I look at him.
Oh, look.
Oh my god! Look at those muscles. Oh, what happened to those? What happened to the muscles?
They're still there. They're still there.
They're not. They're
They
just
are.
Well, they're buried, but they're.
buried.
Look at that. Thank you very much.
God, you look like the bully in those
not
teenage
fat.
films.
I know, that's solid. That is properly solid.
Yeah.
I'm quite impressed by that myself, actually.
Yeah, it's only the one arm, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just the one arm. This one's just a withering.
I'm surprised you managed to keep them going.
On that cheery note, try you fuckers. What?
Look
Bye.
after yourself.
Be in
Cheers,
touch,
and
Andy.
See you later, Fruitbat.
See.
Oh, dear me.
Well, there we go. That's a conversation stopper.
I'm still
Awkward.
considering the Touche because it's only the USB one, isn't it? It's like, it'd be nice to have CV. And
Oh, I missed that. Was it a
that.
big sky? By the way.
No, I haven't found it yet.
Oh.
But I think it is. Yeah, I think it is.
it's an empty sky at the minute.
Yeah, it's cloudy.
It's night sky. You can't see it.
Yeah.
No, there
I've
isn't
got
a
an
night
empty sky in here, but I'll show it to you after.
I know
Ty's
it's in the workshop, but I just cannot remember where.
You can't find it, so it's pie in the sky.
Oh.
I am the pie in the sky. Oh, sorry.
Well, there we go. Anyway,
So is that it? I missed all the good gear.
there wasn't any.
Okay, did I
It
miss
was all my gear, remember?
Did I miss this?
There's a bearing or a compressor left, I think.
Yeah.
Or preamp.
Oh, you get valve compressor, yeah.
Go in.
How much is? Did you
Mate,
say?
look
was
around
there-
your studio and then compare it to what I have.
Is there? Who, me?
Yeah, you.
It's
M-
everybody's studio is different. Everybody's studio is different.
Yeah.
Everybody's.
And it couldn't get much more different than this one.
It's not. No.
No, there was nothing there that would remotely interest you. Remotely. Could you be already got one? Or If you haven't, it's because you never wanted one. It was that kind of stuff. It was sort of more mainstream. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Or it's buried in that extra room. We forgot about it.
Don't, please.
Yeah, I have the same problem. I don't know some of the stuff where I put it. I have it. I just don't know where it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like that blue sky. I know it's in that workshop, but I don't know where. Might be tucked up on one of the shelving systems up the back, but I'll have to go and route
So
it.
it was funny. Robert sent me a message today, and it said,
Oh yeah.
yeah, it did say.
Oh, typical Robert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Was that during OnlyFans?
Will you help me with this, please? I think that you've got a Roland Boutique TB03. How close is it to the real thing? I replied with, "Hi Robert, hope you're good. The 03 is the only boutique that I don't own simply because I fucking hate the 303. Literally detest it. Was crap in 1982, is even more irrelevant now. Can you tell I'm not a fan?"
Happy New Year.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
That's it. Don't sit on the fence, Ty. Tell it how it is.
The problem is,
Love Ty.
Well, yeah, exactly. The problem is that he sent that, and then he basically went, "Oh, sorry, I asked." And I said, "Oh, but you couldn't. You've now got me thinking it is the only one of the entire boutique that I don't own, and now all I'm doing is thinking about it." So the first thing I did was go and look at how much are they now, and I actually said to him, "You've now got me looking at them, even though I will never use it, but it would complete the collection."
Although the good thing about that one is it's battery operated, built-in delay, built-in distortion.
Oh, it's still a fucking 303.
I know, but I mean, none of the other ones are like that. It has more features.
Yeah, I know, but it's still. Anyway.
You can do a 303 with
So anyway, I ordered one on Amazon. It's arriving on Monday.
Yes, we got you. Yeah, we all planned that.
Yeah.
So shit and irrelevant, it's still relevant.
Line.
Yeah,
that's great.
My Behringer TD3 sits completely unused and has done for months now.
It's just I tell you what it is. It is simply the fact that it's an instrument that genuinely, honestly, when I bought so you've got to bear in mind I'm only like 14 years old, and even then at 14 years old, I remember going to the music shop and there was a 606 hooked up to a 303, and I remember the 606 just going, "Oh my God, this is amazing," and even then I listened to the 303 going, yeah, okay, I'll buy the 606, and I bought the 606. But 303, it was crap. The only thing I remember, does anyone remember exactly how much that Turnkey sold them all off for? I think it was either 69 quid or 89 quid. I can't remember. That's how much 303s were going for.
Yeah.
I can't remember if it was 69 or 89. Someone in the chat might remember. But that's what Turnkey flogged them all out for at the end. And even then, I thought, who is going to spend that kind of money on a 303?
It's funny.
Well, I heard Fismo's like $300 at one point, so.
Yeah, I know. Can I point out that was one of the only times that I really fucked up, is that when they were Turnkey again, they were just flogging up all the last Fismos. And you know, one of those things where you wake up, you see the offer, and you kind of think, I'm going to sleep on it. Yeah, and it's the biggest mistake I made, because I slept on it and thought, no, there's no point getting one. And if I hadn't slept on it, I would have just bought one. And I wish I had now, obviously.
Why would you buy a hard-to-use sequencer that sounds like somebody trying to push an inflated balloon down a toilet? Anyway.
What, a 303?
Yeah.
Yeah, 303.
Well, that's why the TB3 is a lot of fun, the touch-based one, because you can actually also has built-in effects, and it has more than just TB3 sounds in it.
I've got a mental block to them. Every time I work on one, I have to go and look at the manual again to find out how you program it. I can never remember how to do it.
You didn't have to remember in the IRO one. The IRO one was super easy to use.
Now on the original Roland ones, I always have to go.
It's a nightmare.
Go look up and how to enter notes into it again, just to make sure it's working.
And there's different modes.
It's
like, yeah, it's. Ugh.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I got Robert to thank for that shit.
That's great.
So all good until the next question.
Yeah.
So do you have all the Rolkas, Ty?
Well, the Volca. No, I've only
The little
got
Roland Volca thingies, the Rolkas.
Oh, the Roland. Oh no, Christ, no.
They sound nice. They've got.
I believe you, but I'm just stopping buying lots of little boxes just because they're nice.
Well done, Andy. You got him thinking about them.
Look, they're portable. They're a whole set.
No, not happening. Not happening. Not happening. No.
They've got ACB. You know.
You can stand on them, make yourself look taller.
No,
they're very specific though.
Yeah, but that cord was great, and you use it for MIDI only to control other stuff. It's very powerful.
Anything that they call a chord machine, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Well,
it's quite an arbitrary phrase.
It doesn't do the kind of chords I want. So.
Well, it does a lot though. Just saying, it has a lot of shit in it.
Andy, shut up.
He's thinking.
You gotta get one. Come on.
No, not happening.
Damn it.
He now has a mental picture of him surrounded by them.
I just don't have the pull Robert has. That's it.
I'm not going to start a collection of crap. There's a difference between starting a collection of crap and having
finishing
a big and finishing one. Yeah.
The thing about the Roland Boutique is they're actually very usable. You can.
I love them.
Yeah. The other one, the whatever you call them, the Rolkas, I can't even think of a use case for them.
It's just mobile hardware jam stuff, really. That's really what it is.
And I do a lot of that.
Well, you could go to a park bench like Darren likes to do, and you know.
Yeah, I'm often. Believe me, if I'm on a park bench, it's not for that reason. So the last thing I would, if I go to a park bench, it's to escape people. That sounded quite dark, actually, didn't it?
Yeah. We had a feeling, though.
Yeah.
There
has to be some reason for lurking around in the park.
Need some Lyra music for lurking in the park.
I didn't realize the 302 were that expensive. I'm just looking on eBay.
What, the real ones?
What,
the
original?
Is there any modern use, like examples of use for them? Because I don't understand why.
Can I just point out that these days everything's so retro? I mean, I can't believe that the more kind of jungle drum and bass kind of stuff is starting to kind of make a resurgence. So yeah, that's the problem. Is there's a place for all of that shit, or well, anything, whether it's shit or not shit, or there's nothing that's in and nothing that's out at the moment. It's like.
I get it for the 808 because it's that sound is still somewhat used to some extent, whether it's an actual original one or not. But I can't think of any example of a 303 sound in.
Yeah. No, it's really popular in the hardware jams.
Yeah. It's mainly acid. People use acid.
The sounds.
Yeah. You know, okay.
I'm so bored of acid techno.
Yeah. A lot of it sounds the same. It's true.
It's weird how it's famous for being misused. It was never its intention.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I know, but that's only because they, kind of the guys that couldn't afford decent gear bought it up when they were worthless.
Yeah.
They were buying them up at 20 quid a pop and doing stuff with it, which I love the sentiment of it. It's just unfortunately, music for me, musically, it was just. But the sentiment of it, I think, is fantastic.
The sound
it was
is
a
so
set too, because you had the little drum and the little other thing it went with. So it was a set of cool little things.
Yeah, I got one in the shed where it's all yellow, where all the graphic and paint has been completely worn off every single knob because it's been just turned so much.
Yeah.
And that's quite a few turns. Really
I know someone has 4 original ones, and he actually gigs with them, but they do get worn out pretty easily. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take that one, Kent. I'll take that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the owner might get pissed off about that.
Well. There's a lot of comments on the chat about uses for the 303, and yeah, it's fair enough.
Yeah, holding a door
Didn't
open on a
realize.
warm day.
I think it just ages your sound straight away.
Well, even Shannon Let the Music Play had a 303 for the bass. So
but you see, that's the thing. I don't think it does. I don't think it does age it, because it is just one of those sounds where, you know, it obviously it had its real popularity around the acid and the jungle and all that kind of thing, but it's never really completely gone away, and now it's starting to come back again. So I think that does kind of not age it, if that makes sense, because it's just fucking everywhere. So
it's weird though that when you do hear them on a track or something like that, at least in my head, I go, I wonder if that's an original one he's bought.
Yeah, instead of like, oh, I really like this, you go, hey, that's
there's like a cool credibility connected to it. Has he got the original one, or is he using a clone?
Oh, does anyone care, really?
Oh, yeah. I think people do, judging by the price of them.
But, I mean, look what Hayes said. Look at those. Look at that for a collection. I mean, Christ.
Well, that Avalon one is over $1,000, and that one's one of the fanciest.
To say, Hayes, that's going to trigger a fucking nightmare in me tonight.
Actually, there's a picture on my Facebook page where I've got like 9 of them.
Sound is sound.
All these original 303s together. I tell you what, it nearly fucking melted the internet when I posted that up originally.
The cool thing about the Avalon one is you can change the cartridge filters in them, so they have different sounds on it.
Just buy another synth.
Because you want that workflow. I mean, if you're into that shit, right?
You call that a workflow?
I mean, it is. Doesn't mean it's good.
For some, but some people it is. That's the thing.
Yeah.
My God.
It's like everything. If that's what you're used to, that's like someone. That's like someone looking at the way that we use Cubase or whatever.
Yeah.
And that does hardware stuff, and turn around and going, "What, you call that a fucking workflow?"
I mean, TRC
it doesn't work for us
too, right?
Just because it doesn't work for us, if it works for you, that's your workflow.
Very thick.
I mean, I'll tell you for a fact.
Work for me. That's a problem.
I know, but I'll tell you for a fact the way the way that I use Nuendo. I mean, I've had people that kind of use Cubase and look at the way that I use it, and I use it. I do things in a way that lots of other people just look and go, "Why the fuck do you do it that way? That's a ridiculous way, or a long-winded way, or whatever."
Yeah.
It's the way I do it, so that's my workflow. You can't, there's no right or wrong way if that's how you use it, but.
Oh, speaking of bad influences, Ty, you were talking about Nuendo a couple years ago. I bought it on sale, that fucking thing. I haven't used it for 2 years.
And that's my fault? I love the way that's my fault.
It is, because everyone's influencing other people, right?
Yeah.
Just like you were saying, you're blaming Robert.
Yeah, because I really try to influence people so much.
Ty says it's the dog's
It's a cool
bollocks.
program, I just haven't used it. So.
Yeah.
Now, what's worse, the workflow or the manual?
Wow, fucking hell, that's deep.
Who reads manuals anyway?
What's a manual?
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's a PDF file.
No, it's not an automatic, that's all.
Oh, I see. So like a vintage version.
I had a D110 I couldn't figure out. And I made the mistake of trying to look at the manual. Got nowhere with it.
Yeah, you see, the problem you had there was you had a D110.
Yeah.
Well, I had the keyboard too, and I could figure out the keyboard.
Okay.
But I wanted the 110 so I could layer it with the 10.
Okay, the problem there was you wanted the D110 and you had the D10.
I mean, for old school gigging, they were great, right? Because they're multi-timbral, easy to move around. And Nick Batt used it all the time on his old days.
Yeah. I wish I still had I forget what happened with that, the 110.
I picked one up about 4 years ago just for laughs, but I haven't really used it.
Pip just went and had a bath, so I said, "Oh, I'll jump in on the show." And she said, "Oh, great." She said, "Are you going to go down to studio?" And I said, "No, I'll just do it down here." She went, "Oh, you can come and do it in the bath. I'll just have She said, "I'll just have." What did she say? I'll just have bubbles placed over appropriate. You know, that's fine. I said I thought it may be a bit much for Jim, so.
Well, it's like our special phone calls, isn't it?
I'm just walking around the house naked.
Yeah, but you like to tell me.
Oh, well, I'm
Guess
on the
what?
loo.
Bollock naked while I'm talking to you on the phone.
On the loo?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been on the loo and Kent's called.
Yeah.
Wow.
So,
Did you
Yeah,
just
there is a
drop
button
something?
that you can reject the call. You know that, don't you?
I hope you mute at the appropriate time.
No. He goes,
don't
oh, it's
know.
Kent. He'll love this.
Actually, can I just point out?
Was it a call or was it FaceTime?
No, it wasn't FaceTime. No. Can I just point? I've got the most hilarious call no, not a call. Answer phone message I've ever had was from a friend who. It was so obvious. He was in America. He's a high-flying guy, and he was obviously really busy, and made the call whilst having a piss. And he's obviously, kind of in the loo, and you can hear, as he's talking, you can hear this tinkle in the background. I swear to God, this is true. You can hear the tinkle in the background, and then you can actually hear him do his zip up. After, do you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to find this message. I'm going to find this. Hang on. Hang on.
You have to pull the thing down.
I am going to find this.
You'll have to pull the pup down again.
Wait. No. I'm not going to mention his name. When was it? Oh, God, hang on a second. You carry on. Talk amongst yourselves.
You've heard my mate's story, whose name begins with A. And so he's generally the first person on people's address books and stuff. And anyway, he gets this answer phone message. No, it's somebody else. But yeah, and he gets this answer phone message, and he can hear all this like rustling and then like grunting and stuff. And then he realises, it's someone straining to have a shit, and he's just like, oh fucking hell! And he looks to see who he's got a missed call from, and it's his mum.
Oh God.
Hang on.
Could have been worse. Could have been the sound of wanking into a sock.
Yeah, I've had some weird pocket dials before that are really weird.
That would raise some poignant questions. Mum, what are you doing wanking into a sock? We need to talk.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
I found this thing, but I need to. Hang on. I didn't hear any of that.
Ty's going to be getting this one pulled tomorrow, isn't he?
No, it's not. It's not.
Phone call about 10:30 in the morning. Okay.
I just need to hear it.
You know that
There
part?
goes all Kent's records of who bought what.
Yeah.
The weirdest thing, I was talking about you, about a potential project favour that I might want to talk to you about, and when I looked down at my phone.
Okay, now where's the mic on a fucking? Where is the mic?
We can hear that.
We heard it.
Clear.
We heard it.
It's on. Yeah, it's on your AirPods.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah, go on.
Hey, Ty, it's Rob calling. I think I may have missed a call from you yesterday, and the weirdest thing, I was talking about you, about a potential project favour that I might want to talk to you about. And when I looked down at my phone, I saw that you'd called. So.
Oh fuck!
Did you notice that slight change in his voice that sounded like he just gave it a little wave before he did the zip up?
He did. And do you know the funniest thing about it is, I swear to you, is that when I actually told him about that, he turned and went, No, surely you can't. Did I? Really? He said, no, you can't. I went, go and listen to the message again. And he called it, and he just called me back going, fuck.
Please tell me he washed his hands.
Do you know what? Let's find out.
It's his phone,
Hang on.
That's why you don't borrow people's cell phones.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, hang on. Here we go.
You're probably going to want this
Hey, Ty, it's Rob calling. I think I may have missed a call from you yesterday.
Don't show his number.
The weirdest thing, I was talking about you, about a potential project favour that I might want to talk to you about. and when I looked down at my phone, I saw that you'd called. So anyway, if you're calling to tell me that you need me to come and be the singer in your new band, then of course yes is the answer. I look forward to being part of that. If it's just to shoot the shit, I also look forward to that. I'm about to head out for dinner, but let's catch up tomorrow if we can.
Yeah, I didn't hear you wash his hands.
No,
mate, seriously, phone him.
We go back a long
back.
way. I should just point.
You got to phone him
point
back.
that.
Go, hi, it's Ty here. I just called to see how you're doing. Oh, fuck me, that's going to leave a mark. Yes, how you doing, mate? It's all like, oh, hang on a minute. Just pause.
This show's getting pulled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
My work here is done.
We've known him for a long time. He's a good guy.
Which is probably why it didn't register what he was doing.
Yeah. So yeah, I just realised. I hope I didn't share the screen with his name on, because he is quite high flying. Fucking guy.
Yeah, I think you may be having the show pulled very quickly. Because we could see some of it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, bugger.
Really?
Really?
It's too small and blurry for.
Mind you, I mean, you know, just see if you get a call from him in the next few days. Hi.
I'm getting all these calls.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm getting all these people are phoning me while they're having a piss. What's this all about?
Why am I getting phone calls from people near waterfalls?
Yeah. And one that sounds like somebody sort of like pouring water into a Galby bucket.
This is a very rude guy called Simon.
Yeah, this is a job for Simon.
They're getting on his case for literally taking a piss, right?
Yeah.
That would be a video.
Well, I hope we don't have to pull it. I'm really sorry if we do. It wasn't my fault. I really didn't mean to put it in front
Which means it wasn't your fault.
Again. Sorry.
Oh, fucking hell.
Well, Robbie nearly done it twice, so it's your turn.
Oh yeah, has this been sort of what I basically caught the tail end of this shit with all the last night.
I think what he's going to do is he's appealed, and then if not, he'll have to cut it out. But that will mean the chat gets fucked up.
But what word are they claiming? Is it the musical piece under it, or
I think it's the whole thing.
Yeah,
the video
just comes. They want everything to come under the Warner Brothers umbrella, essentially.
And did they copyright claim the monetization or pull the entire video out?
I think they pulled it.
I think they pulled it.
Oh wow!
It actually got removed, and he has to.
See that I don't get.
Yeah. It's not a problem if it's on the Yamaha website. So there was nothing secret about it at all.
I don't understand the pulling videos side of things.
Yeah. Because it's not like they're going, oh wow, look, they're showing the piano that he played for about 10 seconds. I must donate £1,000
I have
to this
to say,
channel.
can I be really harsh here? And I mean,
Go on, it's your way.
No, I just think as a story. I mean, fair enough. I'm not the world's biggest Prince fan, but he had his moments. But I just think the fact that Yamaha are making a huge thing about it, I just see it as a bit of a non thing. If that's me personally. The fact is basically he's got a purple piano. That's essentially all it is. It would be. I mean, I am I wrong here in just thinking it would be standard? I think it was just like something like a C7 or something like that. It wasn't even the dog's bollocks, the piano, and essentially all they've really done is paint it purple. That's the story. They've painted a piano purple.
Yeah. It was silent piano.
Yeah, it was a silent piano.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's one of their standard pianos. It's a standard silent C7. I think it's a C7.
Yeah, it is, yeah. C7.
It's not the only silent piano that Yamaha have done, is it?
No. It's a standard line. Silent pianos are a standard line. So it's a standard piano. The only thing unique to that piano is it's been painted purple. And I have to be honest and just go, as a story, we've painted a piano purple that Prince played chopsticks on.
And three silver girls were licking it on the video, yeah.
Oh, we've all had that happen to our pianos. I mean,
fair enough.
Okay.
I missed out.
Does it every night? Yeah. So
I mean, my Clavinova is covered in all sorts of stuff. I think, yeah, but is it the most interesting?
All I think is
really.
the publicity they're giving to it. I just kind of think it's a purple piano, and I know that Prince touched it, but Prince touched lots of things.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Don't take that. Don't take that quote out of context.
Ollie's gone.
You know, but you know what I mean. And so I don't know.
And there's the strike. No, I mean.
Yeah, no, I
mean, it depends on who you are as well. I mean, you know, if it was, you know, the Yamaha CS80 that Vangelis did,
but even that
Opera Sauvage on, it's got something going for it, isn't it?
You're talking to the wrong person, because you know, Ken, I've said time and time, providence means nothing to me. I don't care.
True enough.
Who did what on it and whatever. It doesn't mean anything to me. You know, it's just it's the instrument itself that I'm bothered about. I don't care who's played it. I really genuinely don't give a monkeys. But I don't know. It's fine. But even if we could have, you know, my thoughts on Vangelis and how much at a certain stage I kind of worshipped him, or Kraftwerk. Can you imagine if a Kraftwerk synth suddenly came up? And I adore Kraftwerk, but if it arrived, I wouldn't lose my shit over it. I'd be just like, okay, what's the synth like? That's all I'm bothered. I'm not bothered who's had their grubby fingers on it.
It's a cool anecdote. I don't think it's a story.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. It's a bit, but yeah. I mean, it's a big bit. It's Prince,
unless it's the only one.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Let me see what my goose just said.
What's that? Yeah.
The Kraftwerk for 99 pairs, 23.
Sorry about that, Daniel.
Yeah. Who paid the extra 23p?
Yeah.
I like to put that in.
Anyway.
I only went for that because it's working now.
Oh, is it working?
Yeah.
Actually working, like fully working.
It actually lights up and makes noise. Yeah.
What? So is it fixed?
I would say it was operational now. Yeah.
No,
there's a little way.
That.
No, there's a little way.
Is it fixed?
Yeah. You'd have to be a tech to understand what I'm saying. Okay.
Okay.
No, it makes autobahny noises and all the rest of it, but there's fine tuning that still needs to be done.
Makes noise when you switch it on. It's called bang.
It clicks.
Yeah, that was the first time I turned it on. Jesus Christ Almighty! I never thought that cushion was going to go out. You know, but yeah, it all works now. It makes noise. You plug in the carrier and off you go.
Didn't you have to repaint it or something?
Yeah,
Purple.
I did. I did, but I've taken that off again because it didn't really match very well.
Can you do a demo before it goes?
Oh God, yeah.
Will you do a demo before it goes?
Yeah.
Just so to clarify the difference between can you and will you.
Yeah, of course, yeah, there is that. Yeah. No, I actually really want to. Actually, won't see another one. Well, I was going to say I won't see it again. No, I probably will.
Yeah, you probably will.
Yeah, I probably will, but you won't see another one ever again. That's for sure.
All right, Ken, when you send it back, just put a boomerang in the box.
Well, that's funny enough. That was something he asked me to do. He says, "Oh, could you put a lid and a base on it as well?" But, yeah, okay, you can do that. I thought you might put it into a rack so it doesn't need a lid and a base. But he wants a lid and base. I'll make him a lid and a base. No problem. Just make it look even more home built.
Okay, guys, I'm going to disappear. Jim, buy that touche.
Yeah, it's USB only though.
Yeah.
I suppose I can convert it. Okay.
He's thinking about it like you're thinking about that JP4.
Oh, how much? How much?
Well, how much they knew that I can't remember how much I paid for mine. I can't remember.
The SCs are the USB only ones. They're just over 200 now, I think.
Okay. Well, I will leave you to ponder.
I
in the
think
same
it
way
would
I'm
be
pondering
useful,
it.
but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's pondering stuff.
Okay, my lovely lot. Have a fantastic evening.
See you, Ty.
Cool. Cheers, Ty.
See you later.
See you all,
Bye.
and see you soon. Cheers,
Take care,
guys.
buddy.
Cool.
See you later.
See you later, babe. No, he'll phone me in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. About the Volkers.
That should be sampled.
Sort of wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning and go, oh, I just realised, yeah.
And then next week, you have to play that back on the show.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially if he's having a piss while he does it.
Oh, mate.
He's kept the message anyway to replay at will.
Yeah, but this is it.
Yeah, but what if Will didn't want to listen to it?
Oh, for that, just do this.
Poor fella. Yeah, Robbie could put it in one of the jingle buttons. Yeah.
Zip.
I like that. Very good. Very good. Oh, can you imagine?
Yeah, Inky. Moral of the story: don't leave messages on Ty's phone.
Yeah. I bet it's not the only message on there like that either. Funny enough, I got somebody phoned me today. Well, Fiona took the call. Said, "Oh, he says I've got a memory moog. It's not quite working very well. Some of the notes don't work. Some of the buttons are a bit unresponsive. A bit. And all the rest of it." He goes, "It was in one of those soft cases, but in a flood." It's like, fucking hell. No. They're fucking
So
shit
it's
when
a little
they're dry.
more than not quite working.
Oh, Jesus Christ. The one thing memory most don't do well is fucking swim. Oh, mate. I don't know what a nightmare that could be. So I quoted him a hideous amount in the hope that he'd go away. He said he's going to think about it. No, don't think about it. Just go away. No, don't. Please. I take the big CNC machine out into the workshop Monday, and so it begins. R&D heaven.
Good man. Excuse me.
There's still a few more other boards I've got to get done and out the door before I can bring in all the. I think there's 2 desktop CNCs and there's 2 3D printers as well got to come in because they're all sitting in the shed at the moment. Get them set up. Get the Carvera sorted out. That's one of the main priorities. Actually, I was really confused. Jeff Toman hit me up. He said about he said I've got this Eurorack sequencer. He says, but he says it's come as a kit. I thought it was complete. Can you build it for me? I went, yeah, all right, I'll do it at the weekend. So he's posted it to me. I've taken the thing out of the box. It's built. What?
I don't know.
It's a one piece, you know. So.
He's been sending a load of designs over that Rob's looking to get printed up.
Yeah.
Yeah. If anybody thinks of any Toman shirts that they've seen that they want, we could probably get the designs from him, have them done. Yes.
Yeah. So I was a little confused about that. I'm not quite sure what it is he wants. Anyway, I'll hit him up Monday.
Yeah.
See if I get some more details. I don't understand it. You know, I was under the impression I was building a sequencer tomorrow, and it appears to be already built. So.
Oh, there you go. Feet up. Day off.
Trouble is, when I have days that look like they're going to be like that, it's when Fiona finds things for me to do.
Yes, know that one.
Yeah.
Can you just?
Yeah.
That's the phrase, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you know your day's gone
you paint
west.
the stairs? To what? Paint the stairs? Why can't we just have carpet like normal people? We got dark blue stairs. Yeah, very weird. So they've got a stairwell and landing that is just made to look like a spaceship corridor with oil paintings or fake oil paintings of various spaceships on it. Star destroyers and space battles and stuff like that.
Nice.
Go for it, girl. That's what you want.
Why
not
not?
going to argue with you.
Why not?
I said I was quite surprised that she had the sort of like decorating taste of a 12-year-old boy. But there you go.
As opposed to a 15-year-old boy where it would just be fucking jet black.
Yeah, I did that. Painted the ceiling of my bedroom black. My mum went fucking spare. Absolutely mental.
Yeah,
Let's just say it didn't stay black very long.
I wouldn't have thought so, no.
Yeah.
I was going to say, where did Ollie go? But he's still there, so.
That's a good picture he's put up there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Classic meme, that one, isn't it?
Yeah. Shouldn't it be Simon?
I was going to say, he needs to do that with Simon, doesn't he?
Yeah.
That's got to suck, isn't it?
With Simon going like that.
It's got to suck when you've been running the channel for 10 years. You launch another one with a fucking puppet and it just goes like that.
Yeah, well.
That's people for you.
Yeah. No accounting for taste, lads.
Yeah.
It's like the same on my SoundCloud. All the well-crafted, clever, lovely sounding, difficult to do tracks. No. I sit in front of an 80 and just make up some shit as I go along. Bum notes, the works and everything like that. Noise, all the rest of it. Put it up. Fucking thousands of plays.
Now it's a queer as folk.
Alright, there you go. You can't fight the system.
Nope.
Brother. Oh dear.
So what didn't sell tonight?
Well, I've still got 2 kidneys, so it's early doors, mate. It's early doors.
And they weren't in the auction either, were they?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, good
You're
grief.
only 2 hours in anyway.
No, I had to make sure I knew where they were first. I think.
The Rolly block didn't go, did it?
No, but I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, that didn't go.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind a second one because it is actually just about too small.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Well, the thing is, you put the 2 together, and you do get something closer to a rise, but your glide is still restricted to 1 block.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I think so. Yeah, I think if you go to the next, well, there's still going to be a jump at some point, so it's not going to be a smooth transition across both blocks.
Sure.
So, because I think they just magnetise, they go together, don't they?
Yeah, it is it.
Yeah.
I do like it. It's actually very, very expressive, and as a guitar player, I find it very, very close to that sort of feel you get on moving a string.
Yeah, because I had toyed with the idea of selling the Seaboard, the big 88 noter, with which has the sound engine built in, but I don't think I could do that to anybody I like. No, it's fucking awful to play.
Is it?
Yeah, you know when you press the key on the block, you only have to get it sort of like roughly there, and you'll get it.
Yeah.
On the Seaboard, it has to be precisely in the middle of the key, otherwise it's out.
Oh, that's a bitch.
Yeah. So when it comes to playing chords, it takes up to 5 minutes to get all your fingers in the right place, and then you can play it. You know, it's quite difficult to play.
And can you change that in settings or?
No, there's no training wheels.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So it's ambient or nothing, really.
Yeah. It's very, shall we say, free bird.
It's one thing I haven't given enough time was the Yui, the Akai wind instrument.
Oh yeah.
I have one of those, and I play a lot of wind instruments, but I haven't spent much time on it.
Have you tried the Soma pipe thing?
No, that's the only one I have, and I'm afraid of buying any more stuff like that before I sort of.
They must be quite reliable, because I never had a Soma pipe come in. Just about all the others.
They only sold 2, I think.
Well, there you go.
Now, Kent, would you take 100 including postage for the Touche?
Yeah.
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 Hey, I bought something.
Hey.
Cool.
Yeah, but unlike Ian proclaiming that he wasn't going to spend any money. All right, I'll whack it in.
Cool. How do you want paying for this stuff, by the way?
Sexual favours normally.
Yeah. Okay. No problem.
That's the usual currency. That or the dollar. It's one or the other.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that changes everything.
Jesus, what did you do for Fiona that she had to fucking stay there that long?
You don't want to know.
She just can't find a way out. That's all it is.
Sitting here like a twat, trying to remember how to spell touche.
Put down touch E.
Yeah, I just put down mono osmos. There you go.
Monosmos.
Yeah, monosmos. Doobie. Monosmos. Oh, my headphones have gone weird.
That's one hell of a Eurorack setup you have behind you there. Under the roof.
Keith.
Me?
Yeah.
It's holding the roof
up. Yeah. That's it's probably just over half of it that I've got.
That's not even holding the roof up. It's part of the construction of the building.
Oh, where is it?
Yeah.
Right, let me move the camera then. Put that up there. You have to bear in mind, I've got about 10 kits I've never built from Thonk and things. Oh, what have I done?
All right.
What have I done? Nothing.
Oh.
Was the camera not gone? Oh, so there's one rack.
Yeah.
Oh, and the other ones, I can't see without looking at the screen. Hang on. But there's the Eurorack case in much vagueness as well. I say there's about another 10 kits.
Jeez.
That's waiting for me to get my soldering tray set back up again. But yeah, it's keeps me amused. And I haven't got as many patch cables as Kent, but I do have I do have an awful lot. I still think I've got more cables and holes to plug into them. So
nobody owns as many cables as Kent does.
No.
And
so were they all kits that you made yourself then?
No. Everything's bought. But where's my box gone?
No, but like you soldered yourself. Is it?
Yeah. I started with a cheap Chinese soldering iron and found that the tips lasted about 2 hours before they literally went. Well, the point just evaporated basically.
Went away. Yeah.
Yeah. So I bought the Hacker something 8 something, is it, or
blue and yellow one?
It's the blue and yellow one, yeah, but yeah, it was 120 quid. But I mean, I've never burnt a tip out. On the modules that I made and other bits and pieces, I've never burnt the tip out on that. I think so. It's a good investment. I just need to really dig my soldering tray out and things and get going again.
I've just ordered a new soldering iron, one of those T12 types. Don't know if you've seen those. Really cheap Chinese things, but really good. They're more like a pencil thing, so you've got a really short shaft. Sorry, to the tip.
I'm pulling this one tomorrow.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what I say now. Anyway. By the way, I did go back and have a look at Ty's phone, and you can just about make out the shape of the name and stuff.
Really?
So yeah, you might want to. Yeah. He might ring you tomorrow.
Yeah.
But,
well, there goes monetization.
If the channel was monetized, he wouldn't be selling the gear.
Yeah. Oh God.
You should keep it for the piss fetishists out there. So.
Is it round tips that you use on your iron?
No, I use pointy, sort of as fine.
Yeah.
And the interesting thing is, I mean, this was about what we're now 3.5 years ago or something, when COVID started, and I started buying kits and things, and it was Erica synths, and you could buy in kit form, which I don't know if they still do, but you could buy the kit. And you go to somewhere like Farnell's, and they'd sell you the kit, basically the fascia plate, the boards, and all the bits, all the components. And they were good. They were sort of like large size, if you like. They were sort of obviously 3-hole, but they were good size that I could see and I could solder. And I bought some from Thonk, the Turing machine and the additional things, and I bought some other ones, and it's gone to a finer size component, smaller components, smaller resistors, capacitors, not the chips obviously, because they, most of them sit in a holder, but yeah, they're smaller components. So I've got my magnifying thing, and I put my glasses on to magnify even more. And it's the same. If you watch Robin Vincent when he solders, he has an eyesight issue with some of the stuff, being able to see, the solder.
Well, sure. Wait till you get down to 0402 resistors and stuff like that. Tiny little things.
I have a microscope in there.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I'm not going to touch SMD. End of.
Not?
I used to hate SMD, and I'm fully converted, actually.
No, but I mean, things like resistors and diodes and things, I mean, some of them obviously you can get in quite a big size, can't you? But they go micro, mini, or they go mini, micro, then they go down to the microscope.
It's micro, mini, tiny, fuck it, bollocks, where's that gone?
Yeah. Electron microscope, I sneezed and they've all gone.
Yeah. And if you
they call them bird seeds for a reason, yeah.
Just don't do it on carpet, you're fucked.
Yeah. Do not open a window.
Yeah.
Or sneeze.
But yeah, I mean, I haven't done SMD yet, but I don't really intend to. You know, if I'm struggling with the smaller size boards, you know, because no,
if you go SMD, you need a microscope. There's no.
Yeah, they're just going to smaller boards in the first place, and then because you know, they can pack more components. You know, they make the components smaller and they can pack them in, sort of thing. So yeah, it's you know, when I do it, I enjoy it because it's just slow. So I just do one component at a time. I'm not, you know, you watch Robin Vincent. He can put 6 or 10 resistors in, go around and solder them, speeds the film up, and then chops all the legs off and whatever. But yeah, it is very therapeutic. And in fact, sort of, I was thinking today, this is the first module that I built 3.5 years ago, and I never plugged it in until until today.
All right.
Because my
Is it working?
What?
Well, hang on a minute. But because this is the first one that I fully soldered, and I look at the soldering and it's like, oh, that's terrible, and you sort of go around and you get your solder sucker out and you sort of, you know, and you solder them again, it doesn't look any better, and you pull your solder and it's just like, okay. So it sat there for 3.5 years, plugged it in today. It didn't, the magic smoke didn't appear.
That's good.
But what I haven't done is connect it up with anything, because the way it's built at the moment, all it's only held together by the connectors to each board.
Yeah.
And I was looking earlier for my collection of plastic spacers, because it's got holes in the boards, so you can
put your standoffs in.
Yeah, put your stands off in, and it'll slide. You know, I don't want to plug it in and there, just for the fact it moves so much. Even though you screw it into into your case.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. So I don't know where my standoffs are. I thought there was in my cabinet of boxy things with little bits and pieces. It's not. So I need to go and find them, and then I'll be more happy about plugging it in.
Just drown it in hot glue.
Yeah.
Time.
No.
If it works.
No, there's no need. There's no need for that. But yeah, that's the first one I built. So
This with the Korg NTS1, trust me, drown that fucker in hot glue after it's built.
Otherwise,
you know, you'll end up lifting traces off the boards from plugging the
yeah,
leads in.
I bought mine on eBay, ready built. So someone else has gone. Well, it's sitting over there. It's.
I've got a spare because my first one, I literally night before a gig went faulty and was coming out one side only, and I'm just like, fuck. And they're like soldering it back together, and yeah, I've had a spare since then because just can't risk it because it doesn't like my bass noises.
I'll show you this. This is the GP82 that those are familiar with Vangelis show. This is the module that Chris Makeshifter has made. I don't know if you can see the size of the size of the resistors.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The tiny, is it on that end? The tiny ones. I mean that is I could probably have a go at, but I mean on the back side, and it's going to look magnified, because I was seriously thinking of buying one or two of his kits. All goes quiet.
We're still here.
Yeah, I know. Just I was seriously thinking to buy one of his kits, you know, to at least get another one. And I look at this, and the capacitors are tiny.
You know, even for that, I mean, since I got one, I'm even using it for through hole now. Is a microscope. I'm actually using it for everything, and it just saves my eyesight so much, even for true gold. You'll find them for about €300. It's still an investment, but about €300 on AliExpress. These are great as well, but a microscope
Where's it gone?
Does wonders.
Where's it gone?
And I use it for everything, absolutely everything.
I think I broke the what's it off? The single magnifying glass that goes on top of that. In front of that, you get a little lens, magnifying lens that you can go even closer with. But I'm just saying, it's just a thought that crossed my mind to buy one or two extra ones.
Yeah, because I got the microscope with the HDMI out on it.
Yeah.
And then put that up onto the big 80.
Is it a
TV.
binocular one as well, or?
No, it's just a camera. Just a camera over the top one.
They're great. My only problem with them is you don't get because it's not binocular. You don't get the sense of depth.
Yeah.
It can be.
Yeah.
I do
it would
like
be better to have that. I must admit.
actually seeing directly, and then if you want a camera, you can.
Rather than just be hovering about half an inch off the board.
Yeah.
Why want this solder? Yeah.
What's amazing once you start using them is you realize how precise your hands and arms are. You can actually, like
When
even
you
on
can
the
see.
0603, you realize what range of movement you have on such like tiny component.
In all seriousness, if someone wants to recommend a microscope, unless they're ridiculous money.
Matt said he's keeping quiet.
It's very much a personal choice. It's very much a personal choice. I mean, ideally, it's not something you can really do, but if you can go into a shop and try one out, even better. It's not really a practical thing you could do. What is this object from an unusual angle?
I don't make much stuff anymore, but I could always use my dissecting scope for my micro channel. But $1,000.
Yeah.
Well, back.
Matt. Soldering looks like Robocop shot his load on the board.
Did you see that video that came up on Facebook yesterday of a guy showing how you can make a makeshift soldering iron with a pencil?
Yeah.
What?
And soldering the wires on. I'm looking at that and going,
I sent it to you, didn't I?
yeah, he'd get fucking killed if he was seen. That joint was like, oh God. No, just don't. Yes, you can make a soldering iron with a pencil and a was it a 9-volt battery?
Well, they had that paint. It was like a graphite.
And you'll be able to sign your own death certificate.
You could paint circuits and it would dry. Have you tried that, Ken?
What's that done?
The graphite paint that dries and basically build circuits out of once the liquid dries.
Oh God, yeah, I use that stuff all the time. Use it all the time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if you got those keyboards with the little rubbery contacts under the keys.
Roland.
You put that stuff on them.
Roland.
The problem with that thing is people use it on paper, and then load it with 12 volts.
Yeah.
What stuff is it? I've got 2 Rolands here that need some attention for that, because one's the Juno 2, another one's the XP30.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, get the you can get the graphite spray.
Right.
And literally spray some into a lid, and then just put little doblops on each one.
Okay.
Wait for them to dry, put the rubbers back on it, and every key will work first time. You can put that keyboard back in the sense and bolt it all up, knowing that all the keys are going to work. Because you can clean them to your heart's content.
Oh yeah, no,
and the ones that don't work just don't fucking work.
Done that years ago.
Yeah.
Pulled the Juno 2 apart so many times. And the other thing annoying with them is when you do that, is the little strip with the aftertouch ribbon.
Yeah.
Half the time I put it back, put the ribbon in, screwed it all back down together, play the keys, no aftertouch, because it's come out again in the holder.
Yeah.
Just slipped out, so open it all back up. And there's a fair few screws in that to get it apart at the time.
I repaired a pot using that graphite spray before now, where the membrane of the pot was snapped, and because it was out of what was it? I think it was the Malta Monica. I mean, you can't get this pot. There's no way in hell you'll be able to find this pot anywhere. So super glued it back together and then put the graphite across the split. Works a treat.
I've got to send that to Ollie.
What's that, mate?
So I just told my missus what I said about my soldering, and she's. I'll send you the picture as well.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that bad, huh?
Okay. Oh shit.
Well, Bagoon needs to buy a decent iron. What would you recommend? Something with steamer on it, or
anything with temperature control?
Yeah. No. Yeah, it's and steam water thing and an ironing board, perhaps.
Yeah.
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 Just always keep the iron moving.
I just think because I've got different irons for different jobs. I've got one soldering station down there, and honestly, you could weld 2 4 Cortinas together with it. Fucking great big tip. I mean, it's a real big bastard, which comes in very handy for connecting.
You want those big chisel tips?
No, it's much fatter. It looks like a bloody half-inch bolt. The end on this, and it's for soldering. Things like where you've got like a framework and you need to solder an earth strap to it.
Oh yeah.
So it'll heat up a steel bar 2 foot long without any trouble.
It's like a welding iron, kind of.
Yeah. I mean, it's about that far off being an oxyacetylene torch, really. It's right old bastard. I mean, it buzzes like a bastard when you turn it on. So right down to like needle nose jobs.
Yeah, you definitely want to use the right kind, not the acid core. You want the rosin core, right?
Yeah. See, because the other nightmare is using this lead-free solder, mate. It's bollocks.
You see why I'm laughing now?
Yeah.
Hang on. Let me get it up on my phone and see if you can see it.
Was it Jackson Pollock?
Oh, hang on. There we go.
Go on.
My soldering.
Oh, mercury.
Oh, God's sake.
Not a good idea to touch mercury.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, lead-free, you're definitely going through the irons quicker with the lead-free stuff because you need, I think I go to about 410, 420 degrees to do lead-free as opposed to 360 to do leaded solder.
I think I might have got some with the soldering iron. I tried it once and gave up.
Yeah, it can be very unforgiving. On when you resolder joints, as opposed to fresh new ones, it's not quite so bad. But when it comes to resoldering stuff, which is technically what I have to do all the time, it's a fucking nightmare.
Plus, a lot of the danger is the ventilation. Not so much. No one's really touching the lead so much as poor ventilation. You're breathing all that shit in.
Well, yeah. But I tend to do a lot of when I do lots and lots of soldering. It's normally in the summer, and I'm normally doing it in the garden. So, because that is, I mean, repairing scents in the garden on a nice warm sunny day, surrounded by sleepy dogs, is my idea of fucking heaven. To be honest, I could do that all day, even if it was a memory mode. So, mind you, I can get the dogs to piss on it on demand, so that's always good. But I mean, I've been R&D and I've been building a Eurorec VCO at the moment, and I know I'm going to have to go SMD with it because at the moment, because it's through hole, it's the biggest fucking Eurorec module you've ever seen, I tell you. So
it was like 20 HP or something.
yeah. It's about the size of I don't know, a Go case basically. You need one Go case to get it in, you know. So I'm going to have to go SMT on that, obviously, but yeah, it's coming along pretty well. But it's like that discussion we were having earlier about, how you can make the same thing, but got to bring something to the party that the others haven't got.
And yours is size.
Yeah, at the moment, yeah. Mostly size.
Yeah.
Yeah. How many HP is that? I don't know. How many you got? So, but that's where that Carvera comes in. So once I got that, it's very doable. But I love doing the R&D and stuff, which is probably why I hate repairing synths now so much. Because now I've been let free to do, R&D. It's so much more fun.
Is that where you want to move into then?
Yeah, big time. Yeah, but it's handy that I've done the all the shitty synth stuff before, because there's things like somebody wants me to design a new programmer for the Oberheims, where you can save patches, you can have CC controls over front panel controls, auto tune, all this sort of stuff. And we're still at schematic stage with that. I'm designing that, and it's like, okay. And when you say to them, well, this unit to build and fit, you're looking at about 25 grand, and they're going, yeah, okay. Back it up, all right. So, and of course, word will get out. It's like, you can have this upgrade for your 8-voice, because nothing is more demoralising than turning on an 8-voice and then having to finely tune 16 VCOs before you can do it. To be able to go, bink, done, thank you, move on.
What CAD program are you using for your layouts?
Eagle. Only because I know it. I know Eagle inside out, so I use Eagle. I've got Eagle Pro, which comes with all the bits and bobs.
Cheers, Jim.
See you, Jim.
Are you a bake?
Yeah, Jim.
Oh,
you're muted.
Muted, yeah.
Massive USB failure.
You can't leave now.
Yeah.
Oh.
And the lights
That's
are
the
off.
end of Newsnight, isn't it?
Just shuffle his bike, isn't it?
Oh, he's back. Oh, must be a supplement.
No.
Nothing.
No.
Is it muted on your mixer?
All right. Fair enough.
Do you have a big red button? Oh, don't.
Gone anyway.
Yep. Au revoir.
When your gear tells you it's time to go, it tells you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like this weird thing I had with this monitor. Has never done it again. God.
Don't jinx it, fuck's sake.
Yeah, I know. It's been absolutely fine since.
So you have a few people commissioning you for custom stuff.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. So I've been asked.
See, that's exciting. That's actually fun.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's sort of like, and it's not time sensitive. So you're not constantly going, is it ready? Is it ready? Is it ready? No, it's not ready. Fuck off. It would have been ready if you weren't phoning me every 10 minutes. So, and work a little less under the gun, a little less stressed out all the time.
That's great.
Yeah, because it gets very, very stressy sometimes. When they need the gear back, and it won't repair.
Yeah, and they need it because they have a deadline for something. And
yeah, exactly. So, although sometimes the worst people are people who they don't want it back for any professional reason. It's just that they want they want to have it back.
Answers.
Yeah, and I just want to play it as soon as possible. So.
Yeah, some stuff doesn't want to be repaired. I was over Christmas. I was fixing the same type of old CRT monitor chassis.
Yeah.
And I fixed like 4 of them, fine, no problem. And there's one I'm still on it 3 weeks later, and it just doesn't want to get repaired, and I don't know what's going on.
You literally have to leave logic at the door.
Yeah, and I know the hardware. I know what it does.
Yeah, exactly.
I know where it does it.
Yeah.
It just doesn't want to get it repaired.
Well, maybe if I put this IC in or this transistor in, but if I stand on one leg and squint while I do it, perhaps this will make it work.
Yeah, there's one
it
IC.
didn't fucking work the normal way.
There's one IC that does all the vertical syncing and it doesn't output anything.
Yeah.
All the inputs check fine. If all the inputs check fine, the outputs should do stuff.
Yeah.
So if I take the IC out and I test it in another working chassis, it works. The IC is not the problem. It works. If I put it back in, or if I put a working IC in that chassis, it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. I've checked for cracks. I've checked for cold solder.
Yeah, I've got this. You know, you're chasing an audio path on a polysynth, and you're checking the VCOs, and there's the waveforms, big and strong. You're tracing them into the filter. They're not coming out of the filter. You swap out the IC, that's the filter, and it's still not coming out of the filter.
Yeah.
It's got to be something to do with the ancillaries around the filter. So you replace all the caps, you do this, that, you do the other. Still no waveform coming out the other end of the filter. And you're checking this and checking that, and could it possibly be software that's doing this? I can do this, and it continues to not work. And no matter what you do, the filter is as dead as the idea of having a skiing holiday in a morgue. It won't work. It just won't work. So I've got a memory Moog that plays beautifully. Put it into unison, and it will only play one note.
Jeez.
Every single key is the same note. You check the circuit. Go, yeah, right. The CV's coming in for mono. Yeah. CV's coming out for mono. Yeah. Then why isn't it playing it then?
Fun of analog stuff.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah. But you're tracing the things around. It should be working, but it's not.
It's one of those things. I'm out of ideas. I'm out of traces to check. I'm out of pins to monitor. Like I've had two scopes going on the thing on a £5 part.
Yeah. And, but as an engineer, you have to put that thing to one side. But obviously, because you've got to move on.
Yeah.
There's other things waiting to be done.
It's not to one side. It's always there.
You've got to have but you've got to put it to one side to just have a small break from it so you can get on with some other stuff. And then you will eventually pull it out and go, right, here we go. In the meantime, the guy's on the phone 30 times going, is it done? Is it done?
Yeah.
No, it's still broken. Well, what are you doing with it? Well, nothing. Why aren't you working on it? Because I need to eat.
Yeah.
And I just don't need the shit anymore. I don't need the shit and the pressure anymore. I'm too fucking old for this. Done. So, but like I said, I had several machines in 23 that really, really, straws that broke the camel's back. And I just, I walked away from these three particular keyboards. They were all out in the garden. I'm working all three of them at once because I really needed to get them done. And by about, I don't know, it must have been about 5:30, 6 o'clock, I just went, fuck it. And I just threw the screwdrivers to one side and walked indoors. And Fiona goes, you going to leave them out there? And I went, yeah, fuck them. I was so done. Just so done with it.
So praying for rain.
Yeah.
I heard something interesting. I went to like a seminar or whatever, a conference demonstration of it was a CRT repair guy.
Yeah.
And he was explaining how his work was back then when arcade machines were in operation, and what his job implied, and what the type of stuff he was changing. And then he came back into the business later when there was a revival for these things and people were having them in their houses and wanted them to repaired. And he said the error and the fixes were very different. So he said there's been like 2-3 sort of generation of different fixes on those machines, like things fail at a different point in time.
Yeah.
And he says, I feel like it's getting harder and harder because I've done all the easy fixes. And now he's saying what he's finding is it's getting harder to fix some stuff because like that, the easy fixes were done. And now we're facing some stuff that is just weird, like minute differences in parts that never failed before, but now are causing issues that we don't even know how to diagnose or kind of spot on circuits are appearing, and it's making it much, much harder to fix these things. I don't know if it's like that.
I'm starting to see things like, for instance, you'll take a suspect TLO 84 quad op amp chip, and up until last year anyway, you'd take it out, you put it into the chip checker and go bomb like that, and go 084, and it goes pass.
Fine.
Go,
Yeah.
cool, it's fine. And put it back in. Move on to the next IC in the chain. No, what's happening now is you're pulling these things out and going 084, and it goes pass, but it's not working.
Yeah.
But it's working enough to fool the checker.
Yeah.
But in the circuit, it's under load. It's not working.
I've seen that.
And you've moved on, and you go, well, I've come to the end now. And you go, oh, it's back to the beginning again, guys, and try again. And you go, well, if I have to get to the point where you can't trust what the chip checker tells you, the next thing you're doing is replacing every IC in the chain to find the fault. And just like, and if you get to the end of the chain, find it's the IC at the end of the chain, for instance.
Yeah, you've replaced everything, and
it's going to take so long to take all the others out. They might as well just stay in there. But you can't charge for all that time, because the repair was one IC.
But how much?
Well, the repair was time, man.
Yeah, but there's only so much time you can charge for.
Sure.
So if you're doing a specific job, it's just, when you've got things like total restores, there's no arbitrary figure for doing a total restore.
But how much of it is down to scoping and possibly having a circuit diagram, obviously?
Yeah, but you get this thing, like, for instance, I got this Jupiter 6, two VCOs on it, on voice 2. They drift slightly from each other, just ever so slightly, just enough to you can hear that it's two separate VCOs rather than being dead on the auto tune. Now the auto tunes and says they're fine, right? But you can hear them moving slightly, just ever so slightly. We've replaced the entire voice now. Everything, every resistor, every capacitor, every IC in the end, because nothing was checking out. But you put the scope on it, you can see them ever so slightly moving, but cannot find what's causing it. So then you go to the ICs that are controlling the voltage controls and everything from the computer to the voice to see if there's something there that's moving around slightly. And even though the scope shows that they're stable, you still do it because there's nothing left to do. There's nothing left to check. And you go, well, can it be the software doing it? And then we're talking about getting another JP6, taking the CPU board out of it and put that in, and see if that gets rid of the problem. Then we know it's something to do with the CPU board instead. That's been very specific to just voice 2. And then to throw into the mix, it's got a Europa kit in it. And you go, well, could it be the software that's doing this? And why? And if it is the software, what can we do about it? Europa kit's been dead in the water for fucking years. The board's been chopped about with to make this updated processor to work in it as well. We've got to try and repair the CPU board before we can, once we source an old JP6 CPU to put in it. So you're searching on the internet for hours and hours and hours, and technically you can't charge for this. It's just hours and hours and hours pouring away. And it got to the point where I'm going, I'm 61 and all I do is see the inside of a fucking workshop and I'm done.
Yeah.
I want to go and work on my Mustang. I want to go and sit on the settee and just scratch my balls watching rugby for a whole day without worrying about the phone going. That'd be nice, It's always the same, isn't it? The phone goes. Every time the phone goes now, I go, oh, fucking hell, now what? So, and I'm done. I said, like I said to Fiona, I said, do you fancy being poor? She goes, yeah, all right, for a little while. I went, yeah, because, trust me, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'll R&D some shit and we'll start manufacturing and doing bits and pieces, and then, as long as we can pay the bills, we'll be fine. But
although better to work on synths than be a cobbler or something.
Well, yeah, I mean, but you see, everything comes with its own set of issues, and it depends on whether you're willing to deal with them. And after 25, 30 years, I'm not willing to deal with it anymore. I'm done. It's just sort of like, bleh, I'm not interested anymore. So, I think I just got burnt out on it, really. I've done thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of synthesizers. Seen them all, done them all.
I don't think it's being burnt out. I think it's ready to move on.
Yeah, but I mean, 61 sounds like a really weird time to go, midlife crisis. Mate, you missed that one. So, but yeah, I think it's a little bit of all of it. It's a little bit of both, I think, yeah.
No, but you are right, Kent. I mean, my job until 3.5 months ago was just full on, and it was just getting to a stage where I was getting burnt out.
Yeah.
So same as you, several times a year, it would just become too much. And so opportunity rose, say 3.5 months ago, to step back and take a less stressful job in the business, and that's what I've done. And then I had to go back to it for 3 days between Christmas and New Year.
Yeah.
And fried my brain in 3 days.
Yeah.
And I am so grateful that I've been given the opportunity to step back and do, to me it's almost like, semi-retirement. I still intend to retire this year anyway.
Yeah.
But I just don't think I'd have made it to retirement. Just keep on doing what I was doing at the pace it was being done at.
Yeah.
Simple as that. So.
Well, it's like when we and Fiona were talking about this, and I said, I consider to be able to, get up one morning and go, oh, today, instead of doing R&Ding, I'm going to go in the studio and I'm going to play keyboards and write something and just mess around and have fun in there and go back to R&Ding tomorrow and not feel guilty about making that decision. But I can never make that decision. There's always something going, well, you can't do that because that's got to be done. That's got to go. That's got to be shipped back to, Los Angeles. That's got to be done. That's got to be done. And if you're not doing it, you feel guilty about not doing it, and you feel totally pressured all the time. So, like you say, you got the opportunity. What I done was had to make the opportunity and go. I'm not doing this anymore, because every year it was the same thing. You sort of like, oh, do you know what? I really wish I could do something else instead. And then you go back into the next year and you go through the next year, and then at the end of the year you go, yeah, do you know what? I wish I could do something else instead, but a little bit more than I was last year. But this year, this Christmas coming up, it's just like I'm just done. I can't do another year of this. And it'd be nice to, when the nice weather turns up, I'm dropping the lump out of that Mustang, stripping it all down, cleaning it all out, putting new crank shells in it, you name it, make it all spick and span and beautiful. Probably re-skim the head, new spark plugs and all the rest of it, do the work.
And put a blower on it.
Yeah, do you know what?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah,
you wanna.
I know.
And then you start a business repairing other people's Mustangs.
Yes, see, I think I used to work on cars for a living, and I go, no. I remember that getting a bit treacherous after a while.
It is kind of dodgy when you're allergic to oil.
Yeah, but as long as I don't, if she brings me out a sandwich, as long as I go in and really, 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 really wash my hands for like 15 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, or put on gloves and then eat the sandwich, I'll be fine. Because if I don't, my throat swells up.
You dyed your hair last year and fucking blew up.
Yeah, but the thing was, I did the test. I did the fucking test, right? 24 hours on the skin, fine. So I did my hair, looked like a fucking frog. On my face, like that for about fucking 2 days. After doing the bloody test, fuckers.
Robert, get on the screen. Come on. Come on, don't be shy.
Yeah, natives appeared.
Come on, show your face. Come on.
Come on, I'll sell you a Andromeda Race 6 manual.
No, selling the Behringer valve unit.
Oh God!
Put the Andromeda through that.
Well, I'll make room anyway. I'm gonna head. Thank you very much.
All right, Ollie, mate.
Have a good night, Dad.
Cheers, buddy.
Good night, Ollie. Bye.
See you later.
Take care, mate. Yeah, so it's all swings and roundabouts, I suppose. But yeah, me done. Yo, Rob's here.
Bonjour, Robert.
Right.
Oh, hello. Where's the other Robert?
Natives
Come
in
on.
the chat.
Yeah, don't be shy. Come on.
Did you just see your messages, Kent, by the way?
No.
Just take a look.
If I pissed off now. It's not from Ty, is it?
No.
Oh, okay.
That post office thing's pretty good on ITV. Look who it is! He lives!
Just about.
He is alive. Where you been?
What?
Here all the time.
We didn't know that.
Oh,
We
well.
put out search parties and everything.
Well, you could have tried searching the correct places.
Well, I don't like to go on OnlyFans.
That is your problem.
Good to
That's
see
where you
you,
make
mate.
the big money with the synth videos.
Maybe it was.
I don't get that. Yeah, sorry, but Kent and I.
No. No. Yeah, okay. It's probably so cryptic that none of us know what it is. I don't know. Yeah. Moving swiftly along.
Indeed.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Haven't you sold the Andromeda yet?
No.
Evidently not.
Hmm.
But still working.
You should have been here earlier. The things were going like hotcakes.
Oh, what were you selling?
All sorts of bits. All sorts of bits. Yeah, Timberwolves. Yeah.
Please tell me you sold that.
What?
The Timberwolf.
Oh, it's not. Well, no, it's upstairs in the attic in several pieces.
Oh, good.
Did you not sell it to
Never put it back together again.
No, I'm determined to do a mod on it that makes it sound brilliant. I'm determined.
Does that involve petrol and a match?
Yeah, let's say, yeah. It will only sound good when it's crackling, surrounded by flames.
Yeah.
Fueled by, I don't know. Yeah.
Well, wherever. Highly inflammable material.
But is there actually anything exciting I might have missed?
No, I wouldn't. Exciting isn't the word I would have used.
The sledge still hasn't gone, has it?
Really?
No.
Somebody.
Wow.
Oh, well,
There was somebody
here, so
I think somebody made noise towards it though, didn't they?
Well, a couple of people did, but nobody's actually said. And you didn't sell the Rolly, and you didn't sell your Behringer,
Yeah, the preamp.
and the Chinese mixer didn't go.
Well, yeah, well. Yeah.
Not bad though, is it? Really?
I'm still trying to remember what the name of that mixer was.
What, the Chinese one?
The Chinese one, yeah.
We've got dipshit or something, wasn't it?
Alto. Or
No.
Alto?
I can't remember.
Inky's asking about a ballpark price for the sledge.
Ow. Ballpark. We're around about 3 all in.
Wagyu said 350 and whatever the postage is.
Oh, okay.
Half God says it was dope and shang or something like that.
Yeah. Fried noodle.
1 ton. It's very heavy.
Yeah.
Silas Echo is asking what happened on PSN last night.
Oh, well,
It was a brilliant show.
It was a good show.
So good. It was so good it shut down.
Yeah. Dopshung. Something.
Dope and shang.
Yeah.
No, we just
Dope
been
and
hit
shang.
with a copyright claim, that's all. Don't worry. We'll be back. In one form or another.
Yeah, it's a big old lump, isn't it?
swear my family are trying to turn me into Keith. Christmas, I got an orange beanie, an orange scarf, an orange hoodie, and orange fucking Nike trainers.
I've got some orange Nike trainers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got some orange Hoka shoes.
No, 2001 I bought them.
Yeah.
I went into Nike Town, which is a big Nike store in Chicago in October of 2001, and I'd not long been laid off, and I'd got a big wad of cash that was just burning a hole in my pocket. And I went into this Nike shop, and orange is my favourite colour, and they just happened to have a whole range of gear that was orange, and it was all basketball stuff. So I bought a basketball vest, basketball shorts, a long-sleeved top, and these orange trainers, really kind of glossy orange trainers with black carbon things around the edges and stuff. I spent fucking hundreds in there, and I wore it, I don't know, not
once.
Yeah, because I don't really have the physique for basketball gear, but it was all orange and I loved it.
What was the name of that band?
What band's that?
One did Nike Town, whoever it's called.
Oh, Funky Town.
Yeah.
Oh, lip sync.
Lip sync,
Lip
that's
sync,
it. Yeah. Won't you take me to Nike Town?
And then there was an Australian band that did a cover of it a few years after.
Was there?
Yeah.
What do you remember that Kenny Everett played that record? He said it was the worst song ever had ever been made, and it was what was the name of the group? Venus in Furs.
Yeah, but was that the group of the song?
I think that might have been the group. And he played this song, and it was like, oh god.
Venus in Furs, but that was Velvet Underground, wasn't it?
Maybe later on.
Yeah, Venus in Furs, Velvet Underground.
No, so this is before.
Yeah, shiny, shiny, shiny boots of leather.
Yeah, Velvet Underground.
Yeah, it must be before that. Judging by the sound of it, anyway.
1967.
Velvet underpants. Snuggly.
In orange.
In orange, yeah.
In orange.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What's up?
Stuff. Oh, yes, we know about stuff. What? News just in?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yes, good one, Inky. So, Robert, what have you been up to? Have the killings stopped?
Nobody's ever managed to trace me.
Yeah, as long as you can keep getting away with it, mate. That's what I say.
Or potentially anybody who's gotten closer.
We eat the evidence, right?
Yes.
Well, what do you think he's kept the Andromeda for? He's buried them underneath it. Robert's patio.
Would be an interesting murder weapon, Andromeda. Because you have somebody who doesn't know how to use it sit in front of it until they shrivel up and die.
That'd be me.
It's not that painful, it's just slightly idiosyncratic. Or not the sin to make an easy sound quickly.
Always keep that bucket of quicklime handy, right? So.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. When was the last time I've been here? A month ago? More than that? Too?
Oh yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah, it feels like a
I
while.
don't know.
Before Christmas, wasn't it?
Oh
Yeah,
God,
so
yeah.
Has
I
to
would
have been,
say,
yeah. Yeah.
I would say a month ago, right?
Yeah. Easy peasy. Because you said you were going to be busy over Christmas period anyway, because of all the work.
Panto.
For the obvious reasons.
Not really job-wise. More traveling around Germany, visiting different parts of family. Highly exciting. And then trying to get a whole bunch of editing work done, which I didn't get done. So I need to finish that this week. Well, probably tomorrow. I need to finish that editing. I should really double check and send off my tax return tomorrow as well.
Nah, I don't need to do that.
Nah. Just get the bailiffs on the door collecting Andromeda instead. Like, send it to HMRC instead. Here, I don't care about tax return. Just take this money. It's doing surprisingly little.
You should do another Buchla stream pretty soon. Those are great.
I mean, when I was ill, like down completely for a full week before Christmas, that hasn't helped either. But I was like proper man flu. I should have gotten just for wet mud and started rubbing that in. I mean, doesn't help, but at least I get used to it. Yeah, and I'm here this year. Relatively dull and boring thus far. Still working far too quick. Oh yeah, it happened last year. I did hand in my notice, but those are highlights for anybody who cares or probably doesn't.
Wow. So it seems to be a common motif.
Well, I'm just then going back to another job. More annoyingly, I'm going to be double jobbing for, well, ultimately only a week and a half, but it's still going to be really annoying. So I'm like in rehearsals, then opening a show, then the day after press night, 9 a.m. back to my old job, and then leave at 4:30 to power up next day. That's going to be painful. Very painful. Or I could just not turn up. What are they going to do? Fire me?
Yeah, true enough.
So, the last pay date is even before that. Well, I could just leave after the last pay date.
Yeah.
What are they going to do for? What are they going to do for those 4 days? Like, try to charge for money back?
Hunt you down like a dog.
Send me an invoice with negative money? Never employ me again?
Robbie's looking tense.
And wigwams.
Anyway, I should probably leave and go to bed.
Yes, I'm going to do the same, I think.
2 days of excessive drinking back to back is a bit rough for me now.
Nice WSA 1 you have.
Yeah, but it's a WSA 1 rack. But,
yeah.
Right, gentlemen, I'm off.
Working. Lovely to see
Night,
you.
mate.
All right, darling.
See you all later. Take care.
Yeah.
Love yourselves.
Cheers.
See you, mate.
No. How's Ty doing? Do I need to piss him off some way?
Nah, no. Nothing's going to upset that guy.
Apart from me.
We're talking about Elton John.
Yeah.
What?
Not an Elton John fan.
Nah.
He does always have surprises up his sleeve. anywhere I should go, I'm feeling completely awful and need to get a lot of work done tomorrow.
All right, dear.
Lovely seeing you all.
Thank
Maybe
you.
next time
Been a
when
while.
I'm
Still alive.
a bit more of a human, rather than how I feel at the moment.
All right, dear.
Always, take care. Don't work too hard.
Good night, Robert.
Yeah, stuff, mate.
See you whenever next.
Yeah. Take care, man. Oi, oi, oi.
Hi, Henrik in the chat.
Hey. What are you doing, Rob? Knitting?
No, just trying to sort out this fucking mess that seems to have just spiraled out of control, and I have no fucking idea why. But there you go.
It probably wouldn't have made any difference one way or the other.
I'm just done with it, mate. I really am.
Well, stop trying to fix something that you haven't broken, basically. You haven't broken it, okay? Remember that. Yeah.
That's it. Pick up a synth, Robbie, and play something.
DX1's a bit far away now.
It's not even plugged in.
Oh, good God. Well, at least it ain't broken then.
No, it's Schrodinger's DX1.
Yeah, Schrodinger's. All the time it's not plugged in, it's working.
Yep.
Mind you, I imagine that it's a lot more reliable than some of the shat I got down in the workshop at the moment.
Well, I'll let you know when it's moved back in.
It'd be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure it will.
There's an OBX down there that loses a voice if you look at it funny. It's very, very touchy. I need a coffee or a tea or something. I need some sort of
not coffee.
beverage.
Oh, this is fun.
Yeah.
Just finished watching that ITV thing about the post office scandal. It's very good.
Yeah, I was thinking of watching that myself, to be honest, just to see what they've made of it.
It's very good. It's yeah, I mean, you know, we hear the stuff in the news, but you know, the way they've done this is very, very authentic. And, makes you think.
That's going to run and run at the moment, isn't it?
I hope so. Yeah, until they all get, you know, all get their convictions quashed and their money back. And
I don't think their convictions is a problem. They're probably more likely to possibly have to fight over the money.
Well, yeah.
And you know, and to me, the sad thing is for what little I've sort of followed through the news and things like that, I would imagine that most of them wouldn't want their job back.
Oh no, I don't think any of them would ever want to work.
No.
In that area again.
No,
So.
and that's a sad thing because you know, obviously, a lot of the post offices were people's, you know, shops and businesses, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It wasn't. They weren't all on the high street and a big, you know, thing like that with six people on a counter trying to sell stamps or whatever. It was the little village shops or whatever that.
Yeah, the sort of
lost out
pieces of communities, and
yeah,
you know, the sub postmaster knows knows everyone, and
yeah,
you know, it's In fact, there was a bit in the thing early on where in one of the court sessions, the local vicar for one of the villages where the sub postmistress was being accused of stealing money, you know, she said she's probably more of a priest than I am, because she talks to everyone all the time and helps them out with their problems, and you know, it's kind of, you know, having lived in villages a lot, you know, those people are very central, and they got completely shafted.
Oh, and you know, how much did the villagers think about them when they were convicted? Because they'd have all seen them as innocent people, and they would never do that. But then there'd be the question of doubt thrown at them, because you know they're being accused of what they haven't done, and then they've been, you know, probably thrown out of their houses or whatever.
Oh yeah, they lost
properties or whatever they had. You know, it's especially if, you know, it's a shop with a flat above it and they lived there, and or the post office and they lived above the post office and things like that. I mean,
there was one postmaster who had that situation where, you know, the post office was on the street, and then they lived in the flat above, and they shut the post office down, and he was sacked. But he couldn't sell the property on because he couldn't access the post office. It was just like, it was crazy, absolutely crazy. But no, it's the funny thing is, Fujitsu, who were the people that created the software and implemented it within the post office, they are notorious for winning government IT contracts and then royally screwing them up.
Right.
And I ended up working for a company. This was a few years after Horizon was brought in. I think Horizon came in 2001, and shortly after that, Fujitsu won a contract from the government to provide the software for Her Majesty's Court Service in the magistrates' courts, and the system was called Libra, and it was a case processing and management tool. So when somebody got, you know, arrested and charged, the police data would come through into the Libra system, and then, because all criminal cases come before a magistrate first, whether it's, you know, stealing from a shop or murder, you always go to the magistrate's court first, and then the magistrate can either deal with you or they pass you up the chain. So I think they said 95% of all court cases go through magistrates. Anyway, so it's a big deal, and they won the contract to create the software, to supply it, maintain it, and support it, as well as the infrastructure. So, you know, everything that needed to be put in place, servers and networks and all of that stuff. I think it was Fujitsu and Siemens. It was a joint bid, and they were. I think they won the bid because they were on the preferred suppliers list, and they won it with, you know, the lowest bid, which they then upped after they were selected, so they increased their bid, and then 2 years in, they were struggling to deliver, so they went to the government and said, we need more money. So the government gave them more money, and they carried on, and they still, you know, couldn't deliver. And in the end, eventually, the government just got fed up with it and got rid of Fujitsu, and they had to give them more money to get rid of them. This is just the insanity of the government contract business. It's a license to print money, and bizarrely, the company that I ended up working for, it's a small company in Bury St Edmunds, software company that got a track record of doing police software. We won the contract to do the software side of it all. So I actually benefited from Fujitsu's incompetency, because it kept me in employment there for a good number of years, until, of course, the project was completed, and that was that. But the things that I heard about Fujitsu there, I mean, and this wasn't, you know, a case of people's lives being destroyed. It was just, you know, a software service that wasn't being provided as it was requested. But yeah, it was an absolute shit show. So, and yet to this day they're still winning, and although they're not on, apparently they're not on the government's preferred supplier list anymore, but they're still running things badly, really badly. It's bonkers, absolutely bonkers. And you get companies like that company that I work for no longer exists, because guess what? It got bought up by another company that does similar things called Capita. They're like Accenture. And all they do is they hoover up government contracts, stick a bunch of people to work on it, know that they can probably ask for more money further down the line, whether they are successful or not, and then they just go and get another government contract, and they just and if they don't win the contract, they're that big that they buy the company that did win the contract, so they still get the contract. It's it's a weird old world.
Oh, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I just sent you another message, Kent. This is just getting stupid. Oh, where's he gone? Disappeared.
No idea.
Anyway, Robbie, we've got Synth stuff coming up next month.
I know, yeah.
Have you planned all that out for PSN or?
I haven't planned anything.
Oh.
No, well, Robin's given me a
table.
Stool. Yeah, a table, stool, stand, whatever. And no, I just haven't had the time. And I'd thought about it the other day, and I thought, oh, that's going to get close. Quickly.
Yeah.
I'll figure something out, I'm sure. It seems as, you know, it's like the nearest one to me ever. And yes, I couldn't do it last year. So.
No. And I couldn't get out. I bought the ticket and then lost track of my work. Saturday work rota and realised too late. So I gave Robin the ticket back to put to good use. So not going to make that mistake this year.
No. Yeah, I'm sure I'll figure something out. Even if it's just me sat on the table, start bullet naked with a t-shirt on.
No, just put the DX1 on the table. That'll keep you busy all day. Drown out the Euro rack.
Oh, I doubt that.
Ticket sales should be good.
Sorry?
Ticket sales should be good.
Yeah.
Well, sold out last year.
And he's extended it this year, so there's something going on the Friday evening.
Yeah.
And then there's the show on the Saturday during the day, and then there's gigs on Saturday evening, and then there's workshops or something on the Sunday. With is it Bafako? Or
something like that.
Yeah,
something like that. Yeah.
One of the Euro rap people.
Putting some kits up to assemble. Well, I'm going to bow out because my battery camera on the battery is just about giving its low warning sign. So I'm going to just slip back into the chat for a while.
All right, darling.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
See ya.
See
All
ya.
right, mate. Yeah, I was just thinking about when the nice weather turns up. I was thinking about dropping the transmission in the Mustang, making third and fourth a bit taller. Because I think she only maxes out about 117.
So.
Yeah, she gets it very quickly, but then it stops. So it makes sense. If she was taller, she'd be more sedate.
I'm going to get a few laps in tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah.
If I wake up in time.
Yeah, that's something I'm suffering from as well.
Took me bloody. I had the heating broken for 2 days this week. Did I tell you?
No.
Yeah. Yeah. So the heating broke. The boiler broke down at some point between like midnight on Monday night and first thing on Tuesday morning.
Yeah.
So the house we had no heating apart from just 2 little electric convector heaters, and lots of layers and stuff.
Yeah.
And the boiler engineer came out on Thursday morning, first thing, and he opened it up and he says, "Oh, he said, everything looks all right here. This looks a bit loose." And it was just like one of the power cables to the ignition coil.
Yeah.
And he tightened it up.
Well, Girardi, yeah.
Straight on. And he gave it the once over, and he went upstairs and checked the flue and everything, and everything was okay. And so heating came back on, but bugger me, doesn't it take a while for a house to kind of get back to...
Yeah.
Because even though this is well insulated, and even though it was like freezing outside overnight for those 2 nights, it didn't get as bad as say the other house. I had the boiler fail at the other house, and it got absolutely Baltic in there. But in here, it was just chilly, but not. The other house you could see your breath. This house you couldn't.
Yeah.
But fuck me, I had that thing turned up, all the radiators on max, just trying to get everything. And once you get to that level, which was about yesterday morning or something, so it took about a day or so, then it's there, and it's there all the time. But fucking hell.
Yeah.
First world problems, of course.
Yeah.
There's some people who don't have heating at all.
Yeah, because there's. Initially in this place we had one of the the dry air.
Oh, I've had that one.
Heating systems.
God, that was awful.
And you'd have this thing on, and it's blaring away, and there's still ice on the inside of the windows.
Yeah.
On the inside.
That was
fucking useless thing. We had these crickle windows where you closed them, but you could still feel the air coming through the gaps.
Yeah.
But then we got a double glazing, and it was that type where they're going, "Oh yeah, it's the latest bollocks. It's got argon gas or whatever pumped in between the panes and all this." And that seemed very efficient at the time. So definitely better than the dry air system was, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But then Fiona said about getting replacement windows again, and she got these, and I think it was about $8,000 to do the house. It was like, fucking hell, girl, really? But I'm not kidding you, right? It must be close to zero out there. We haven't even got the heating on in the house.
No.
It's just, heat from yesterday and the day before. It just doesn't get out. It's brilliant.
Yeah, it's good.
Even a dog fart will keep one corner of the room warm for a day. It's unbelievable. It really is.
No, I had a house when I was living in Norwich.
Yeah.
I had, what was it? I'd moved. That's it. I was in this house in the north of the city, and it was an old RAF estate.
Yeah.
So forces housing is literally bomb-proof. I mean, there are no plasterboard walls anywhere. It's all solid brick, and banging a nail into wall to hang a picture up, you couldn't do it. Your nail would just go because the walls were absolutely rock solid. So it had decent windows and decent heat, and it was lovely. It was a lovely little place. And the landlord said to me that he wanted to sell the place, and he didn't want to sell with a sitting tenant, but he said, take your time, go and find somewhere that's nice, and when you're ready, we'll do it. But he said, I'm in no rush. So it was all very nice and relaxed. And we found a place, and it was this nice little cozy 3-bedroom, like mid-terrace thing on what we thought was a quiet little estate, or a quiet little corner of the estate. And I didn't for 1 second look at what the heating system. I just assumed, something you just, and I just didn't think at all. And I get in there, and I know that the boiler, if that's what you call it, was in the corner of the kitchen. And I noticed in the front room when we moved in, because there was no furniture, there was these 2 grills in the floor.
Oh,
and I thought, that's odd. I've never seen that before. And then as I'm walking around the house, I see these grills at the, either at the bottom of the wall, or they're set in the floor.
Yeah.
And Jackie goes, "Oh fuck," she says, "that's warm air heating."
Yeah.
I said, "What do you mean warm air heating? I've never heard of it at all." I said, "Oh, we had it in one of the houses I lived in years ago." And yeah, like you say, he put it, and oh god, it's the worst. It's the absolute worst. And it makes the place so dusty as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it blows the dust around the house.
It's just terrible.
Constantly. But the air gets really, really dry. And it can give you a headache. It makes your eyes dry out. It's really bad for that.
Yeah.
And sometimes you think, right, you've got to keep this on overnight because it's so cold, because it's so inefficient.
Yeah.
But if you do, the breathing problems you get, man, is unreal.
Yeah.
It really is. It's just not a great way of doing things.
Terrible.
At least the way we did it here wasn't a great way of doing it.
Everything I've ever read about it or spoken to people like yourself, nobody's ever had a good word to say about it. No. It's an awful thing.
And the system was always breaking down.
Yeah,
and it's an enormous system on the wall in the kitchen. This thing was. It's a huge thing. And you had the asbestos water heater. It was all just covered in asbestos. It was like lovely.
Yeah. That's good for you.
Yeah.
It's like my mother-in-law's house. I mean, it's only 4 years old, and it's apparently it's the regulations now that new houses have to be airtight, because that's how you keep heating. It's one of the ways you can keep heating costs down.
Yeah.
Everything has to be like airtight, and she actually has there's a fan in the ceiling in the kitchen, and there's another one upstairs. And I remember going in there, and I said, "Sheila, why have you got the extract?" Because I just thought it was like an extractor fan or something.
Yeah.
And she said, "Oh no, that's not an extractor fan. That's the air fan. It's what circulates the air in the house, because everything else is sealed."
And it's really noisy.
Yeah,
really noisy.
That would drive me mental. I've got a thing at the moment here, and I think I've only noticed it since the weather's got cold, so I think I know what it is, but I can't sort of prove that. When I go to bed at night, like, everything is off, so my boiler goes off, or the whole boiler itself will just shut down at midnight and then just come back on in the morning. So I know it's not my boiler, and there's nothing. All of this gear is switched off. Everything else is switched off. I mean, I'm terrible for it. I turn everything off.
Okay.
And yet I can hear this hum. It's just a low hum, and every now and again it kind of stops and then starts again. But it's just this low, constant hum.
Yeah.
And it's doing my nut in. I keep thinking, have I got tinnitus? Or am I just imagining this? And I asked Jackie to listen for it, and she's like, "I can't hear it." But I know it's definitely there. And so I'm listening at the walls. I'm just trying to see if there's a vibration that's coming through one of the walls. Now, this house is detached.
Right.
But between my house and the house next door, we've got our driveways. Okay, so we've got space for a couple of cars and a garage. But connecting the two houses is just like this carport, but it's an open-ended carport at both ends.
Okay.
So it's like a vaulted roof, but it's only small, and it goes across. It's as deep as a car, and it goes across from one house to the other. And
the vibration is transferring across.
Well, yeah, this is what I think. I think it might be next, because next door only moved in maybe 2 or 3 months ago, if that. And that's when the temperature started to get, to drop. And I'm just wondering if their boiler is on the wall that's next to that thing. Because the other thing was, I put my ear against the outside wall upstairs, so roughly where that is, I could hear them talking.
Ah.
Our houses are separated by at least 15 foot. But I could hear, it was either them talking or the television. There was nothing going. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning here. That everyone was in bed here. Nothing was switched on, and I could hear talking. So it's got to be that. But I don't want to go and knock on their door and say, you just turn your boiler off for a few minutes. I'll just see if that hum goes away.
Probably think you're mad. Yeah.
But I'm gonna, I am gonna lose my. So.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, but it's like, in the summer, I'm laying in bed, and I got the window open, and there's this hum. It never used to be a hum, but now there's this hum. And I thought it might be something in the house, and it wasn't. It turned out it was outside.
Maybe it is our hearing.
Well, no, because I found out that what it is right at the bottom of the garden. They got one of those fucking EV chargers.
Oh.
In the new housing estate.
Oh.
Yeah.
That might be it. Because
Yeah, they hum.
Next door that side.
Yeah.
Have got a hybrid. Not a full EV, they've got a hybrid.
Yeah.
So I wonder if... Oh, yeah. I never thought of that. He's got one across. He's got one right across there as well, but that's...
Yeah.
I don't know whether that would hum through.
Well, this EV charger's got to be a good... Well, it's at the bottom of the garden, just on the other side of the fence, so it's 40 feet away. 40, 50 feet away. But yeah, but at night when everything else is quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mine's like, it's not in the house, but it's
around. It's because it's low, it's omnidirectional. You can't really hear where it's coming from.
And the other problem we've got is that we've got the A14, the other side of our back garden, which is a really busy road. And even at night time, in the early hours of the morning, there's still lorries and stuff going up and down. But I know that sound. That sound is not.
Yeah, it's the sound that changes as well.
It's
it comes and it goes.
Lots of
yeah.
Whereas this is just like a.
Yeah.
And I honestly sometimes think I'm going mad. Yeah. But I didn't think of that.
If it was the boiler, Rob, wouldn't it go on and off? Because it's not.
Exactly. So it's not the boiler. I've ruled out my boiler because I know my boiler's on timers, and I know when it's not on, and it does it when it's not on at all. And I've gone into the airing cupboard where the boiler is, and I've sat there at like 1 o'clock in the morning, and it's deathly quiet. You can't. It's not doing anything. So it's not that. And it's got to be something that's connected to the house or very close by. I'm just wondering, maybe in the summer, if when the temperatures rise and everybody starts to turn their heating off, if it stops, then I'll be convinced that it's next door's boiler. Must be, because that's quite a small. It's like one of those little, I don't know what they call them, like a dormer home. It's a small, like 2 up, 2 down, but the upstairs is, the roof comes in. I forget what they call it. I used to have it. Anyway, yeah. So it's a fairly small place. I wouldn't be surprised if it's up against that thing. Just telling them about that hum. I know you can't hear it. Which makes me feel even worse. I might have really.
Jill's hearing's not good.
Really bad. Well, maybe your hearing's fucked. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're older than me, so. I'm not getting it tonight.
Not that you were anyway.
What is it? I've forgotten what it is. What do I do with that?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, this particular one, it's one of those ones where it's sort of like it's a stand that's bolted to the concrete with a panel. Now the panel, if I open the curtains, you get this blue light coming out onto the ceiling, which every now and again flashes red.
Oh, from the panel.
From the panel. Why it needed a 600,000 watt LED in it, I do not know. You know, it's people on Mars going, oh, they're using their charger. You see it? Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
So,
because obviously, you know, electricity creates a big electromagnetic field, and that can, I guess, resonate with stuff. You just get this kind of
Oh, the EF radiation that comes off them is well, you wouldn't want to stand there too long.
No, I bet.
So, as they found out, but because it's supposedly saving the planet, they're going under the carpet. We'll go with this quick fix.
Yeah.
They go, oh yeah, we're saving the planet, we're driving an EV. Yeah, where do you think the electricity comes from, dickhead? It ain't from the sun.
So did you sell much else after I left?
No. You cleared us
That
out.
was it?
You cleared us out, Ian.
Good.
You went mad, mate. Yeah, no, that like I say, that Lyra 8's got to go back to Dom's estate.
Yeah.
And it's got to go through, because I think it's part of the company, so it's got to go through, through the company as part of the probate. But like I say, I got that other one down in the workshop. It's just that it apparently has a fault. I'm not quite sure what the fault is. You could probably play with it for about 8 weeks before you find out what the fault is.
Yeah, well, if you want to give me a price on it.
Well, it ain't going to be much considering it's got a fault.
Well,
so I'll check it out, because I honestly can't remember what the fault was.
Right.
I mean, you could certainly get it sorted, but I don't know. See, because I think I'm in so much bad books now anyway. So you probably have to do, somebody else could do it, Because
so are you still doing their repairs or not?
No, they fucked us about so much in the end. It's just like, I give up. I give up.
I don't blame you, because it didn't seem like the way it should have been done.
Yeah.
No, that's not how you treat people you work with.
But to be fair, on a public forum like this, it wasn't Soma that was the problem. It was the couple of people that they employed in Poland, was it?
Right.
That were sort of like the intermediaries between Soma and Europe and the rest, and they were just not right for the job, from what I could see. Not good at all.
No.
Because somewhere around here I have a Pulsar 24 as well.
All right.
That is mine. Well, that one's mine, but it needs there's a little board in it that actually needs replacing. And the reason I know that is because I ended up having to take the board out of my one to repair this customer's one, because he was getting quite irate about how long he had to wait for it. So, and then I said, right, I've swapped that board out. Can you send me another one now so I can put it into mine?
And you've not had the board been sent? Yeah.
No. So I was trying to get like a direct kind of communication with Matey Boy himself.
Yeah.
And
Vlad,
yeah, and it was proven very difficult to do. Of course, I had, of course, Robert was going to help out with that, but even Robert got fed up with him and left in the end. So
yeah.
So everything broke down after that.
Did you see what he put up on the PSM page? Because he went to watch last night's show and then obviously found that it was blocked. Yeah, it was blocked, and his words were, "Got nothing boring to watch to make me fall asleep." So I said, "Look, I'm really sorry." Blah blah blah.
Well, all the pubs are still available.
Yeah. And he said, "Oh, that's fucked up. I'm really sorry." And I said, "Don't worry, we'll sort it out one way or another." And he replies, I don't have a very particular set of skills, but I can verbally insult anybody you point at. And I said, I don't doubt that for a single second. And he says, I appreciate your trust.
Yeah, well, practice makes perfect.
Oh, he's such a dude.
Yeah, he's
I
good.
see Robert was back in earlier.
Yes, he's alive.
Is he all right? Is he all right?
Yeah, he's all right.
Just
he
working,
has been
he's
ill.
busy.
He has been
He's
ill
been
for a
ill?
while with a man flu thing, apparently.
Oh, right.
But it's normally a very busy time for him, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I thought it would be the work thing as much as anything.
Yeah. But there you go.
Aye.
That's this here.
But it was very entertaining, the auction. It was fun.
Yeah, it was all right, wasn't it?
Yeah, for the man who wasn't going to buy anything.
Better result than the quiz.
Yeah.
There you go. It's a what? Robbie. Stop
So I'm just,
it.
I can't spell.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sorry.
Can't spell what?
No, I can spell what? W-H-A-T.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, dear.
Invented the steam engine.
Yeah.
Oh, that went across the board.
Sorry?
Yeah, just all the cameras just went out and then came up again.
I wasn't looking. I should probably see in about half an hour on the other monitor then.
You don't, Matt. Don't be ridiculous.
I owe you. For the
I clearly gifted that to you, mate. I was only going to flog it, not for a lot, but I was going to flog it because I thought it was still here. Yeah.
No. I keep thinking, shall I get a smaller mixer or shall I try and make room for the O2R? And the O2R is such a lovely thing.
Yeah.
It's flipping big.
It is a bit of a size.
But it's such a good board.
Actually, that's an understatement, isn't it, when you say it's a bit of a size.
I got it for such a good price. I mean, it'd just be criminal not to use it.
Yeah,
And it's got
I'm
flying
looking at one now.
fingers.
You should be using it, yeah.
Yeah. I think by the time you decide to carry it in there, you might change your mind.
I've got I bought because when I bought it off of it was Si's brother, Simon Alexander's brother, and I bought it from him. It was just the O2R, and he'd added a couple of boards, so it was maxed out in terms of the inputs outputs, but they were mostly ADATs. And I wanted a meter bridge for it, and I found one on eBay. And I bought it, and then the bloke says, I've got some other bits because I don't have my O2R anymore, so I bought some extra analog ins and outs. So I've got all these boards for it. I've got the meter bridge and everything. The only one board I don't have is the was it TC Electronic? Was it TC Electronic? They did a card for it, an effects board for it, and apparently it's the dog's leathery bits. Mark Barnes had one and he was telling me all about it. He said it's really, really good if you can get it, but you have to unlock it with a code.
Yeah.
And of course they don't make it anymore. But Mark said
Is
there's
it like
a way
a
around.
digital I/O interface board?
What, the TC one?
Yeah.
No, it was well, I believe it was just an effects board. So you installed it, and then within the main system, you could use the TC effects as well as the internal ones that Yamaha provided.
Yeah.
But I've got ADATs in and ADATs out. I've got analog ins and analog out extra, and there was, I think, I can't remember now. It's been so long. But yeah.
No, you should use it. Have you ever done anything with ADAT? Because Ramsey swears by it. I've never done anything with ADAT.
The only thing I ever did with it was when I was using my Alesis Fusion as my main board, which is many, many years ago. That's got ADAT, and I was running that into my Event Easy Bus mixer, which had ADAT in. Yeah. So I could have that mixer was just working for that, and so I could split everything out. It was because it's a workstation, you can split everything out, and that's the only time I've done it, and I've often listened to what Ramsey, because he's got some of those Behringer ones, hasn't he?
He has, hasn't he? Yeah.
And I'm
he
thinking,
daisy chains them and stuff like that.
Yeah, for that price, that's not bad.
No.
So yeah, I don't know. Once I start figuring this room out properly, which I want to do in the next
Jesus
few months.
Christ, yeah, late 80s, early 90s, I suppose. Yeah, early 90s, when we had a pair of they were Sony 770 ADATs
recorders.
Yeah, we could do bounces.
Oh right, okay, yeah.
So you could do the bounces with them, as long as the mixer was quiet and the gear wasn't too noisy. You could bounce quite a few times. It saved you having on buying a Fostex R8 or whatever.
Yeah.
Which, of course, as soon as you start using it, it starts wearing out.
Mm.
I always thought about, if I could get like an Alesis ADAT recorder. I always thought that kind of self-contained system, obviously back in the day, that self-contained system seemed quite an interesting concept.
Yeah.
And I was always surprised that the tapes they used were basically Super VHS cassettes.
Yeah.
So,
just really, really tiny ones.
Yeah, just...
Yeah. It seems funny, you look back now, you were working in pure digital, but you had a rewind.
Yeah.
So like, huh? Yeah, bloody hell.
Yeah, Cogs was saying about Firewire. I mean, I had a Firewire. God, what the hell was it? It was a thing that was supposed to come with Pro Tools, or it's designed for Pro Tools, but I never used it with Pro Tools. Pro Mix? Firewire Pro Mix, something like that. It was 8-channel, I think.
Was it?
I used to love it. I kept it much longer than I should have done, really.
What brand?
I want to say M Audio.
Project Mix.
Project Mix, that was it.
Yeah, Project Mix. I've got one of those.
Yeah. I did eventually sell it, but and I never had a problem with the Firewire on it.
No, me neither. The only issue I've had was the control surface, and the faders would just start moving up and down really, really fast, like at random.
Right.
When I worked at my previous company, they wanted me to set up a new training room, and one of the things that I built into the design was the ability to do remote training. So I said, I'm going to need to buy a microphone, an audio interface, a mixer, this kind of stuff. But it needs to be small. So I started looking at all these podcast packs that you could get at the time, and dare I say, it, budget wasn't extensive. So Behringer had a podcast pack. So you got a C1 mic, which is what I used in the very early days.
I used to have a C1.
Yeah. C1 mic with a little tabletop stand.
Yep.
Set of headphones. Here. Yeah. A 8.2 mixer, the little Xenix tabletop thing.
Yeah.
And this little Firewire audio interface. I forget the model number. It's a little white thing, and it just had 2 in, 2 out, and it was Firewire. And my work laptop had Firewire. It was like 400 or something.
Yeah, it's 400 and 800 one.
Yeah, and this was the 400 one, I think. So it was perfect. It's absolutely perfect. The training room never got any action because not long after they decided to get rid of the training department and lay myself and everyone else off.
Yeah.
And I don't think I'll get. I liberated some equipment, shall we say? And I had this little Firewire interface, and on my original iMac, it had a matching corresponding file, and it was just such a handy little thing, and it was very clean. It had a very low noise floor. It was really very good, but it only worked on that really old iMac. And my son, to this day, in his iMac upstairs, still uses it. And that's the only Firewire thing I've ever used, I think.
I've got one right in my PC. If I ever
It's
want to go
funny
back
all
to
the
Firewire,
bloody
and it
different
works
formats we went through.
Because now it's all Thunderbolts and.
Dave's saying about his DAT tape deck. I've still got one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've just taken that over here actually. It's next door. But yeah, no.
Yeah, think about it. I think I've still got one of those those Sony 770s knocking around.
Yeah, this is. I don't know what this is. This is a Sony, I think.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't afford that, so I went mini disc.
I've got a mini disc player as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then I had loads of mini disc players and recorders. Lots of the portable ones as well.
Yeah, I thought I'd go all in. I thought, yeah, mini disc, that's the way to go. So I bought a Sony mini disc recorder and did all. I used to, like, I say master. You know, in my head I was mastering it out to digital. I was like, yeah, this is brilliant. Yeah. It was all digital, so digital out of the computer, digital into the. And I thought, yeah, this is it. And then it was just like when I wanted to share that around, it was like I'd make a mini disc and go, here you go, and they go, oh, I don't have a mini disc player. Nobody has one of those. So I was just like, oh well, never mind. My mate got a DCC, Philips DCC.
Yeah.
Oh God, I remember them as well. I never owned one of them, but I had one at work.
Well, I was tempted because you could play regular cassettes on a DCC machine.
Yeah.
So there was obviously this backwards compatibility, but it was a funny time because everything was changing so quickly, and we went from this physical thing to everything being digital, and the internet, burnable CD-ROMs, and things like mini disc and DCC never stood a chance, and then even CDs died pretty quickly in terms of.
But you never know if these things are just going to come back into fashion or not. I must admit, it was about 6 months ago now, but I saw on eBay one of those sharp vertical record players.
Yeah.
Oh, and we about 1,200 quid for it.
Yeah.
I used to, when I had the hi-fi shop, I used to sell the laser discs.
Yeah.
Well,
I've got a friend, my friend Mickey in Northern Ireland. He's really into his retro stuff. He still has an old, massive plasma TV that's about 8 inches deep or something stupid. But he's also got a couple of laserdisc players, and he swears by them. He loves them. I was like, they were okay at the time, but compared to what you can have nowadays, but he's really into all that stuff. And I had a look at. I wanted to buy the Walkman. I thought it'd just be nice to have a proper Walkman again.
Yeah.
And you go online, if you try and find, a classic Sony, not one of the mass-produced things later on, one of those classic originals, they go for 700 or 800 quid.
Yeah. The other one that was really good was the eyewear recordable Walkman, the metal one.
Yes.
I mean, and I had one of them for years, and he got dropped loads of times, and because it was a metal casing, it was great.
Iowa somehow connected to Sony?
I think they were.
Were they owned by them or a subsidiary? Or
they were bought by them at some point.
There was something bought up or something.
Yeah. But that was a great machine, actually.
Yeah.
And when I sold it, I got good money for it, I think.
Yeah. I had an auto reverse.
Merged with Sony in 2002.
There you go.
Yeah.
They're a good brand, Iowa.
They were. Their hi-fi stuff was really good as well.
Yeah. And it was always a little cheaper, but it was it was like Panasonic. You were getting basically Technics, internals, but Panasonic price. Yeah. I always used to make me laugh when I worked at Powerhouse. You get people, they'd come in, they want to buy a new TV, and you try and show them different models, and they go to the Sony, Trinitrons and all this kind of stuff. Yeah. And you didn't have the heart to tell them that the tube in the Sony was basically a Philips tube. Yeah. Mm. And in fact, most of the TVs, had Philips tubes in. Like for some while, most LED panels were Samsung or LG.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what the brand was. The actual panel inside, would have a sticker on it with Samsung. I actually, showed a customer once. I shone a torch into the. This is back when we used to sell TVs, CRTs.
Yeah.
And I shone the torch in the back of this this Sony thing, and on the back of the tube is a sticker with Philips on. And he's like, but I thought, I said, no, it's a very good tube, but it's made by Philips.
Mm.
Yeah.
So.
Do you remember the mod? It's when I worked at Lasky's, but Sony did a modular TV system. I can't remember what it was called. But you'd buy the monitor, and then the actual tuner was separate, and the video recorder was separate. No. So everything was sort of modular, and you could swap. It didn't last for very long.
I mean, Sony always had some
Is that a
good
JVC
ideas.
system?
No, this was a Sony system, Sony modular system.
JVC, there's another brand name that's got sold off to the Chinese markets.
Yes, JVC was really good stuff. That's just a lot,
Mitsubishi was another brand. I mean, Mitsubishi made some amazing TVs and VCRs.
Yeah.
And then after a while, they died, and the brand. I remember when I was at Powerhouse, we hadn't sold Mitsubishi stuff for ages, and then all of a sudden, we got this email come through saying, new product lines, Mitsubishi TVs. I'm like, oh wow, they're back in business. And then when the boxes come through, you say, horrible, cheap, nasty crap. But Nokia, they used to make some good televisions.
I don't remember Nokia TVs.
The first widescreen television I ever saw was in it must have been 90. Oh no, I don't know. It was
free.
Might have been before that, but we used to have this electrical store in Stowmarket, and I'd gone to the dentist or something. I walked past the store, and they'd got this Nokia widescreen CRT set up, so it was projecting outside of through the front doors. So if you walked past and looked in, you saw it, and they were running the Star Wars, the original Episode 4, which had been just released on VHS, but in widescreen. So you put it in, and it filled the thing, and
So
to
still
walk
while
past,
it was Episode 1 then.
Yeah. And you walk past, and oh my god! And I just stood there, and I went in because I used to rent my TV from them.
Yeah.
And I said, "Can you rent me that one?" And they said, "Of course we can." And they showed me the price, and I was like,
"Yeah, I bet."
Maybe not. But it was Nokia, and this was kind of before the whole kind of portable mobile phone revolution thing. So they were who were Nokia? Never heard of them before. But it was a very good set. I ended up getting Hitachi, I think was my first one. They were big old fuckers, weren't they? Widescreen CRTs.
Oh god! Remember our 32-inch with Nikam stereo.
Nikam digital
Nikam stereo.
Yeah. You got to put it in the corner of the room. Why? Because it's kind of corner shaped.
Yeah.
That's the only way you can get it in.
That's it.
And when I remember the cat was so pissed off when we got a thin TV. She couldn't lay on top of the TV anymore.
Get hot, yeah.
Oh, did she have the arse?
I remember using Nikam stereo video recorders to master onto.
Yeah.
The audio.
Been there, yeah.
Just for audio. I didn't use it for visuals. I used to have one to master onto. Brilliant.
Yeah. That was it. Our one was a JVC. Again. They're a bit more prolific back then, weren't they?
Yeah, JVC.
It was it was a big fucking thing, but yeah, it was lovely old thing. Got some hours out of that.
Yeah. I can't remember if I'd been to my last ever VCR was a Mitsubishi M1000, which at the time was like the top of the range. It was Super VHS, had a lovely drop-down panel.
Yeah.
And when it was held by magnets, so all you had to do was just gently pull it, and then it would just go. It was on sort of smooth hinges.
Yeah. I've still got one. I've still got a VCR. It's up for sale, but I mean, and it's only mono one. It's not nothing flash, but.
I used to keep it under the telly. This was, once we got DVDs and stuff, and so I still kept it because I still had some videos that I watched. And it was just after Sophia was born, so this was 2004.
Yeah.
And mother-in-law, who didn't live around here at the time, said, "Oh, I'd like, if you've taken any video, if I give you a blank tape, can you put it onto tape so I can, see my granddaughter?" And she gave me a blank tape, and it was cheap and nasty thing. I don't know what I just put it in, and it chewed up in the machine and destroyed it. I don't know what it did to it. I took it to someone to see if I could get it repaired, and they quoted me something ridiculous. So I said, "No, fuck it, just take it out." I stuck it in the box and left it there. But I can't remember whether I threw it out before I moved here. It's a real shame. I threw a whole bunch of videotapes.
Quite a bit of stuff did go in the skip, isn't it?
I remember it because old tapes, charity shops wouldn't take video tapes.
No.
And you couldn't recycle them. You could only recycle a cardboard casing.
Well, a few years ago, in one of my enforced clear-outs that my wife insisted I do, I actually sort of put my big girl pants on and said, right, okay, I'm going to get rid of, because I'd built up a big collection of pre-recorded VHS tapes, because I'd worked in a video store as well, so it was just like I was always buying them at cost and stuff, so I had loads of them. So I went through and I said, right, I've got that on DVD, I've got that on DVD, I've got that on Blu-ray. Yeah. So all the ones that I'd got, they first, primo candidates straight in the box. And then I got to the box sets, and I had like 4 Star Wars box sets. Every time they reissued it, I bought the box set again. So I had the original trilogy in widescreen box set. Then I had the THX remaster widescreen box set, and then I had special editions box set, and then there was another one they did, Indiana Jones, the first 3 Indiana Jones films, plus a bonus tape of behind the scenes documentaries in a cardboard box that had maps all over it. It was a lovely little thing. Back to the Future box set that had all 3 films plus an extra one. And I'm like, I've got all of these on DVD or Blu-ray, all the different versions. So I put them all into this big box, because I could have gone on eBay, I suppose, and gone through the hassle of selling, but I didn't. Go to the tip, and I've got this massive box of VHS cassettes, and I'm thinking, well, someone will have them. I'll put them in the charity, because they have a container.
Yeah.
So as I'm going into there, this one of the people that work at the tip says, what are you doing with those, mate? I said, I'm just going to put them in. No, I don't want videotapes. I said, really? There's some good stuff in here. He says, no, they don't want it. I said, well, where do I put it? And he said, well, they can't be recycled, so you're going to have to just throw them in the non-recyclable stuff. And he followed me up, and as I'm putting this stuff in, he's going, this is hurting you, isn't it? I said, yeah, it is. He says, what you got? And I said, this. And he said, oh, jeez, man. And we're both throwing this in with little tears coming down. Yeah, it was painful. Painful stuff, but yeah, it's just stuff.
It is just stuff.
Yeah, that's what they say.
That's what I keep telling myself every time. I sort of think, I'll see somebody in eBay selling one of those box sets for 500 quid or something.
Might be selling it for that.
Same with video games. I don't think I've ever thrown video games away, but I've sold them at stupid prices and then looked on eBay and thought, oh my God.
Yeah. Well, that is the beauty of eBay, because you can start to, if you're not sure, and there's other versions of it out there, you can see what the sort of going price for stuff is, And if I'm not sure about something, I'll just auction it. I'll put it on an auction.
Yeah. I sold my Sega Multi-Mega. I should never have done, because I sold it for about 130 or something. And about 6 months later, I looked on eBay, and they were now selling for £500 to £600.
Yeah.
And now I bet if you go on eBay now, they'll probably same sort of prices. It's just ridiculous. I only paid 89 quid for it, brand new.
Yeah. We've got, Matt won't let me get rid of them, but we've got an Xbox One with a load of games, and we've got a load of really early games from, there's a GameCube with a load of games, all boxed, which must be worth money. And I keep saying to him, look, tell me how much, let me get rid of them, because you're never going to play them again. But you won't. So literally, they're in the garage bay, all boxed in one massive box to go, which just says Matt's Games on it, with consoles and and an N64 with a load of N64 games as well.
Yeah.
So there's 3 consoles.
Yeah, I really video games I do tend to hang on to. I've got all my Sega Saturn stuff. I've got N64, PS1, PS2,
All right. Because I sold my PS3 when I got the PS4.
PS3 as well, yeah.
And then rebought the games that I wanted to play on PS4.
Yeah.
You know.
I bought a PS3 because my daughter wanted to play a game, a Hatsune Miku game, which was only on PS3. Because I stopped. Well, I stopped playing video games. Once I had children, I didn't have money to spend on video games, so I kind of just like stuck with my PS2, and kind of stopped playing games for a while. I did some, had some games on PC and like Flight Sim and Medal of Honor and other bits and bobs, but kind of gave up on it until we got a Nintendo Wii, and I got that because I could sell that to the whole family. We could all use it, and it's family oriented and fitness and all this kind of stuff. But
I quite like the fit thing, the fitness. Wii Fit was quite cool.
Wii Fit board just sits there, doesn't get used anymore.
Yeah, I know. We haven't got rid of ours because every so often Jane and I will get it out and we'll go probably every other year. We'll get it out and stick some batteries in it, and Jane's incredibly competitive at tennis on it.
Yeah, there was a tennis game on the Wii. I can't remember what it was called.
Oh, it's not the one with Federer, is it? Because I had that. That was quite a good game.
It's got real people, but it's
they're
more cartoony, but they look like. Oh, what was it called? But it's a proper workout. That was.
It was, because we played that. We started playing that in lockdown. Beginning of lockdown.
Yeah.
Because you couldn't go out.
And the other, my favourite game of that was they redid GoldenEye.
I never
and they changed
Bond
the
game.
James Bond to Daniel Craig.
Right.
Bond, instead of Piercy, and that was really good. I really liked that game. And then it was just PS4 came out. And I was like, there's some really good stuff on there. And it was the prospect of getting a Gran Turismo game, which didn't come for a long while on the PS4 until GT Sport.
I need to probably play it. Have a go at this Gran Turismo. I've never played it.
It's brilliant, especially GT7.
It's not a game; it's a way of life.
Yeah, almost. Well, it's just like for the last few weeks, I've set everything up, and instead of racing Kent or randoms online, I'm working on my licenses, and, and just doing and doing this kind of tactical buying of specific cars to take part in specific races that then get you specific prizes. So it is. It's
the only game I played, and I still got it for. It was on GameCube actually. It was which I can play on the Wii. Because you can play some GameCube games on the Wii.
You can,
Was Burnout. I played Burnout.
Oh yeah.
I quite like smashing up cars.
But there's something really quite satisfying that Fiona can be watching the Masked Singer or something, and I can be doing GTA, GT7 next to her with the VR headset on because I don't need the TV.
That's it.
Yeah.
Win-win.
I just did some eBay perusing and a couple of things here. So, $20.
Mm-hmm.
Complete in box.
What is that? Sorry, your camera's frozen a bit.
Oh. Let's try that. So $20, complete in box on eBay. I probably paid like 10 for this.
What is it? Sorry, I can't. It's a bit blurry. I mean, is that just me? Oh, Mortal Kombat, yeah.
Mortal Kombat 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got one here too, but and then I've got some complete in box NES stuff.
Oh,
complete in box.
I remember selling those.
I never did. I never got into the Super Mario thing. Didn't do it for me.
Yeah.
Not into platform games, really.
This one compared to the other two is just not as colorful.
Right.
But they definitely upped like the ante as far as what the NES could do as far as like a platform game. But on eBay, I saw one of these $900. Yeah. And then I've got a couple others, and I paid probably $30 for that complete box. This is a kind of an action, a little bit of platforming, a little bit of RPG.
Okay.
This is about maybe, I think the most expensive one on eBay was probably $250 complete in box.
Wow.
I paid maybe, I think, right before lockdown, I probably maybe paid $30 for that. Not even, maybe $20. And then this one's Tiger Heli, kind of an arcade game.
Mm-hmm.
This one's sealed.
I was going to say, it's still in its wrapper.
Yep. $20 I paid for it. There's a game/toy shop a couple towns over. I think sealed, last I looked just a couple seconds ago, maybe like a couple $100. So yeah, it's ridiculous what people are asking for this stuff.
Yeah.
But it's the same.
Even a non, complete in box like Contra, probably a $40 cartridge.
Wow. But it's like that with.
Yeah, but how much was GT7? It was about 73 quid, wasn't it?
$69.99 or something.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. Yeah.
It's a lot of game.
But it is and I think no, it might have been cheaper if
there was a cheaper way of buying it, but
it's cheaper if you get the download rather than the disc.
Yeah,
but they also did, because it was a transitional game. It was playable on PS4 and PS5.
Yeah,
that you could buy a pack that had both versions.
Yeah.
Some games had like special editions.
Yeah, I got the 25th anniversary edition of GT7, so it comes in a steelbook with a card sleeve on it, and it comes with both PS4 and PS5 versions of the game.
Yeah.
But you could do it with where you just got one version or the other, so that was a little cheaper. But
yeah, I think as far as eBay goes, it depends on what the title is and depends on the platform too.
Yeah.
I think some of the Sega stuff that I have, I mean, I've got that MK2. I've also got the first one here.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably 15.
I remember when that came out. It was such a fuss about it all.
Yeah.
Wasn't there?
Oh yeah. And then Sonic 2, which is my favorite out of the three, I think.
Yeah, Sonic 2 was the best, I think. Although Mortal Kombat is just if it's out yet or coming out, they've started again. So this new version on PS5, and I guess it's on the other platforms, is called Mortal Kombat 1.
Ooh.
And it's a brand new version, and it's all high res and and it's got all this. It's got story modes and all this kind of thing, and it's got all of the the death moves and pulling the spines out,
fatalities and all that stuff. Oh man,
No, but then it's the same with cartridges for like obviously I have an interest in Yamaha stuff, and I get an digest email from eBay usually once a day with all the latest thing, and people are trying to sell these cartridges sometimes upwards of £400 to £500 for a ROM cartridge, of which the data is freely available online, so you don't need the cartridge, you just sysex it across. Cartridge adapters, so there's an adapter called the ADP that allowed you to use Mark 1 DX7 cartridges in Mark 2 DX7s. So it's literally an adapter, and then people are trying to sell those for £100 each. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And you can, and some of these cartridges have battery
Sonic and
backups.
Knuckles. I don't know. What that's.
I used to have all the M3R cartridges for the Korg.
Yeah,
and they fetched stupid money.
I know.
Because I got rid of them once I got the M1 on iPad and bought all the what were all the presets. I didn't need it anymore, so I got rid of the M3R and then started selling all the cards, all the.
That's
cards.
my pension.
Yeah.
I mean, stuff that I've got in here. Some of these cartridges, they're selling for 100, if not more, each. And then you get these ones, their boxes.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that's for the RX-5. You get the cartridge and you get the instruction book, and those go for £200 or £300 sometimes.
Get them sold, Rob.
No, because I use them.
Well, all the
every
time they
now and
keep
again.
going up.
Stuff like these cartridges, which DX7 Mark II and TX802.
I used to have some of them.
Yeah,
when I had
Super
my own.
Rams, Hyper Rams.
Yeah.
I even bought a boxed, so that's the ADP1. And this allows you to. Which one is this? Yeah, that's. So you can take a Mark 1 DX.
Yeah.
That one. Where's the other one around? Yeah, that's the Mark 1 DX into the Mark 2. That's it. Yeah, so you put a Mark 1 DX and that then goes into a Mark 2 DX. But then they also did this one again in a box. Found it just got somebody on eBay, just obviously hadn't done their research. And this takes a Mark II cartridge, so one of these, and puts it into one of those data blade.
Oh,
so
right.
you can put it onto an SY. So it's just like each time they upgrade, they built an adapter, and you try and find one of those on eBay for less than a 3-figure sum.
Never be without your doorbell sound.
Take them
ever
from
again.
one machine to the next.
Yeah, one machine to the other. Brilliant.
No one should be without them.
That's it. And the thing is, I don't have an SY77 or a 1990 yet.
You'll get one at some point, unless I beat you to it.
SY memory cards.
Oh God, yeah.
I've even somebody gave me just a box full of stuff, and I've got one of those. I don't even have anything to put that in.
Roland
M64C.
I still got some M1 bloody
appreciate
expander cards somewhere.
Yeah, M1 cards. They're worth money, Ken. The M1 cards.
Are they?
Yeah. The only one you got to be careful about is the recordable one because it's got a battery in it, but all the rest of them.
Right.
This is the SRCs for the Prophecy.
Yeah.
They've got batteries in, but luckily they're just little button cells.
Yeah.
So they're easy to replace and they're still current. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because I think I had the one that gave you extra waveforms or something. It was one of them, and then there was I think I got a couple of preset ones with it as well.
Do you remember C-Lab?
Yeah, because the M1 one.
Remember C-Lab? Yeah, bloody hell.
Because the Korg M1 cards were different to the M3R cards. And they weren't always, occasionally you could get them compatible to both, but generally they weren't.
No. Because I
think if you got a third-party company, there was a third-party company that did some, and they would be usable in either. But the Korg ones were dedicated to each one, if I remember rightly.
I mean, they definitely give you, more, more facility and stuff like that, more presets and all the rest of it.
Oh yeah.
But it was never, it never really reflected well on how much the things cost, what you were getting, at the time. The only cartridge that I ever bought where I was really, really glad I bought it because it changed the keyboard altogether was it was a Valhalla card.
Oh yeah, the Valhalla cards were really good. I had a couple of them.
For the ESQ1.
All right, I did for the Korg.
There were some presets on that that just made that ESQ1 just another level.
So Korg M1 cards, because they come as a pair, don't they? 118 quid on Reverb.
Good God, that's nearly as much as they cost originally.
Yeah.
You don't see these very often.
Oh God, no.
What the hell's that?
It's a Yamaha TX7 cassette.
Bloody hell.
You don't happen to have a Oberheim Matrix 12 factory tape there, do you?
I don't. I do
Guess what?
have,
no fucker has.
Do you know? I think somewhere.
Oh, I got. Yeah,
I used to have one of them.
I still got my Poly 6 one. Still got my Poly 6 one.
Here you go. This is proper nerd out stuff. Yamaha.
What's it? It's a wind controller.
DX.
Oh wow.
Owners Club cassette. 960 patches.
Wow. Good God.
Emacs diskette catalogue.
Ooh.
Yeah. So this is my pension right here. I'd probably sell some of those for more than what I can sell some of the synths.
I got Toto's GS2 library. Is that worth anything?
Yeah, but you got to have a GS2.
Yeah, exactly.
Give me it all.
Oh dear.
Thing is, they didn't have an editor, so it's going to be stock GS2 library, isn't it? And you can now get that on updated RAM chips, so you can bypass the card reader.
Right.
Thank God.
Are you drinking wine, Rob?
Yes, it's been that much of a week that I've
So,
allowed myself.
Dry January wasn't very long then, was it?
It was tepid January.
It was pointless even trying.
It's the thought that
well, you could always cut down.
I have cut down. That's the thing. I've massively cut down. I've been drinking bloody Guinness Zero stuff.
Yeah, sort of aim towards not drinking.
But this week has been such a shitty week.
Yeah, do you know what? I sort of like negated on my stop drinking coffee, you silly bastard promise, and I've had a couple of coffees, but only the last 2 days. It's just like. Well, it's been really good. Cup of coffee in the morning, then tea, and then not another coffee until the following morning. Though, Christ, did I need it? Because I wake up in the mornings, I need a coffee before I can see in colour. Yeah, everything's still black and white and hazy.
I do this stupid thing, and I've done it again tonight. It's 5 to 1 now. So I have a pill that I take that really makes you very drowsy.
Yeah.
And I always take it before I go to bed, so that it helps me sleep, and B, the effects are unnoticeable most of the time. But if I take it, if I take it now, then tomorrow morning I'm just like, it takes me ages to get going. So
yeah, I know it's
especially and the effects apparently are exacerbated by alcohol. So it's Sunday tomorrow. Who cares?
Like laughing record a day of rest.
Yeah, sorry.
So,
well, I didn't hear what you said.
Well, me?
Yeah, you.
All right, I just said I spend the morning in bed on Sundays.
Oh, yeah, exactly, yeah.
You know.
As every good person should.
Well, as no dog owner can.
There you see, that's another reason for me not upping a dog. Well, I don't like dogs. But I'm going to have to learn to like dogs when I come to your house.
You don't like dogs?
Well, I'm a cat person, really. But my mother had dogs, and I used to hate
So that's another list you're on, mate. Hate royalty, don't like dogs. Oh, dear.
But,
big red cross next to his name.
Yeah, I know. And also the fact that I'm allergic to dogs doesn't help.
Yeah, that won't help at all.
No.
My daughter's petrified of them. She's never had a bad experience with dogs, but she wouldn't even set foot within 100 yards of your house, mate.
What? Not even Charlie?
No dog. It could be dead.
Charlie's
the dog could be dead.
dog.
She still wouldn't. She just has a massive aversion to dogs.
Wow. Well,
and we've tried everything to try and just sort of we've introduced them.
Yeah,
to
there's a few of them around. It could be a problem.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
I mean, we keep threatening you. If we wanted to, shut up, it's like, we'll get a dog. Yes, we will.
My daughter-in-law loves dogs, and they're going to have a dog at some point. So, it'll be fine when they get one. I'll just take an antihistamine when I go and visit them. But,
yeah.
No, actually, get in a corgi. That way, that's both boxes ticked.
Yeah.
It's funny because I used to be like that with dogs. Cats I was all right with, mostly. especially after if I got cats and they we were living in the same house, after a little while it just went away. But
I'd love to have another cat.
I would I'd get tight chested, I'd get itchy, all sorts of stuff. And so if I knew I was like going to see my dad, I'd take an antihistamine or start taking antihistamines maybe a day or two before I went, and then for a day or two after I was normally okay. But it seems to have gone. It's like when I'm around Kent's, I'm surrounded by dogs, and not a thing. Not a thing.
Yeah, for the first 15 minutes, you can't see anybody.
Well, you can't see
for the dogs because they're just
No.
greeting whoever the hell's walked in.
This is true.
I mean, when we had the shop, and I'd be walking upstairs and I'd come down and I'd know that somebody's brought a dog in. Or they'd gone, they'd been and gone. Because my eyes would start streaming. I said, somebody brought a dog in. She went, yeah.
Yeah, it's funny how you can have certain allergies to things, but it's not written in stone.
No, it's not.
And they can disappear without you ever knowing about it.
It won't be all dogs either, because there are dogs that are hypoallergenic. So I don't know. It's like cats. I don't know which cat. I mean, like I said, I'd like to have another cat, but I don't know which one to get, because I don't want to get a cat and then find out to get rid of it.
My auntie's got a couple of little cottages up in Northumberland that she Airbnbs, and a few years ago she said, we've got a few open weeks, if you want to come up you can have it for free. And I was like, yeah, we'll do that. So we went up there, and by the second day it was like somebody had thrown me into a pit of dogs and rubbed me around. It was just like streaming and itchy and all sorts of stuff. And my auntie popped over and she says, everything all right? And I said, yeah, but I don't know what it is. I think I might have a cold or something, because I had no reason to think that because there was no dogs there or anything like that.
Yeah.
And she said, are you allergic to anything? And I said, yeah, well, I'm normally sort of allergic to dogs, but obviously there's no dogs around. She said, oh. She said, we don't normally allow dogs in here, but last week we had a very good customer and they couldn't get their dog into the kennels in time, so they asked very nicely if they could pay a little extra and have the dog here. So there was a dog there the week before, and obviously the hair is still around.
Yeah, the dog hair's everywhere.
And it set me off. But I say, every time I go over to Kent's, I'm mobbed, and normally that would set me off. It just doesn't anymore. So I don't know.
I normally would take an antihistamine about 20 minutes, half an hour before going into somebody's house. But you were saying you take it a couple of days before and keep taking them.
I would. So if I was going on a Sunday, I'd maybe take one on the Saturday, one on the Sunday, one on the Monday, maybe.
Monday.
Yeah. Just
do
to
that
sort
when
of
it comes down to Kent's.
Build it up a bit, yeah.
Because I don't regularly take. My biggest problem is I go to somebody's house and I've forgotten the antihistamines.
And that's another thing. There's two, like the two main antihistamine like hay fever drugs that we have, like that you can buy off the shelf here. Is one's loratadine, and the other one is Cetra something or other. And
I think I have loratadine, actually.
Yeah, I can't remember which, but I always find that one for me works better than the other.
It's funny, they put me on another one a few years ago, because I literally have had it for at least 10 or 15 years now. And it just stopped working.
Yeah.
So we had to
Your body gets used to it, doesn't it?
Imagine if you got allergic to antihistamine tablets.
Oh, God, yeah.
There's a dark hole.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to put this on charge. That'll piss me off.
Right, I'm going to go to bed because it's past my bedtime.
Yeah, it's a bit late, isn't it, I suppose?
Yeah.
I've already had one migraine tonight, so we shouldn't push it.
Tonight's film was Nice Head, the film Netflix about the swimmer. Annette Bening and Jodie Foster. True story. It's really good, actually.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, no, their relationship was great, actually. It was really, really well done. So that's a recommendation.
I was saying earlier, we just finished off the Mr. Bates versus the Post Office.
Oh, you want to hit somebody, and and here we are. I'm sorry, rant. I'm going to rant.
Oh, good. Here we go. Come on.
Here we are. The government have offered 75 grand as a minimum, but they're still dicking people around because it's going to, it's taken years, and it's still going to take years because Sunak's government aren't doing the right thing.
No.
Just pay them.
Yeah.
Pay them what they lost. Because even if you just pay them what they lost, it's still never enough.
Well, what about
still not going to get back
postmistress that went to prison 3 years ago?
Yes.
Yeah.
What are they going to give her?
And one of the ones that took their own lives because of the stress and the shame.
Yeah, it's beyond belief.
There was something in the news today saying about it was shown to Blair that there was an issue.
Yes, it was.
Because back that
it was
far.
on his watch. So every government since Blair has been part of this problem.
Yeah, but he was shown that there was a problem. He went, yeah, it'll be all right.
Yeah, and they can't say that they didn't know, because there was somebody on the news a couple of days ago saying that politicians will have known, because the only the only person that owns the post office is the government.
It's the government.
So
they
the
are
government
the sole
will
shareholder.
know.
Will heads roll? No, they fucking won't.
No, they won't. And
the Sunday Times are reporting this morning that Paula Vangelis, the CEO, who has just handed back her CVE, Theresa May's government pushed that through, despite all of the concerns.
They're all as bad as one another.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't take a document. It shouldn't take a TV series of a to actually put it back in the public domain to the extent
But it did.
But thank God it has.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So no, it's interesting because our little postmaster and mistress, who were lovely, they retired last year, and I actually wanted to have a conversation with Bob and say, "Were you ever part of this, Bob?" And I never did, because and I hope that he got out without losing his pension or whatever. But it's appalling, absolutely appalling. And it's the post office, which is probably one of the best brands in the world, but God, is it toxic. Would you trust the post office
I had
in the
no
UK
idea
now?
that the post office could bring their own criminal prosecutions. You didn't need to.
I didn't know
They
that
didn't need to go
either.
to the police or anything. That they can just say, "We're taking you to court," and they charge them and take them to court. It's just.
Is that because they're technically a privatised company?
No, it's because they're government owned.
I had to look it up actually, because Royal Mail is the privatised company.
Yes.
It's Royal Mail Limited, but the post office is owned by one shareholder, which is the government.
Right.
So and they obviously have a contract with Royal Mail because they privatised that. It was
Centrica.
Centrica. I mean,
Centrica.
what a cock up.
What was it? It cost 200 million to come up with the name.
Yeah.
And
Let's
the logo.
rebrand the Royal Mail.
Yeah, which looks like
It's called
like
the
a
Royal
dog with
Mail.
diarrhea just had an accident. It's fucking ridiculous.
So I was saying earlier, before you came back on, I used to work for a company that cleared up another Fujitsu mess, the Her Majesty's Court Service, because they got the contract for the Libra project, and they fucked that up. And yet, every time they'd go back to the government and ask for more money, and the government would give them more money, until something came to a head, and eventually the government threw them off the project and had to pay them to get them off the project.
Exactly, because of the contracts that they
other
signed.
companies, including the one I worked for, could come in and clean up the mess, and we delivered. We were the first company to deliver it.
Yeah,
it's amazing that the governments at all level, even at council level upwards, will sign these contracts where and the clauses aren't there to protect public money when things go wrong. And it happens time and time again. I mean, the biggest one that I knew about was the contracts connected to, because when I worked at the university, I used to do a whole lecture series on what was the Connecting for Health project. Okay, so there's all these contracts with BT and all of these companies, and it was a white elephant, really, to some extent. I mean, the NHS needed better IT systems, but hospitals and trusts were having to wait, and they couldn't wait, so they went and did their own thing because they couldn't wait for the Connecting for Health. So all hospitals and all doctor surgeries everywhere would be connected. Great idea. So that you fall ill on holiday down in, say, Exeter, and instantly the hospital and the doctors there have got access to your medical records so that they can treat you faster and treat you better.
Yeah.
Right? We still aren't there. You know, they spent billions on it, and they had to buy out the contracts when they closed, when it was Cameron's government that closed it down, and they were like 2/3 of the way through, and they had to buy out the contracts for the cock-ups that had gone on. Absolutely appalling. You know. But unlike the post office, nobody died in that sense. No, I mean, you know, nobody connected to the project died. It was just lots of public money was wasted, and they didn't deliver. You know. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, sleep well. Don't worry about the post office. Hopefully, we'll get there sooner rather than later. And I'll see you all. I'll see you all tomorrow, probably. Night, guys.
Take it. Go, mate.
Bye.
Well, I think I might have sorted.
Till tomorrow. Yeah.
Well, I seem to have.
Do you know what it's all about now?
Not really, but I think. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll talk.
Indeed.
Oh,
Goodness gracious. Well, I suppose if I'm yawning, that's normally a bad sign.
That's a sign, yeah.
Yeah. But, you know, at half 5, I'm still staring at the ceiling, is still on the cards. Which seems to be it's the way it goes now.
No, I have no trouble.
Yeah, there is a hum, isn't it? There's a little hum in the distance.
It's probably this mic.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, it's...
There you go. It's Justin's mic. If you're hearing it in the garden.
I'm hearing your microphone across the Atlantic Ocean.
Well, you know, sound can travel. You know. Right. Okay, lovely people.
Indeed.
We'll get some details and shit sorted out later.
Thanks for the auction, Ken. It was fun.
Good man.
Right, guys and girls.
Yep.
Tune in to Jamie.
It's Jamie tomorrow, isn't it?
Polybrute programming. OVV.
I don't know if I should listen to a Polybrute. Is that a good move?
I know. They are good.
Yeah, they are.
Well, he just made some money, so.
Yeah. No, it doesn't really.
Yeah.
It doesn't balance the books at all. Not in any stretch of the imagination. All right then, guys. I will see you all later on.
Okie dokie.
See you all
Yeah.
later at Jamie's.
Yeah, indeed. Have fun.
All right. Au revoir.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye.